power. I took revenge on the haters in 2024 on December 7th. I actually bought a flagship, one of them. It's not the big one, it's a Cinema 50. I bought one of them just to get back at the haters on December 7th, 2024. Let's take a look at the video where I bought a Marantz Cinema 50. Ladies and gentlemen, today on Supercar Street Racing, we have this Marantz Cinema 50. Plenty of power for what most everyone needs for a home theater. All right, we are down here by my old setup. Now what we have right here is a Pioneer VSX 933. Let's put them back so they don't get lost. And then here is a little pamphlet about HEOS. Right in front of me is the Marantz Cinema 50. This is supposed to be gold right here. You can kind of see the reflection there. And that is it for the front. There is not a whole lot to say. It is a very clean looking receiver. There is a headphone jack there. This is going away. I ordered a audio rack that sits directly on the floor. It'll drop everything down about 6 inches. And right, this one is coming out of the actual connector. It's so bad. That was the subwoofer setup. It will allow you to do directional if you have double subwoofers or more than one. We're out here in the 4K production studio. I'm Brad, and I'm happy to have you here on the channel. It does 8K UHD. It does 3D audio, it does Dolby Atmos, pretty much anything you could want. On February 8th of 2025, the channel took a big gain when I did a top speed run in my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. That video has 53,000 views. February 8th, 2025, let's go see how I took the car to Mexico and went on a top speed run. All right, we're out here in Mexico again, scouting out a location for a high-speed pull here that I've never done. Probably quarter long, maybe a little bit longer than a quarter strip over here where it goes uphill a little bit. So let's roll into this now. That's full throttle. That's 100, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 160, 165, and that was the top speed. All right, about 1 month ago, I got some sport seats for my Tesla Model S Plaid. I had them retrofitted. My model didn't come with them, but I really wanted them. I had to pay about $6,000 to get that done. This video was published on March the 18th, 2025. It has 101,343 views. Let's go see what happened when I got the first retrofit Tesla Model S Plaid sport seats in the country. All right, guys, so it is 2 Fridays later. They ordered the wrong seats for me last time. I know we ordered black. Well, I'm in the Cybertruck. They gave me a Cybertruck, and it is the weirdest feeling. It has 4-wheel steering. It turns on a dime. This is crazy. We're back at home now with the Cybertruck, and I thought that I would be able to back this thing in the garage. And the first thing I learned is that this thing is way bigger than you think it is. So check this out. All right, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing garage this morning after being up super early to go get the Plaid from the Tesla dealership. And we have successfully installed the first, I believe, according to the dealership, they have never done this before, retrofit sport seats in a 2023 Model S Plaid. Check it out, guys. All right, here's a look at the back seats in the Model S Plaid after the sport seat retrofit. You can see that you do get new bolsters on each side and on the bottom. Look at the front, you can see the Plaid logo right there and the more sporty headrest and the firmer bolsters and bottom part. And there's the other side. This is how it came out. It looks awesome, man. I'm hyped for the Model S Plaid sport seats. Definitely added a new sporty feel to the car. Last but not least, published on April the 9th of this year, I teamed up with Besmo to show you guys their robotic mower. This video has 28,000 views, published on April 9th of this year. Let's take a look at the production on the Besmo. AI robotic lawnmowers are here now, and they work. Just take care of that. Now they make some bold claims about this Besmo T100. Supposedly it's perimeter wire free, can mow up to 1.5 acres per day, has 1 to 4 inch adjustable cutting height. First of all, I wanted to thank you guys for 100,000 subscribers. All right, directly in front of me, guys, we do have the Bestmo T100, the Titan, and it is ready to be unboxed right in front of me. I did notice that the box had a few dents in it, so let's hope that this guy is not damaged. But let's go ahead and crack into the Titan, the T100. You can see here there is quite a long cable on the charging plate. If that is something that concerned you, you have plenty of cable here. So the back of the Bestmo charging station just has this round plug here. Right here we have the RTK antenna.
All right, so we're out here working on this bracket to hold the GPS module up in the air. Brad tried to just do a temporary rig just to get things going, but we decided to take the time to put this all together. So it's very simple, very easy. You have a bracket that goes against the wall. Everything pretty much screws into one another. Here is a look at the yard after the mower got done. I came up behind it with the trimmer and went ahead and edged a few places that it missed. It had a few issues here and there. I'll be working with the developer on that, but for now, this is how it looks after the mower got done. And finally, let's take a look at this channel right now. We have 125,000 subscribers. This is amazing. I really thank you guys so much. A few of the videos are doing great right now, a few thousand views per day on each one. That's amazing. I can't do this without you guys. Thank you so much for supporting Supercar Street Racing for the last few years. First, it was Brad D. Supra. Supercar Street Racing started in 2017, so it has been less than 10 years, but we do have 125,023 subscribers as of right now. All right, we're back in front of the awesome YouTube play button here, the silver play button that symbolizes 100,000 subscribers for Supercar Street Racing. Let's go ahead and show you guys where this is gonna go. I had a place already planned for it just in case it happened. Let's go take a look right now. Looks like there's 2 places to hang it right there on the back. So this is going right up there. If you guys remember when we got this uplight here, I told you guys there was a reason for it. It's going right there. All right, guys, we're right here in the Supercar Street Racing whole home audio system, and you can see what we just did here. We hung up our 100,000 subscriber silver YouTube play button right there. We already had this nice light here ready to go. You can see right here we have a remote control for this guy, so we can change the color or do anything we want to our light that uplights our nice silver play button there, and we couldn't have done it without you guys. Let's take a minute to thank you guys and say we are nowhere without you as fans or subscribers. If you don't like and subscribe to the videos, we would not be here today. So I want to give you guys a huge shout out, and I appreciate you guys watching Supercar Street Racing, being fans, liking and subscribing, commenting, do all that stuff. And we're going to let this end now. We'll see you guys on the next one, and we'll have more subscribers, I hope, by then. As an anamorphic 35mm lens with a 1.33 aspect ratio right there on the front. It does have a couple of the small rig batteries, and those are awesome for charging the camera up. They give you way more battery life than just the internal battery. What they do literally is hook up just like this to the camera, and they charge the internal battery, and the camera runs off the internal battery. So this is the R5C. This is a hybrid camera. It is one of the cinema cameras from Canon. It is made specifically for doing both video and photos, and it is a full frame camera, meaning it has a full frame CMOS, no cropping. It does 8K, no problem, and it does have a 512 gigabyte CF Express card that came with it as well, and it's a genuine one also. It's not a clone CF card. Here's a good look at the back of the R5C. The small rig battery is sitting so fly right there. It is at 84%, and it did charge the internal battery up all the way. It does have a screen right there with all of the data on it. I will show you guys later. And the viewfinder itself is covered up by the small rig batteries. That is why you don't see the viewfinder. I will not be using the real viewfinder, most likely just the screen, as I will be doing a lot of video work with this. You do see the small rig cage on here with the handle on the top. That also is pretty cool for doing video. I ordered some other things that are in this box as well. We're gonna have to take a look at those right after this message from our sponsor. Now, this is a quick word from our sponsor. Shungite World is new to Supercar Street Racing. They reached out to me and asked me if I would mind taking a look at some of their cool little decorative products. I said, of course, I would love for you guys to sponsor one of our videos. So right behind me here on the table, we have some cool little products from Shungite World. Let's take a look at these. Okay guys, right in front of me, we have all kinds of cool little products from Shungite World sitting right here. For example, this tall pyramid right here, it is polished. It looks pretty cool. These guys can sit anywhere in your house. This one right here is called the tall pyramid. These are the cubes. That is a regular pyramid that has not been polished. This one has been polished. So you can get these guys in two different forms here, either polished or non-polished. They also have spheres, as you can see right here on the screen. I am going to go ahead and put a link to 5 or 6 of these guys in the description so you guys can check it out. They also have the powder available for doing arts and crafts, and then the powder can also be used for a pigment for paint, so that's pretty cool. And then they did also include these cool little stick-on dots, which are very interesting. They have 3M on the back, and you can stick these anywhere as a cool little decoration. Shungite World was very kind to go ahead and send out a sample box to us. Please support them by buying the links in the description. Get your Shungite cool little decorative products from Supercar Street Racing, from Shungite World. Now let's get back to the video. Don't lift weights on. Don't let somebody sit on your lap. Don't put your surfboard in it, or a sword. It's a sword. Don't surf on it, and don't go crazy and use it for a vehicle. All that stuff is on the box. Pretty funny. At least I have a sense of humor, right? All right, guys, real quick before we jump into the next part of the video, I want to take a moment to thank a brand new sponsor on the channel, Umevo. They sent over their AI voice recorder with app control, and honestly, this thing looks super useful. Now, this guy right here is an AI voice recorder that automatically transcribes and translates your recordings. No more scrolling through all your files, trying to remember which one was your parts list, which one was that note you made at 2 a.m. last night, and which one was a video idea. It's all recorded right here and organized. When you hit record and talk naturally, Umevo's AI turns everything into clean, searchable text. And because we're always filming around loud environments, all that noise, the built-in noise reduction microphone is a lifesaver. Even in the shop, this thing will keep your voice clear and make your voice understandable to the AI. Now, you can control the recorder also remotely. You can start and stop everything from your phone. You can see your transcriptions pop up instantly, organize your notes, export everything. It all syncs automatically. I'm using it right now. I'm recording this whole video, and hopefully after I'm done, I'll show you what it recorded. Now, the battery life is also really solid. It comes with a USB charger right here. It is the magnetic style. They also give you a USB Type-C adapter for that if you don't have USB Type-A available. Now, this is the app, the AI DVR link. You can see it's actually recording me right now. to the freaking app. I love this thing. It's so cool. And we want to thank Umevo. So huge thanks to Umevo for supporting the channel and sending us this cool AI voice recorder. When this is done, you can export all of your recordings in multiple different formats to your computer to organize them there as well. Please, everyone, check out the link in the description to order yours. Now let's get back to the video. This box is very heavy, by the way. Now we got a nice big poster with instructions on the back. I can read this. This is the only thing I can read. So we're gonna put that over here, just like that, while we go ahead and open up the rest of this. Now right here is a nice folder, and the rest is just the chair. Let's get this in a position where we can actually build it. Guys, today on the channel, we have this generic wireless and Wi-Fi repeater. We're going to be taking a look at this, unboxing it, setting it up, all that on Supercar Street Racing today. This is the wireless in Wi-Fi repeater, something about $18 worth on Amazon. This guy right here can take a Wi-Fi signal and repeat it from the wireless side or also from the wired side with that little port right there. And we're going to be unboxing this right here and right now on the channel. We're going to try it with one hand. We got skills. Maybe we got skills. We do have skills to open this and pay the bills. And inside of the wireless N, and of course being the band of Wi-Fi that it is able to repeat, we have this lovely little generic cheap Wi-Fi repeater, range extender, and this delicious manual that it came with that tells you how to set it up. Now, I already have one of these in the Supercar Street Racing Studios, and I'll be opening this for you right here and right now because I can't do it with one hand, I don't think. Let's see. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Nope. Need two hands. We got the one-handed peel satisfaction on a video short on Supercar Street Racing, and we take a look at this Wi-Fi repeater. It has a number of confusing indicators on the front. Just one plug, so it's super easy to work. And if you have a Ethernet connection you want to then create a Wi-Fi from, you plug it right here in on this little port right there. And inside we have these quick installation guide. I will put that up on the screen. And what you do is you plug it in and you connect to the Wi-Fi network on it to actually start the connection to be configured. And all the instructions are right here, right now. So we are going to go over to Joe's house where we have to install this, and then we will continue the video from there with the wireless and Wi-Fi repeater. Just wanted to point out quickly the thoughtfulness of providing you with a tiny little Ethernet cable right here that came with the wireless and Wi-Fi repeater. So only thing you get in the box with the repeater is the actual device, and you get this little tiny little little tiny Ethernet cable, which is actually useful in some cases. You don't need a super long cable in most cases. Alright, installing the wireless repeater is as simple as just plugging it in like this.
Or actually, I don't know if this will take up a plug, but like maybe like this. And once that Wi-Fi repeater is completely powered up, you then just go into your phone and connect to the SSID of the repeater, and we will show you that on the actual phone. We will do a screen recording, but you notice here that that thing is booting up right now, so we're just waiting for that thing to completely boot up, and then we can open our phone up and connect to the Wi-Fi repeater network, and then we will configure the wireless and repeater for Joe. Alright, here we are back on the phone, and we will go into our Wi-Fi networks and see if we can see this repeater. We're already on Joe's Wi-Fi, and there is the repeater, so you just connect to that. And it should open up the page. If it does not, you manually browse to the correct IP address. Notice it will say no internet connection. That is fine. And it did not. Ah, there it is. So you can say always connect or connect this time. We're going to actually configure it now. I'll just say always connect. And then there is a web page you have to go to in order to configure this. They give you a quick start guide in here. And there is an actual IP address you have to go to. And let's see if it takes us there. That is emotional damage. Okay, it did not take us to the IP address of the page. So we will be right back when we figure out what that IP is. It's on the actual instructions. I just don't want to bore you guys with it waiting. I will find it now. Okay, it is 192.168.11.1 is the gateway address. So we put that in. We go HTTPS /192.168.11.1, and it did not work. Try that again. 192.168.11.1. 186. Okay, try that again. 68.11.1. Wi-Fi repeater. There we go. Alright, so then you just click login. So you see on the picture, the top one is for Wi-Fi, the bottom one is for wired. We are doing Wi-Fi. It will scan for your available Wi-Fi. You will connect it, and at this point you guys cannot see this part, so we have to go away for the password. We'll be right back. Alright, so we are back, and I modified the name of the Wi-Fi extender to Trap2. Let's see if it will connect. I don't remember the router, and I might have it wrong. Let's see if it will connect here. We will check here momentarily and let you guys know. Okay, we have successfully connected to the Wi-Fi extender. You can see there, Joe's Crab Shack Trap2. And if we go to our browser, we can go anywhere like this. We can go to nasa.com. And it does load. That is not the real site, but we do have internet access. Here's boxing scene. We can go look at boxing articles. So we are connected to the Wi-Fi extender now, guys. So hyped. Alright guys, we just took a look at this generic Wi-Fi extender. So we have the page up here on Amazon so you guys can take a look and see exactly what this is that I bought. And you can see right here that this is a 3,000 square foot and 30 device extender. And what that means is you can only connect 30 devices to this. So if you have 300 like at my house, you're probably going to be in trouble with this 30 device Wi-Fi extender.
And you can look, it has 3.4 stars. I don't know why. I have a few of these. I actually have one right here behind me in the 4K production studio, and it works absolutely perfect. So I'm not sure why the reviews are so low. We could probably take a look at that as well and see what some of the reviews say. So a lot of people having trouble connecting, a lot of people having trouble with the range, saying it's junk, couldn't set it up and things like that. I had the opposite experience with this. Had a little trouble at the first in the first try, but after that I was able to get it set up with no problem. And you can see right here that it is $18.88 right now, and it has a 10% coupon as well, so not a bad deal for a Wi-Fi extender for your house. And if we go back here and we go search for other Wi-Fi extenders, you can actually spend quite a bit on Wi-Fi extenders. If you really want to spend more and get a better product, you can definitely do that. For example, the TP-Link here, and there's a few of these right here about the same price, but there's the TP-Link right at the top. Looks like it's sponsored. So always be aware that people pay for their products to be at the top on Amazon. So if they're at the very top, they're usually sponsored, so they get more hits. But you can see here a very large range of Wi-Fi extenders available, and you can actually get some that have more devices available to be connected, and you can get some that are faster depending on what range of Wi-Fi network you need. The one that we bought for the studio and for Joe's Crab Shack is actually a wireless N repeater, and you can go anywhere from $30, $18, $229, $249 depending on your budget for your project. So this basic Wi-Fi extender here, don't forget, also has the ability to connect to a wired Ethernet port. So what that means is, just like right here in the studio, if we look on the side of this Wi-Fi extender here, you can see that it has a Ethernet jack, and that means that you can connect it to a LAN port, and you can extend a wired connection also. So that's what we're doing here in the studio. We have a switch up in the corner, and we extend one of the switch ports into Wi-Fi for the Supercar Street Racing Studios here. And taking a look at the front of the device here, we see that the power indicator is at the top. Then you have another couple little indicators here for your wireless signal when you do a WPS connection, and whether you're using the LAN port on the back. The WPS button on the front is for connecting it to the router without having to put a username or password in. You would just hit the button on the front of the device, and then over on your router you would hit the WPS button. And also, if it ever gets confused and stops working, there is a reset button right here on the side of it. And right here you can see how it is installed. If you're going to use the WPS, that is how you do that. And it shows you the optimal connection, like in your house, what you should do if you really want a good signal there. You should follow this chart. And here we can see this generic used in many places. You know, you could use it with your family in a restaurant or at your house, any of those things. And then it shows you how to set it up here on your smartphone. So basically the way that works, I showed you in the video, you basically connect to the access point. It'll have a SSID that's pretty obvious in your Wi-Fi settings. You connect to that, you navigate to 192.168.11.1, and then you can actually connect it to your existing Wi-Fi network. You can set up a different username or password than your regular Wi-Fi network, and you can either tell it to be the same SSID as your main Wi-Fi network, or you can set a new SSID there. And that's going to do it for this edition of Unboxing and Reviews, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. As always, please click through the links in the description for anything you need to buy, not just this product here. It helps out the channel a lot and gives me a few dollars to pay for everything that we do. So we'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and right here beside me we may or may not have an entire bag of goodness from Alibaba.
everyone, we're back at the Supercar Street Racing compound, and right here next to me we have an entire bag of goodness from the picks on Alibaba. And what the picks mean is that you get each one for $1.49 with free shipping. You get to do 3, and I have a bunch of stuff in here that I ordered from Alibaba that we're going to be checking out today. Let's do it. Sitting here next to me so beautifully in this white plastic condom is some stuff from Alibaba. Now, you guys know I'm big on LED lights, so when I picked out my stuff from Alibaba, you know that I did pick out some stuff that included some LED lights. And there may or may not be a couple of the products actually in the picture today to take a look at live and doing their thing in the background here, which I absolutely love them. Digging deep into the grab bag here of Alibaba products from the picks, which are very cheap and have free shipping. The first thing that we have in the bag here is a webcam. Now this guy here is a HD webcam. It doesn't have much on the front. It says HD full video conferencing photographing, which is not a word, learning platform live broadcast, and inside of the box it does have this beautiful camera that will probably end up hooking up right back here to see what it looks like on the screen. I don't know if Linux will do anything with a webcam, so I have no clue if this will just hook up and work to Linux Mint, which is installed back here. We're gonna give that a shot here in a few minutes though, but inside of the box, you can see here, this guy does have a little like mount thing for the monitor, so you just put it right on top of the monitor like that and aim it, and we will be taking this into the Supercar Street Racing Studios to see if it actually can be used for live shots on the channel. All right, the second thing randomly pulled out of the Alibaba grab bag is, we have some heat shrink tubing straight from Alibaba. Now you guys know what this stuff is. When you are doing like wiring, cutting, and resoldering, you take heat shrink tubing and you cut it and place it over the wires after you solder it, and then you use your heat gun and it nicely shrinks everything down and puts a protective barrier over the wiring. And we got all this for $1 off of Alibaba. Now if you get this stuff from Amazon, you could pay upwards of $15 for the same thing and not get nearly as many. We have an entire bag of heat shrink tubing right here from Alibaba that was in our grab bag, and we're going to be putting that in the Supercar Street Racing garage so that when we do our next project, we have heat shrink tubing, guys. Continuing our spree here with our Alibaba picks, which we got for a total of $4.50. The next thing in the bag is, this actually goes with one of the other products. It does not count, so let's keep going. Oh yeah, this is actually a really good one. Here we have the soldered heat shrink connectors. These things are awesome, and they are expensive if you get them off of Amazon, but we got this for $1.49. And inside of this package, there are little tubes with solder in the center. And when you do wiring, instead of using the heat shrink tubing and regular solder, you place your wire on each side of one of these little connectors. You get out your heat gun, and when you do put heat on these, it shrinks both sides, and it also melts the solder right in the center and completes your connection. And so these are awesome, and it has different sizes, and they're all color coded, so you know if you want a large gauge wire, you use yellow. The red is the smallest and the blue is the middle, and this is for $1.49 on Alibaba. All right, welcome back, and you guys just saw the Alibaba picks, and we actually have 2 sets of picks right in this bag, so that means a total of 6 products here. And let's reach in the bag and see what we get next. And we do have this mini screwdriver set from Alibaba for $1.49. And you know, if you order stuff off of Amazon, it's gonna be a lot more expensive than that. And when we open this up, it comes with this really cool little cute screwdriver that is like a lime green color. It has a little extension in it, and it has 32 pieces, every kind of tip that you could actually need for your everyday life. And you guys need to order this for $1.49 on picks on Alibaba. And what happens here is you just take this screwdriver out right here, and then you can place this extension directly into it like this, and then it tightens up with this right here. And then you just take your actual type of screwdriver tip you want, and you place it on the top of the screwdriver, and that's how you use this. So if you need your Phillips head or your flat head or whatever, everything is right here, ready to go. All right, we're back again, and you can see the last two things that we have here from AliExpress are these cool LED indicators with microphones built in. Now, I ordered a ton of these. I probably have like 2 or 3 more coming, and they're very cool because you can actually change the mode behind them to make them act differently. And they do respond to audio because they have a built-in microphone. And this one big guy right here came with this little cool little tripod that you can mount it on. It is just sitting on the stand that it came with though, but like these are awesome because if you reach behind here, there's 3 or 4 buttons back here that control exactly what these guys do. And I think they're really good for the background when you're filming, and they help add to the production quality. So I ordered more of these, and we'll probably set those up in both the studio and over here in the Supercar Street Racing filming location in the house.
Back from a long vacation, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. Good to see you guys again. We took about a week off to go get some work done and some vacation done, and we are back today with the LED lights and cameras and all the other good tools that we got off of AliExpress on the grab bag, and we had the pick done on that, so we got it all very cheap and free shipping. Now, the first thing we're going to do right now is take a look at this camera that we got, and it is right here. I have it plugged into the USB port right here, so I'm going to go ahead and turn it on so you guys can see what this thing looks like. So this is the camera. So that's about the quality of it. You can see it's not as good as the one in the upper left hand corner, which is 4K. And this is how it looks in the Supercar Street Racing production studio. And there is one of the LED lights that we got chilling on top of one of the speakers, and that is the other one right there that we got, and these are pretty cool. I do love them. The only bummer is when you plug it into a computer and the computer shuts off, you have to power this back on. That one up there is plugged into power, and so I want to change this one as well so it comes on automatically. But yeah, that's the first LED light that we got. There's 2 inside, and then there's this one that I just put in today, and these were all like a couple of dollars, so not a big deal. But that's a good look at the resolution of the web camera that I got for like $1 on AliExpress. So how's it going, guys? Testing the webcam right now, and let's go ahead and get that undone, and we'll go ahead and take a look over here at the Ali site. And I did put in LED audio, and you can see they have some really cool looking audio things for displaying, like, you know, like spectrum analyzer type things, which I love those things. And these are some of the ones that I got. So like this one is $2.48. These are $6.48. This one has an app here. These are just light sticks. This is like a real spectrum analyzer. They want $200 for it though, which is a little bit crazy. Yeah, it's a little out of control. You can get these cheaper than that somewhere, I'm sure. And there's some other different types of little audio sound bars and things like that here. But I did the pick. It was a special where you could do, I think it was $1.49 or $1.79, and you could do 2 items and you got free shipping on both. But here's another one, and you can see you have to kind of sort your way through the mess down here to figure out which one to get. The ones I got are not battery powered. They are powered by the USB, so USB Type-C on both of these guys that are up here in the corner and right here. But down here there's so many different colors of them, and it's so hard to figure out. Sometimes you're just taking a chance, but it is AliExpress though, so you know you're taking a chance every time you go shopping on AliExpress, period. Let's go back and look at a couple more things here. Looks like there's some LED strips. Here's another RGB light strip music sound for $8.35. Here's an RGB module. Not sure what that does. Here's another one that costs what, $5. There's different kinds here. There's 32 LED, 16 LED, app control. I don't even use the app. I just push the buttons on the back, and I think they're just so cool looking that I just love them. It's like my favorite thing.
So hop on AliExpress and see if you can find something for yourself. They have all kinds of cool stuff. And just remember, they're always trying to offer you like deals and % off. So make sure you take advantage of that when you get on there and do all their special deals. Now I just went to page 2 and you can see there's more LED light strips. There's laser show things. There's a RGB nightlight. There's all kinds of cool stuff on AliExpress for you to go explore and buy cheap. And when you get it, it may or may not work. For example, I got some of those hexagonal cube things that go in the background when you're gaming. They're just like, they plug together, but interestingly enough, they have a USB type A plug on the end, which is virtually unusable unless you have a USB type A male to USB type A male. You can't plug it into a power supply, so I had to order a cable, so that costs extra. But yeah, check out AliExpress and go ahead and get yourself some cool LED stuff off of there, and we'll see you guys next time, because we gotta get out of here. I'm peace. Happy New Year, everybody. Welcome back to the channel. And can you believe that this is actually Florida back here? It is 2023 now. It literally turned 2023 last night. Happy New Year, guys. And this past week, this happened to all the plants. We had 20 to 25 degree weather in Jacksonville, which is very, very weird for the native plants. And a lot of them took a beating. We're going to see if those will come back. But check out the fog back here. And today we got something special because we have a whole box of goodies sitting in here on the counter that we're about to unbox. Welcome back to the channel, guys. Alright guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing for 2023. As you guys can see right here, we have a whole bunch of goodies starting to come in for the car audio project for the golf cart. I know I call it car audio, but it's actually golf cart audio. And here we have the first bag. Let's go ahead and open this. Let's see. Pull to open. Okay, save this resealable bag for returns. Okay, here's the first one. And let's put this aside first. So this is just a bag full of stuff. And the first thing we have here is the Inverter Tech power inverter. Sorry guys, I just woke up. Here's the power inverter, everybody. It is pretty cool looking. It's pretty small, but it weighs a good pound or two. So yeah, definitely adding some weight to the cart with this stereo system, but at the expense of a nice sound system. You can see right here, this guy has a USB port right there. It's got two 110 volt, got a little fan, and then we can hardwire. It says do connect converter red terminal with the red rig terminal cigarette plug cable. Okay, so this is basically if you want to use the cigarette plug cable, or they have little jumper cables here. But what we will do most likely is we could either cut these little alligator clips off, or we can just run our own wiring. And this is the cigarette lighter adapter cable. Yeah, so that is the Invertec 500 watt power inverter for the cart. Comes with a couple of fuses, little owner's manual, and two types of cables and some instructions on the side there connected to the terminals. Got good reviews on Amazon, so wasn't scared to buy it. Invertec power inverter. Don't know why they tell you it's 35 by 35. I guess that's the size of the packaging. That's the first thing we got here. Perfect. Next on the list, we have some Velcro strips. Needed these to stick the Bluetooth adapter to the epicenter where it is actually going to be installed. Now we got our Y adapter. So what this does is out of our Bluetooth adapter, we are going to Y out of that because we need to feed RCA to both the epicenter and also the channel 1 and 2 input on the amplifier. So we have some VCE link Y adapters for RCA use. All right, next we have our FOSS power. I believe they're just RCA cables. Let's see. I think these are just RCAs. Yeah, so our FOSS power 3-foot RCA cables that will go from those Y adapters to the epicenter and the Rockville Phenom 5-channel amplifier. So we have the FOSS power RCA cables looking all slick and black, just like the golf cart. It's gonna look great on there, even though they'll probably be covered up with tubing to keep the installation nice and clean, like we like to do in supercar street racing. We're big about the presentation. It's a big box. And we have the Jukebox. You know, how do you even begin to know how to say that? Jukebox. So this is a crimping tool with heat shrinking connectors. I've been wanting these for a while because my crimp tool sucks, and also it's not heat shrink either. So this comes with a whole kit, a whole bunch of little connectors. So a bunch of different types of connectors, including round ones and spade connectors. And then you have the ability to heat shrink them, but you first crimp them with this beautiful crimp tool right here. So we will put this to the side. And that is it for the first package. And we have a couple more packages of loveliness to go through. Here's the second package. Oh, okay. I probably should open it the same way, huh? Yeah, I messed this one all up. It's still good for returns. Okay, so let's see what's in this package, everybody. This is cool. Okay, so this is just the tubing to dress up the wiring after we get done. There's 2 different sizes and it's got good reviews, and basically you heat the end of it to keep it from fraying, but it's just dress tubing. So there is 2 different sizes here. There's a 1/2 inch and a 1 inch tubing, and that feels like that is it. Nope, see, I almost messed up. We have another package in here. Let's get this to the side first. And we have a little white package here to open. Let's see what this goodness is. Okay, this is a USB power for 12 volts. So what you do is you wire this guy to 12 volts and it provides you with a USB to power things. And I have a Bluetooth adapter that needs USB power. So I'll just use this little adapter and feed the USB to the Bluetooth adapter. That is all for that one. Now we have this big, lovely, massive box to open here. And let's use our brand new Christmas gift. Get this box opened up so you can check it out. Okay, so nothing super exciting in this box, but it's still something that is necessary. Here is our fiber fill. So fiber fill is used in car audio and home audio to dampen enclosures. Basically, to make smaller enclosures seem bigger is the effect it has on the audio. And here are our two fiber fill packages. Oh, there's one other goodness in here, right here. I don't know what this is. Let's get this knife out and take a look at this goodness. I'm not gonna look at the label because I want to be surprised with you guys. Let's get this opened up. Aha! So this is actually the master on-off switch. Comes with a few screws here. It is going to be hooked up to 48 volts. Oh, it's a big old thick daddy. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna wire that up yet and hook that up, but basically somewhere under here there is you just put one positive on one side and you basically run it out of one of these little side thing. You just put positive through it. So this will have 48 volts from the golf cart, and this will actually go feed the 12 volt voltage reducer to power everything on the cart that's going to be 12 volts. So yeah, it's just a master on-off switch. That's on, that's off. We will mount it underneath the seat, close to the batteries, and we still haven't determined all our other mounting locations yet. So now that we have all this stuff unboxed, we can take a look at maybe kind of a mock-up of how this might be connected. So we are back here on Supercar Street Racing, and on my table we have the Rockville Phenom. This is a 5-channel amplifier. The 5th channel does provide for mono for the subwoofer output, and we have our Blaupunk EP1600X, which is a Epicenter clone. Does exactly the same thing as an Epicenter, but it is about $35 compared to $150. We have our Y adapters here, we have our RCA cables, and we have our USB power. This is our Bluetooth adapter. This will actually feed the audio system from the tablet or the phone, but most likely we're getting the Samsung tablet. Notice the Bluetooth adapter here has RCA outputs, and it has a power, which is USB. All right, so here's how we do it. We take our Y adapters here, if we can open them, our VCE Y adapters. Here is our Bluetooth. Let's unplug the power for now, but we will come out of the Bluetooth. That's left, that's right. Now we have a set of stereo outputs. We will need our RCA cables after that. And here are our beautiful black RCA cables. Now what we do is we're not even gonna have to take these out of the wrap off of them, because we're just doing a mock-up here, but we got one pair. Let's make sure we get the color right so we don't have backwards audio, reversed audio. And then we have our other pair here. Now if we flip this around for the close-up camera, as you can see here, we have some inputs on the side. We have channel 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 5 being mono. So we will come out of one of set of these guys and feed channel 1 and 2, red to right, white to left. Just like that. That's exactly how it's going to be on the cart. And then we feed our Blaupunkt here, input. And I just realized I forgot a third set of RCA cables. We do have another set here in my garage. Grabbing the other set now, off camera, but here is, I will go ahead and order another set of these, but yeah, here is a third set. So what we would do out of our epicenter, these are very loose. And then we come into channel 5 over here of the amplifier. So there is the mock-up of how this will be connected when we go for our final run. We will have to figure out how to clean the wiring up, of course. Now, the outputs here, channel 1 and 2, we still have a channel 5 connected here with some tiny speaker wire, but channel 1 and 2 out of the Phenom will feed the Infinity Kappa two-way speakers going into the dashboard. Channel 5 out will feed the Scar Audio 12-inch woofer going into the footwell for bass. And we'll take a look at where that stuff is going to go now. Okay, we are back, and here is the area where the enclosure is going to go. Now, it is wider than that indention part there, so it will actually hang over about maybe an inch or two there. Sorry for my throat issues, but I just woke up. But yeah, the enclosure goes there. It is narrower than where these rails sit, so it'll fit right in there, and I don't have to disassemble anything. Also, my hope is that we have room for mounting things on the back there, even if we have to remove this panel, which we probably will do. That just literally feeds underneath here. This part right here, it feeds. It's just actually no, that goes to the engine compartment. Sorry, this part goes down to where the amplifiers and everything will be mounted. So yeah, we're gonna hopefully mount the inverter back here somewhere. We're going to mount maybe some other little things back there, and then put the enclosure right up against it to hide it, and then we'll permanently wire the inverter to a actual outlet somewhere on the cart. And I'm thinking the best place might be up here somewhere, but I don't know yet. I gotta kind of think that over. I don't want it in plain view, even though it'll be cut off when we don't use it. So that is the current plan for the golf cart. And we're going to take a look now at that diagram that we created the other day using technology based from Minority Report. And you can see that on the screen. That has all the connections and the design plan and everything for the cart. Once we get everything in, it'll be a few days, probably another week before we get everything in. We can continue, and I hope you guys enjoyed the video. And I hope that you will have a great new year. And please like and subscribe to Supercar Street Racing.
All right, guys, we are on our way to All Set Auto right now. And then we're going to reveal once we get there what is happening with the 2023 Model S Plaid on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, we are out here at All Set Auto, who is going to be looking at the car. I see somebody inside now. So, how's it going? I'm Brad.
Nate, nice to meet you.
How's it going? So, doing a little bit for the channel here. Yeah. So this is, guys, this is All Set Auto, and you are Nate. All right, yeah. I'm Brad. Nate. Yeah, for sure.
What we do here.
Okay, awesome. Whoa,
Teslas.
dude, love the lighting.
All Set spelled backwards is actually Tesla.
Yep, that's true. And so
this is our work here.
Okay.
A little bit of PPF. PPF, it's paint protection films.
Right.
And what that is basically to protect your paint from rock chips, scratches, swirls that you get from washing your vehicles.
Right.
Stuff like that.
So what we're looking at for the car that has less than 200 miles on it is satin.
Satin.
And
I can actually show you a satin.
Okay, cool.
Satin right here.
And we're going to be doing the whole car.
This is a Model 3. What model do you have again?
Model S Plaid.
Model S. Wow, nice. Congratulations.
Brand new. It's got like 100 miles on it. So.
Sweet. This one's actually getting a matte conversion. I don't want to go too far over.
Okay. So this one's going satin.
Mike, which fans did you get done? You get the hood done.
Okay. Yeah, so you can see here, I love the lighting here, by the way.
Yes, this is our light tone.
So yeah, you can see here where it knocks the shine down on the satin, which is exactly what I wanted. And there's a couple of black ones like mine out there. And I looked at an older one, but I decided to get a brand new one because they updated the hardware.
Yes.
So now they have there's no more like proximity sensors, it's all camera based, and so all that changed, and I wanted to make sure.
All new to these now.
Yep, all new. And this one's brand new too?
Yes, this is a 2023.
Well, they have sold so many in the first quarter, something like 500,000 cars, so you guys will be busy.
Yeah, we're not shy of work. We gotta put in work. So that is a little bit of something that we do. We also offer window tints.
Right, and I looked at that, but you guys won't do the fronts, right? The front window?
We do.
Oh, okay.
We'll
all right.
do whatever you want.
Okay. We might do that too.
Just providing the best for our customers, whatever they want.
Because I thought he texted and said it was like $6.99 just for the backs.
$6.99 is including the front two and the backs. So I'll actually come out here and show you, go over your vehicle.
Okay.
So $6.99 would cover all 8 of your side windows, 4 on one side, 4 on the other side, and then the very back glass.
Oh, okay. Just not the front. You guys
Not
don't.
the front.
Do you guys do the front?
We do the front. We also do the sunroofs.
Okay.
We'll do any window on any model, make, or any model, basically.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, we'll talk about that a little bit.
We also offer a ceramic job too. I know you're getting a matte conversion, so there wouldn't be any kind of ceramic on your vehicle right now.
Right.
If you would like to do something like that, help you clean it a little bit easier. PPF, you're already getting it kind of clean.
Right.
It's really a preference thing. Some
Like on
people
top of
it,
the
some
PPF?
people don't. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. So, what is if it ever had to be removed? What is that process like, and does it hurt the paint at all?
Process is we take a steamer. You could fill it off yourself if you knew how to do it.
Right.
I wouldn't suggest it because
Okay.
if you slap it, we call it a slap technique. So sometimes when we get beginners in here, they'll take the film and they'll actually slap it off, which will actually strip your paint.
I've heard that
If
too.
you do that, yeah, you have to paint the whole car again and take care of the customer. So
Okay.
try to stray away from that. The best way to do it is to actually pull with it, stretch the adhesive on the backside so it doesn't pull in.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
And we also use a steamer, and basically the steamer provides a little bit of steam, put it to the film, and it provides water on top of the film
Okay.
in the paint.
Gotcha.
So it helps separate a little bit easier also.
And when you wash full car PPF, do you wash it like a normal car?
Yes.
So you can use any. Do you use products on it or what?
In fact, with PPF, you can have your rag and distracted, accidentally drop your rag. Pick your rag back up off muddy ground and wash your paint again. It'll have those swirls in your paint. Put it out in the sun, and the PPF will actually self-heal.
Oh wow.
So it'll take all those swirls out of your paint.
Crazy.
Same thing as scratches, rock chips.
Okay, awesome. Well, so the car came with, I'll show you. So it had a few little imperfections from the factory.
Yeah, we'll get it cleaned up and go over it again.
So it's actually going to the dealer right now. That was from the factory.
Okay.
This chip here.
Gotcha.
And then there's stage 6, huh? There's a scratch somewhere right here.
See it right there?
I think. Well, there's one. I think that's just dirt. But there is a scratch somewhere on here that I found. And so, like, look at this too. Look at. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know if that's dirt or that looks like it's in the paint. Think that'll come out? No, it's in the paint, isn't it?
I can get some alcohol out here if you
Well,
want to try to get something like that off.
I'm gonna make them do it.
Deal with it.
Yeah. So I don't know what they're gonna do. I hate that they might have to paint the car. I absolutely hate that. But your boss was saying, might as well get it done now.
There's your scratch.
Yep. Sure enough. That probably buff out. You think?
Yeah, we personally could buff that out. Yeah, so I know Tesla is well capable of doing it.
So also, you guys are going to take off the front plate for me.
Yes, sir.
Get rid of that thing because it's ugly. Yeah, there was a scratch somewhere.
We also offer blacked out emblems too. I see you got a blacked out car, black rims, and being that you're going to have tint, you'll have blacked out windows too. We also offer blacked out Tesla Plaid or Tesla.
Notice they don't have the logo anymore on this new one.
That. But it would be for front too. We could, if you wanted the back, we could install the back for you.
Okay,
like
gotcha.
There's front too, because the front is perfect.
Yeah, I'll probably get you guys to do that to that one.
Absolutely.
Because it's ugly. All right, well,
Definitely not ugly, but
yeah,
we can make it look a little bit better.
Okay, so the plan is this is going to Tesla right now.
Gotcha.
It'll be there for who knows how long, and then you guys, I'll be out of town, but you guys are going to grab the car and do the PPF Absolutely. For me, and then maybe, I don't know if you guys have the ability to do like a capture when you're doing some of it so we can put it in the video.
Do that.
Okay, cool. And then we'll throw it all in the video, put it all up, and get you guys some coverage here. But man, thank you so much for the tour, and when we come back in like 3 weeks, this car's going to be completely different. Good morning. All right, we just left All Set Auto and then the Tesla dealer, and the Tesla dealer cannot take the car until May the 10th. So we have some time to wait before we can actually get anything done to the car. So we will keep you guys updated on what our plan of attack is here momentarily. All right, guys, here we are in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing Studio, and right in front of me here we have the All Set Auto website, and you can see right here on the front page of All Set Auto, it says, "We don't protect cars, we protect Teslas." So that just goes to show you how well they understand a Tesla vehicle and what they can do to help you and your car from protect your car from paint issues. Now, what we are doing with the brand new 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid that's sitting right over here in the Supercar Street Racing garage is we are doing full PPF film on the car, and it is going to be satin. Now, what does that mean exactly? So the satin PPF is going to give the car the look of a matte black finish, which I absolutely love. I have seen it on pictures and in person, and it looks absolutely fabulous. You know, all my vehicles got to be black with black wheels. I just like that look so much, and I think it's very cool. So looking on the front page here, they have several tabs, and you can take a look at their services. They offer a service where they do both ceramic coating and also the PPF. A lot of people want to do that, so they might do the PPF and then get the ceramic coating done on top of that. I am not getting that done due to the cost involved. I am getting full paint PPF done, and I am getting the windows tinted by them. They also do regular ceramic coating to your car if that's all you want. They do window tint, like I said, they're doing to mine. And then they can also change the color of your car. The owner actually has a Tesla that is changed in color with colored PPF. So if you're interested in a different color on your vehicle, they can definitely hook you up with that as well. Talks a little bit here about the All Set Advantage and what that means. With their innovative products, then their lifetime in-house warranty, so they definitely guarantee their products after you purchase. And they have a partnership with Carfax, so it goes on the Carfax report apparently here, and then down here you will see testimonials from customers that have reported 5 stars on All Set Auto, so that's actually a great thing. And then right here they have this Tesla paint area, so they can protect your paint here with PPF or ceramic coating, and they can fix rock chips, swirls and scratches, water spots, and things like that. You'll have to give them a call for specifics because I have not consulted with them on this part, so I don't know what they offer there, but give them a ring. And right here, right now, on the contact area, you can see that there is a contact right here, And that one is actually the wrong area, so that is for Dallas. Let's go back to, we for some reason are in the Dallas one when we should be in the Jacksonville, and there is the contact for the Jacksonville office there, 888-352-5738. And they are at 5105 Phillips Highway, and they are about 3 miles away from the actual Tesla dealership. Looks like both of the websites are basically identical besides the contact, but do not contact Dallas unless you're in Dallas. Contact the Jacksonville office if you're local, or get the office nearest you, but please work with Jacksonville if you can. They are helping me out, and we are doing a collaboration on this. And hopefully once they get done with the wonderful work on the Tesla, we will have a nice video of them doing the work, which we can then put up on the channel. Guys, thank you so much for watching the video. I can't wait to see you next time in a couple of weeks when we get this done, and we'll see you guys soon. You're gonna have to go over there and get it. This thing's sick, dude. Let's go. Ah! This tiny little guitar is chilling next to this thing that looks like a guitar, but it's actually a mouse pad. We got a guitar right here. We got a thing that looks like a guitar, and we got the Peels hat of fashion. Oh, you love the Peels hat. It's so good. And we just got blooped on while we were trying to do it a short, and it messed everything up. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. And today we have something kind of special, because this is going to save you guys with home theater systems a lot of money if you'd like to enhance the bass on your home theater system or just your regular audio system inside your house. Supercar Street Racing here, and today we have the Blaupunkt digital bass processor. This is the EP1600X, and what this guy is designed to do is enhance and process your low frequency sounds and create bass maybe where there is inadequate bass or lack of bass. Now, the first thing we notice right away about the Blaupunkt EP1600X here is that it is named EP1600. Now, that is a good case for proving that the Blaupunkt unit is a clone of the Epicenter, which costs about 6 to 8 times more than the Blaupunkt EP1600. Now, taking a look at the box here on the EP1600, we can see that it says that it is a digital bass processor. Now, notice one thing about this. This is actually designed for a vehicle, meaning that the power input on this is 12 volts, and it comes with a bass knob here to adjust the bass level on your Epicenter EP1600. Now, taking a look at the back of the box and the side of the box, right here it says Bass Note Restorer EP1600. On the front we have the maximum input level of 15 volts. The maximum output level is 13.5 volts, and the signal to noise ratio is 130 decibels. On the back, it has some of the same information, tells you the total THD, total harmonic distortion. It sits at 0.003%. Less than 60 dB of balanced input noise rejection. It tells you that it's got 10,000 ohms of impedance, and it tells you that it needs a 150 amp power draw, and that would be at 12 volts. However, it recommends a 1 amp fuse. The house units are 4 to 5 times more expensive than this car unit. Now, why on earth would you want to take a car bass processor and use it on your home theater system in your house? Well, it's quite simple. The car bass processors do the same thing as the Behringer, the PV, and the DBX units for your home, and those do subharmonic synthesis and bass enhancement. But this was a total of about 40 bucks for the actual unit and another $10 here for the power supply. So this is just a standard 12 volt power supply that plugs into your house. This particular power supply has a place where you can connect leads to it, So it is perfect for a car audio environment where this guy will just have a screw to put 12 volts and a ground and a remote turn on into the device. Now we're going to take a look at what we have for the house that accomplishes the same thing. All right, guys, we are here in the audio closet taking a look at the Behringer EX1200 Ultra Bass processor. This guy right here is very, very difficult to find, and when you do find them, they pop up around the $250 to $300 range. I do have two of these in the house. I have one in my home theater room, my legit home theater room, and I have one here feeding the whole home audio subwoofer system, which consists of 3 subwoofers and is growing by the day. So what this guy does is it does a digital subharmonic processing, and it actually enhances the bass just as the Epicenter and the Blaupunkt will do. However, this is designed for the home, so it has the 120 volt input. It has a number of adjustments here. Under the digital harmonic processor, it has frequency, dynamic punch. It has a bass mode between ultra low and punch, a bass level, and then also it has a limiter here, a bass limiter, and then it has a adjustment for satellite speakers if you actually want to power your satellite speakers with this guy. Not power, but process your satellite speakers. You can do that as well. So that's the Behringer Ultra Bass Pro EX1200 subharmonic bass processor. Will pop up online every once in a rare while. If you really want to do a home unit, this one is cheaper than the DBX, like 120, I think is the model number on the DBX, and does the same, if not better, processing. And then your third choice would be the PV unit, which I have had a hard time finding at all online. Now that we've taken a look at our home subharmonic synthesizer, we're going to take a look into the box of the EP1600 by Blaupunkt and see exactly what's inside and how we're going to be making our connection. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got the Blaupunkt EP1600X here, and here's a good look at the box. Look at the back of the box, the side, and the front of the box. This has not been opened yet, but you can see this is called the Digital Bass Note Restorer, and the EP is a good homage to the Epicenter, which is what the original manufacturer was who designed this type of technology for the car. However, the Epicenter is over $150, so we opted for the Blaupunkt so that we could test a lower model unit. And going right in here, see if you can talk to Blaupunkt, you can get a free car charger and USB cable. So they want you to do a review to do that. So we do have that review here, and also we will make one on Amazon and get our free charger. And now, okay, so we accidentally woke up the TV there, but here is the manual that comes with the EP1600X, and it shows you how to install the device here. Shows you setting your voltage for the size of the speaker. We have a 10-inch Polk subwoofer. Shows you signal connections here from your head unit. We are actually connecting it from our receiver there. And then it shows you the functions. Shows you the input, the output, the dash remote control, the power connector, and the para bass controls. And that is how you actually set up the device there. And then on the next page here, we have what's inside of it. And then we have connections and wiring once again for showing you how to do the power part. So this will require 12 volts and a ground, which we will provide with this power supply here. And then also it will require a turn-on wire. So that will be also 12 volts. And then it has your troubleshooting steps on the back. Next here, it looks like we've got a bass knob here. Take a look at that. And we will mount that somewhere, don't know where yet. Somewhere convenient, or just set it and forget it. But there is the included bass knob, and it looks like it has an LED as well. And it looks like it works off of a phone style connector. Then we have a little power block adapter here. Looks like for doing the power, it looks like it pushes in the side, and then you put your wiring in there. And yes, we have a phone cable. I think they're called RJ11s. Pretty lengthy phone cable. If you were in your car, you would run this from the unit in the back of the car all the way up to your dash, and then mount this control here, and you would plug each end into your your EP1600X. I wanted to call it a DBX, but yeah, it just plugs in just like that and then runs to the actual unit in the back of the car. We're gonna go ahead and unbox the EP1600X from Blaupunkt. And we're gonna use this box for a nice stand for it as we open up this box and take a look at this fresh, never been opened device here. And you are saving around $100+ by doing it this way rather than going with an Epicenter. You're saving maybe $200+ from going with a Behringer, which are very hard to find, the Ultra Bass. And you can find the DBX subharmonic synthesizers, but they're up in the $300 or $400 range, and we're talking about for your home. Inside the bag here, we have our EP1600X, looking all beautiful and brand new. Came in a nice EP1600X condom, and hopefully this lights up. And if we see here, we got our wide and our sweep. Those are the bass adjustments. That's actually how you adjust for the subharmonic synthesis right here. These two guys right here. And on the side here, looks like we have our balanced inputs, and it looks like you output here to your subwoofer. So you need a stereo input to drive this. And I believe we have that, and we will need an RCA cable to go out of this to our actual Polk subwoofer down there in the corner. And we will end up mounting this somewhere, maybe behind the dresser. Maybe we can mount it up nice and screw it onto the back of the dresser, as it is a permanent fixture here. And then what we do here is we have our power supply that I purchased, and I will give all the specs for this in the description, but this has a nice adapter on the end where you can actually connect wiring here. So we'll have to get a little wire to run from here to the box here, the Blaupunkt. And it looks like here, our little power plate thing, plug, goes on. And they do give you a bunch of screws and stuff to mount the device with. So this is how this actually connects. So this pushes in the side right here. Let's see, it might go this way. Yep, it goes facing up with the screws up. And it's a little difficult to push in. There it is, and then you take a small screwdriver, loosen those up, and you put your ground all the way on the right, your 12 volts here in the middle, and your remote. Now, remote is just 12 volts, and that's supposed to be from your head unit that powers this guy on. Now, we won't be able to do that here, so we will just leave the device on all the time. It's not gonna hurt it, and that will go right there. So that's a look at the inside of the box and what is in the box for the Blaupunkt EP1600 digital bass reconstruction processor. So now we've had a good look at what's included with the EP1600. We took a look at all the accessories, how all the connections are made, and how we're going to actually interface this with the 5.1 setup here in the bedroom from the project a few months ago. So let's go ahead and get this guy connected and see if we can tweak the sounds. Guys, welcome back. We have our EP1600X here laid out on the table. And my plan is, I don't know if these RCA cables work, but I am going to make a little bundle here with these zip ties. And these will be the outputs. So they're going to come off just like this. Kind of hard to plug in. And then we are going to just kind of bunch these together like a normal RCA cable would be bunched together. Pretty sure these RCA cables are okay, not 100% sure. But you can see I'm just making them into a pair. Now this will feed the subwoofer. So this is out of the device and into the subwoofer. And then we have a set of RCA cables coming from the receiver sub output, feeding the Blaupunkt EP1600X. So all we're doing now is making this little group of cables, and then we're going to make our power cables next. After we're done with this, we will cut these little tabs off of the zip ties. I'm really big about wire management, so this is why I'm doing this now. And grab my scissors over here that make it easier to cut these guys off, and we will have our finished signal wire. So all we did, just a brief overview, was just make it a little bit easier to manage these two separate RCA cables as one bundle, stereo, left and right. And now we need power, ground, and turn on. So we have quite a long cable on the end of this power adapter. We have our power cable I just robbed, and we will go ahead and cut the end off of this guy because one end goes to the power adapter, the other end goes to the Blaupunkt. And so we have a little bit stripped off there at the end, or separated, and we take our wire strippers and pull off a little bit of wire. There's not very much wire in there, however, it does not need to handle a lot of current. Not even an amp, it's more like milliamps. So this side will be kind of pulled back too much, but this side will be for the Blaupunkt, and we actually can go ahead and connect that. So we're going to use red as positive and red with black as negative. And I don't like that we have to put the wire directly in here without any kind of like pin, but I'm going to double up the wire. It's thin. So I'm just folding that over. And we have ground on the very left, but I'm gonna do the 12 volts first, so we just need a little screwdriver in there. And we got the power wire in there, and then we tighten down the screw. The screwdriver is stripped, so it won't really tighten that much. Yeah, it won't even loosen. The screwdriver's busted, so I need to go find a new screwdriver. All right, I found my much better screwdriver here. And we need to loosen this up, and of course it will not stay for some reason inside the screwdriver. Loosen that guy up. Put our wire in there and tighten it back up. I really don't like how loose that is. I'm gonna do that again. I don't know if you can see that, but there's a little bit of wire hanging out. I guess there's no chance of those shorting out at this point. Now the other side, we have to be mindful of positive and negative connection on the power adapter. So let's go ahead and strip a little bit back for that side. All right, I'm just wrapping this end up with some electrical tape just to kind of give me some self-assurance that this is not going to short. So I already wrapped one inside between the wires. Now I'm just taking one over those exposed terminals. And that is good enough. Let's power it on one more time. Make sure it works. Immediately we have power here. And so now all that is left to do is test it. All right, gentlemen, we have, and ladies, we have our EP1600X powered up, and we have connected actually have not connected anything to anything, but here's the output of the receiver. We're plugging it into balanced input there. And then the cable that we created goes to the back of our subwoofer. Usually should power off the sub because it will probably hum. Okay, it didn't really make that much of a complaint. Now I don't know that these RCA cables are good. That is going to be part of the testing here. And now we can get our TV on and maybe see if we can create some bass here. And we're going to put on something on Prime Video, which probably something with good low frequencies. We can go ahead and test the Blaupunkt EP1600X. So I'm looking for a movie here. And here is Tomorrow War, which has bass in it. Let's see if this does anything. All right, let's see if we have inputs and outputs. And it is loading. You guys can't see it. It's up on the screen here. Okay, do you hear bass coming out of the sub? Let me see if I can find something here with actual bass in it. Okay. We have our adjustment here. I noticed the Blaupunkt logo lit up on that one. Yeah, it looks like the more level we have, the more the logo lights up. All right, so we got the manual out again. So it says the bass response in a system is affected by 4 acoustics of the vehicle, location, speakers, enclosures, and the music you're listening to. And it says the sweep control allows you to select the center frequency, the frequency most affected. The Y control then allows you to adjust the shape of the filter centered on the sweep frequency. So I'm assuming sweep, we want to go lower for lower bass. So that would be a lower frequency than All right, so this is going to take some experimentation and some tweaking to maybe adjust the levels coming out of the receiver to get the adjustment correct on the Blaupunkt. But as you can see here, we have our subharmonic synthesizer connected and working in harmony with our Polk audio subwoofer down there, our 10-inch sub. It is working properly. I highly recommend this already. I love the difference in the sound quality. Guys, I completely forgot to update on the bass control. We did not hook up the bass control, so we're going to do that now. Here we've got the phone wire, for the bass control, and it goes right on the side here. And then it connects to this little potentiometer here, which we can mount wherever we want in the room. And it just plugs straight in, and it has a nice blue LED. Pretty bright though. So let me go back to a section with bass here, and we will play with this. Now we got this on minimum. That's max. You can see now the Blaupunkt. You can see now the Blaupunkt logo really. That is your bass control knob. So that's how the bass control knob works, and it actually just fell right off. Wasn't plugged in all the way.
Get the hell out of there right now.
Notice the blue light coming on for the input. That's quite a bit of a difference from the stock bass with the Blaupunkt EP1600X.
All right, guys, just a little final update on this video. I did end up just putting the EP1600X right here on the corner of the dresser for now. The best mounting spot would be behind the dresser, right back there. And then I actually took a screw out of the back of the receiver and mounted the bass knob there because it doesn't really need to be changed much, but it came out really clean. Now, I'm noticing a little bit of thumping on my subwoofer. I don't know what that's from. I've got to look into that and see if it's this causing it. But every 10 or 15 seconds, it's making a thumping sound. Let's see. Let's see if it does it now. Okay, this is not doing it now. It's definitely the Blaupunkt input. Something is causing like a ground loop or something like that. It definitely could be where I have the power plugged in, but there's a little thumping. Let's see if it stopped. Nope, there it is again. So something is causing a little interference with the sub. So I got to get that sorted out. But yeah, that's how it ended up on the Blaupunkt EP1600X. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. I'll get the ground loop problem sorted out and let you guys know what happened.
Welcome back, everybody. This is Supercar Street Racing. If you are new here, welcome. And if you're a long-time watcher, I really appreciate you guys coming back and watching the videos. And today, Loxo wanted to know if we wanted to take a look at this smart video door lock. Now, I have used quite a few of these in the past. Now, I'm excited to see if we can get this thing installed over at Rich's house. I tried to put a lock on his door one other time, and I don't know if it was the lock or his door, but there was a discrepancy in the size of his actual door lock. So I'm looking forward to this one right here. We're gonna get this thing unboxed today, take a look at it and test it. Let's get going.
Today we're out in beautiful Studio A at Supercar Street Racing. This is our main editing facility and I built it myself not too long ago, and there's some interesting videos of that if you're interested to see how I built this whole entire thing. I did almost everything myself. But what we're working with today is this LOXO 3-in-1 security lock. Now what this is a video doorbell lock, and it is awesome. It has multiple different ways for you to be able to enter. You can actually use a keypad on the front of it. You can use the app, you can use voice control, or you can use a manual key. It comes with that as well, just in case something happens with the battery. And yes, you can have multiple people registered in it to do biometric fingerprint entry. And this is it up on the screen right here. You can see how cool looking it is. And this thing is actually rechargeable. So all you do is take the battery out and put it on a USB Type-C charger, and it will charge in a short amount of time. It does have motion sensors built in it as well, so it can warn you if someone comes up to your door. And the camera resolution is 2K. There's also 36 cool different ringtones for you to use. It also does two-way audio. You can actually talk back and forth to people who are standing at your door when you're not there or when you're home. And it has built-in Wi-Fi, of course, so all you have to do is join it to your home Wi-Fi, and that's how you communicate back and forth with the LOXO. Now, LOXO says this thing is weather resistant for long life. I do have another smart lock on the door of the studio that is peeling. The outside of it is actually peeling off. It's like a coating on there. I'm hoping this guy is a better performer than that one. The battery inside this thing is 10,000 milliamp hours. That should last quite a long time. Now it does actually use dual monitoring infrared and radar sensors for real-time monitoring. There's a look at the biometrics. It uses AI self-learning and can identify you in 0.3 of a second. It says it fits most wooden doors. There are measurements online if you want to hop on there and see if the LOXO actually will fit your door. I tried to put one lock on Rich's door one time and it would not fit, so I'm curious whether this one is the correct size for his door or we're gonna have to get it modified. All right, that's a quick overview of the LOXO 3-in-1 smart lock. Now all we need to do is throw it inside the Studio B. Let's get this thing unboxed right now. Guys, right here in front of us is the LOXO 3-in-1 video smart lock. LOXO did reach out to us and ask if we wanted to take a look at this, and of course I did. And my plan is to install this on Rich's front door if it fits. I see no reason why it should not. This is the AL501 Smart Life Security at your fingertips. This thing has about 6 ways to open your door, and you can see right here it is also a video doorbell. It does touch unlocking as well. You can unlock it with the app, and there's not much on the front of the box, but on the back you do see all of the cool features that it can do. It has built-in Wi-Fi, it has auto lock, a privacy mode, two-way talking, a 10,000 milliamp hour battery, anti-peeping on the password. It supports 2.4 gig only, remember that. It's IPS65 waterproof. It can be remote controlled with the app. It tells you when the battery is low. It has a door lock with a chime and an emergency power supply. You can see up here how the whole thing about how it protects you and your family with comprehensive security monitoring. And that is all that is on the outside. Let's go ahead and get this guy opened up and see what we're in for when we actually install this thing. Nice packaging, and on the inside of the box here we have the user manual inside of a nice black thing, and we have a nice little contact us via email to get an extended warranty. Now there is a template in here for installing. Not sure what that is about. Probably fits in a standard lock, but we don't know until we actually try it. And then inside of the box you do see everything else that it comes with. There's an accessory kit right here, and then all the parts of the lock that we need. This is the outside of the lock, so that's what you see on the outside. There is the doorbell chime, and I'm assuming it lights up right here with the numbers. And then of course if you remove this, there's a key there and a USB charger in case you lose all your battery. You can still get in the house with the key or charge it up right here if you have an emergency. So this would be the outside portion of the lock, and then there is a little plate in there to go with it. This is going to end up being the inside of the lock. It is. There's the inside and how it connects to the outside part. And you can see right here the wires just actually go through the hole. One of them is for what looks like a Wi-Fi antenna, and the other one is for electronics. But yeah, here is the gasket, and you can see right there where you connect the wiring there. Oh, the Wi-Fi antenna goes right there. That is the inside portion of the LOXO lock. And then this is your accessory kit. Things like your strike plate, all your screws, battery, looks like that's the chime, a little power adapter for the chime, and then the rest of the lock components that go in the side of the door are all inside here, and your keys. They do come with keys so that you can open the door manually if you have to. Very nice packaging. I'm pretty impressed with this, and that is all that's inside there. Let's get this thing over to Rich's house and get it installed so we can test it out. What's up, guys? It is Saturday morning and I am in the SCSR kitchen, and I am on my way over to Rich and Trish's house to get this LOXO lock installed. I've been wanting to do this for a while, but I've been feeling kind of sick, so I wasn't able to go over there till today. But we're gonna walk across the street. I have my bag full of tools right here. So I'm gonna carry my bag full of tools over in my tripod and all my camera equipment, and we're gonna go ahead and install this lock, hopefully over at Rich and Trish's house. And let's go do that right now. But first, we got to get the lock out of the closet. It is in here in storage, ready to be used. The LOXO is right here. All right. I have not looked at the instructions yet on how this works, so I'm going to do it over there at their house, and let's get over there. Yeah, your lock is just like a weird one.
Same thing?
Yeah, it's a tiny hole. I've never seen anything like this. Okay, we're in the SCSR studio now because their deadbolt is not the right size. It is a tiny deadbolt. So I'm gonna install this in the studio. My studio lock is falling apart for whatever reason, because the outside has this laminate stuff that's coming off. So I'm just gonna replace this lock. We are recording on both the phone and the camera, and we got to find the Tuya app. Tuya is installing now, and the lock will be ready for a nice hookup to Wi-Fi. I was finally able to get that working. I had to put a little bit of shade over the camera for it to scan, and now I'm going to name this the studio, and let's see if we can do anything with this thing. It says connecting this is the screen we have now for the lock, and we need to actually install the LOXO chime. Okay, so I plugged in the chime. Let's see if that actually works without having to pair it or anything like that. All right, the chime works, and we got another video call. Now we're going to add a password and a fingerprint. It said connection failed, but now it says put your finger on the fingerprint.
Please move your finger. Please put your finger. Add succeeded. Number 050.
Okay, we successfully unlocked our new LOXO lock with the fingerprint, and we did put in a code as well. This thing is done. This project is successful. We are done in here. Let's throw it into the studio to show you where you can get your own LOXO lock just like this one. You just saw this thing installed. It was a great project. I had a lot of fun doing it also. And then you saw how this works with their app, and this thing is awesome. I really like it. Now there's only one thing left to do after that. You know what we need to do now. Let's go inside to Studio B, my other studio, and throw it back to Brad to show you how to buy one of these on Amazon. Let's take it inside. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we have awesome LOXO lock up right here. The smart lock that gets you in your house 5 or 6 different ways. There's so many ways to get in. There is the keypad, there is the fingerprint reader, a manual key, and also the app. Awesome lock. I can't say enough about it. I do love it. And it works with Smart Life app. Now check us out on Instagram and TikTok as well. There'll be links in the description for that. And grab your LOXO lock from the description. It always helps us out. Thanks for 220,000 subscribers. We're gonna get out of here, and our new AI camera is gonna follow us right over here. Let's go, dog. Let's go.
Welcome to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and today we are here in the brand new Supercar Street Racing bathroom. And you guys probably just saw the episode where I remodeled this bathroom a little bit. I didn't do the whole bathroom, but I did some things. I did the mirror, I repainted the whole bathroom, I wall mounted the Echo Show 5 here, and also changed out this puck light. And today we're going to continue this project because we have with us the Amazon Basics Smart Dimmer Switch single pole. And we need that here because basically this puck light only comes on at this level. So we want to make the on be right at that level with this switch, and we're going to review that as well today and get it installed. Hang out. We're back here in the Supercar Street Racing guest bathroom that you guys just saw. We remodeled, and right behind me is the brand new smart mirror that we did install on the channel. And today we have this Amazon Basics smart switch we're going to be installing right in place of this dimmer. And so the first thing we need to do is get this dimmer out of there. Okay, we're right here in front of the old dimmer switch that is just basically a manual switch. And what we're going to do right here and right now is first change bits to a flathead, because that is what runs this plate on. So these should work. Yep. So let's go ahead and get this wall plate off. Wait. My kit doesn't have any small ones. And we have the wall plate off. Now we got to switch back to our Phillips head because these guys are always in with Phillips. Go ahead and take that all the way out. Yes, the power is on, if you are asking or thinking. So basically what's happening here is we are split off between the puck light, the ceiling light here, the ceiling and ceiling lights, and the light right here on the wall are all connected to this one switch. So all we have to do right here and right now is unwire the switch, but we need some lights first because we don't have any lighting in here. All right, unboxing the Amazon Basics switch is next on the list. The connections here, looks like they gave us some wiring nuts, some screws to hold the actual receptacle, or not receptacle, switch into the wall, and then here is the switch. Appears to be about the same size, maybe a little bit thicker than the other one. Yeah, it is thicker. And it does need a neutral wire. So we're gonna have to find neutral. So the way this works is, this thing gets a neutral because it needs that to actually operate. It needs power to operate. You can't use this one with just your hot wires. You have to have a neutral, which is the white wire here. All right, I took a look at the wiring. We need to get this guy out. To get to the neutral. And we do have now remember this is hot right now, so we do have our neutral wires right here, all grouped together. Okay, I decided just to reuse the existing wiring nut if I can get the wire in there. This is going to turn the light off. So we are going to have to reconnect those for the lights to all work properly. Now on this new dimmer switch, red is load, line is black. All right, so now we put everything back in the box. Or attempt to anyway. All right, I had to put some shims inside there and all kinds of other stuff to even get it close. It's just way off and it still doesn't look perfect. They're loose inside here in order to get them to be more level with each other. And of course, doing that, the wall plate is a little bit off the wall, but I could fix that with white caulk without any kind of issue. Just a tiny little gap there. And this, I had to shim both of them, but this one is still off a little bit on this side. But it would take me probably another hour or two to get this box looking right. I don't know why it's so bad. There's just a slight little gap with the wall plate and the wall that I can fill. But yeah, it's all done. Now we got to get this thing programmed. Okay, we are on the Alexa app. All right, I've got the barcode here so I can do that. But you go into Alexa, you type the more icon on the bottom right. You tap add a device. Switch. Device. Switch. Amazon Basics. Single pole. Oh wait, back up. Yep, it's Amazon Basics, but it's a dimmer single pole. Is your switch powered on? Yes. Locate your barcode. Okay, so the barcode is on the back of this. It's looking for the switch. It found it. Okay, I'm just going to call it guest bathroom. Put it on the minimum settings you want and then hit power. It'll come back to that. It does. Okay, cool. It doesn't look perfect in here, but that's as good as I could get it. Now we just need to clean this area. Alright guys, that's going to do it for this part of this project. The Amazon Basics dimmer switch is installed, although it is a little bit crooked still, even after all the shimming I did. Will take some work to get it perfect. But as you can see, let's turn off the studio lighting or the production lighting here. Now you notice we have this preset, and when you press it, it turns all these lights off, and when you press it back again, it turns everything back on, and just enough to get that puck light to come on, because the puck light comes on a little bit later than this guy and these top lights. Now, if these start flickering, we may have to increase the brightness a little bit just by doing this. Now, every time we turn the switch on, it'll get a little bit brighter. Now let's throw it out to the studio and take a look at this on Amazon. We're back here again in the 4K production studio. I'm Brad. You're on Supercar Street Racing, and check out this cool studio, guys. So happy to have you with us here today on Supercar Street Racing to check out the Amazon Basics Smart Wi-Fi dimmer switch. Now, the one advantage you have with going with Amazon instead of going with an aftermarket brand is that all you need to use is the app. And if I say it, that thing's gonna wake up, but you know the app, Alexa. And when you Yep, it woke up. So when you use the app, you don't have to use a third-party app to interface or link accounts with the Alexa app. You can just use it directly with the app, which is very cool. It works the same way with their plugs, their smart switches, their dimmers. Everything works natively in the app, so you don't have to work outside of that app. And today we have installed the Basics single pole smart dimmer switch. You have to have a neutral wire. Not all houses have neutral wires in every electrical box or receptacle box, or, well, your receptacle box will. Your switches won't always have a neutral wire. Now what you're looking for in there is a white wire would be the neutral, the black is the hot. So make sure that you have a neutral wire or you cannot use this switch. Now there are switches out there like from Lutron that don't need a neutral wire to work. It's pretty crazy how they work, but they've figured out how to do it without. This guy has to have neutral. Make sure you have it. You can see right here, it is $19.99. It's got 4.2 stars, which I don't understand why the ratings would be so low. If we go take a look at the 1 star, unreliable, doesn't constantly connect to the internet, high defect rate, exclusive to Alexa, but that's a bonus. Garbage, there's over and over. However, I had 0 problems with this guy. It installed, except for the fact that it's pretty thick, a thick boy. It installed pretty easily and I had no issues with it whatsoever as far as connecting it to the brand new Eero Mesh Wi-Fi network, guys. So I have no issues with this guy at all. Now this is going to be linked in the description, and you can see here, like on the pictures, they make sure you know that you have to have a neutral wire. I told you guys this, it will not work without that. And also, you have to have a 2.4 gigahertz Wi-Fi. These smart devices do not work on 5 gigahertz. They have not figured that out yet. I know it's coming one day. It's not there yet, but they were stuck on 2.4 gig for now. It says it right there clearly. You need tools. You need 3 steps. And of course, if you're unfamiliar, you should definitely get an electrician to come do this installation for you. I am available for $1 million. Now here's a look at the actual switch and what it looks like on the front. There's some brightness indicators here. And then you have an increase and decrease brightness button. And then this other button here is the on-off switch, and you have a status indicator here. And of course it is 4.6 by 1.6 by 2.91, which is basically a standard. It would be a duplex outlet, like it would be a, not a duplex outlet, it would be a 2-gang outlet, pardon me. And that is how it fits in the wall. And then right here you can see a picture of it looking so fresh and fly, installed directly onto someone's wall. And this guy, I'm sure, has sold millions and millions. But it is $19.99. There's going to be a link in the description below. Click through that link to buy it, or also anything from Amazon. It doesn't matter in my links if it says it's a switch. Click that link and then go buy anything you want. You help the station out tremendously. You give us $1 maybe or $2, and it helps us continue to grow. Even though we lose money on the station, we're grateful if you click through our links and like and subscribe and hit the bell icon. We got to go though, because we got to go find some more switches to install. All right, this dude's making gator bites. What's the secret?
Don't let the gator eat you first.
What, did you actually catch these gators?
Yeah. Right in your backyard.
Let's go. Not again. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. And we are here with this high yard doormat that we're going to be opening and taking a look at today. Now, as you could see outside earlier, that doormat that we had before on the outside not only got really dirty from all the construction with the door, but also it was so lightweight and thin that every time my yard people came around, they blew the thing into oblivion. So today, we've got a better alternative with this high yard doormat. Sitting in the SCSR compound with this beautiful high yard floor mat, and we do have the SCSR scissors that I still have PTSD from, because as you know, in the last video they sliced my finger wide open and it was not fun. So what we're going to do right now is open this carefully and hopefully not destroy our fingers in the process like we did last time. So no touching the actual blade. And we open up this high yard floor mat so we can take a look at the inside of this packaging. And right here it just says doormat MAT.
Keep your home away from mess and be clean and tidy. Keep your home away from mess. Trap dust, easy to clean, absorb water, widely use. So another hilarious, badly translated thing there inside the package. And getting this thing completely opened up. It is pretty heavy. This weighs about, I would say about 10 pounds. And then the rest of this is going to involve taking this outside and getting it all laid out in front of the SCSR Studio. So let's take it out there right now. All right, guys, we are out here in front of the Supercar Street Racing Studios, and we have the brand new floor mat right here. Let's go ahead and get that installed and see if that prevents our yard people from blowing my floor mat away every single time they come. Now, this will take a few days to kind of settle and flatten, but it's much heavier than the old one. You can see here it just kind of unrolls. I have the same one inside the studio door. And basically it will eventually become flat. And let's get this thing straight and lined up in front of the door, just like that. Goes nicely all the way up against it and hides the ugly bottom of the door. And there we have the floor mat installed outside of the Supercar Street Racing Studios. It is just not the right. There we go. Now it's kind of perfect.
Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. We are out here having a great time and making videos for you guys. And one of my pet peeves is that I had this tiny little cheap dollar floor mat, and I don't even remember where I got it. I think from IKEA a long time ago or something. And every time my yard people come, they take their leaf blower and they blow it right away. And yes, they should put it back, but they don't. And I've told them a million times. So today, right here on the screen, you can see right here in front of us, we are taking a look at the High Yard durable front floor mat. It's supposed to be absorbent and it can like take all the mud off of your shoes. It's dirt resistant, non-slip rubber, and this size that I ordered was 36 by 24 here, as you can see right here on the screen. Now it also does come in a 30 by 17 configuration if that is better for you. It comes in beige, which you can see right here. Now we'll take a look at the bigger view there. It's black there, but in beige, the bigger view looks like that. And it does also come in gray, which looks like that. And so if you order the 36 by 24 in black like I did, you will have the one that we just saw sitting right there out on the ground. And then here's some other little pictures for you guys to check out. Now it says it's the perfect size, 24 by 36, 0.3 inches thick. Captures dirt and moisture. It has a non-slip rubber backing, and it says it's fade and stain resistant. Let's hope so, because it is outside. It says it's low profile and versatile, meaning the door can open right over it and not get caught on it, we're hoping. And then it says it is also easy to clean up. And let's take a look at some of the things in the review section. So if we go to the reviews up here, this guy does have a 4.7 overall review. Not many one-star reviews, but let's take a look and see what that says. Not very absorbent or resistant. So it says that the dirt won't come off and it doesn't absorb as well as it claims to on the one-star review. Now, some of the 5-star reviews say that it's a good doormat, decent quality, good price, nice weight. Works perfectly outside of the front door, and I agree it does. Looks nice, matches well, and this is a very nice doormat. Dependable and stylish entryway essential. Looks like this person got this free from Vine way back in the day, or actually June 7th. So you can see right here, I don't know what Vine Voice is per se, but you can see right there, it does have a lot of good reviews. And let's take a look at some of the alternatives. So let's go back up to the High Yard Durable Front Floor Mat. Absorbent, muddy, dirt resist, welcome doormats, outdoor, indoor, non-slip, natural, rubber, backing, low profile doormat for entryway patio. 36 by 24 black. What a description, guys. $29.99 is what I paid for this floor mat. It is 2-day where I am, 2-day shipping, not today. 2-day shipping. And here's some of the alternatives. There is one for $37. There is another Gorilla Grip Ultra Absorbent here for $24.99. There is a Gorilla Grip Waterproof for $17.94. There is a Yamorba Durable Front, almost looks the same, but it's a 29 by 17, so you have to take that into account on the price right here. And it is $9 right now. And we do have this Home Ideas 24 by 36 for $21.99, that if you want to give that a little comparison. And then we have some 4 stars and above down here in the reviews. This Mabeo, which actually looks like a completely different type of material with a rubber backing there. We have this Pure Rugs Dust Trapper Doormat, non-slip entry for $31.99 as well. Another couple of High Yards, a Dexy and a doormat there. And no one did any video reviews at the bottom, so I don't have any video to show you guys. And then there is some down here that also have a word printed on it, like hello, that if you like those, you can take a pic out of those. There's some down here with actual designs on it that say things like freedom, if you're into that kind of thing. Here's a multi-stripe one, the Kit Enjoy Indoor Floor Mat Only. That's an indoor, so it may not work for what you need. We need it also outdoor. And here are some of the reviews with images. You can see it right outside. That looks like that's inside of somebody's front door there. This one right here, also inside the front door. They're using that for indoor. And there's a good close-up picture of it right there. Another good close-up of the gray. And one sitting, looks like outdoor on a deck. People were using it outside. And yeah, guys, so the High Yard outdoor floor mat, I do have 2. There is one sitting on the inside of the Supercar Street Racing Studios right here in front of the door, and then I added the second one outside the door there for when you come in from the outside, because it's sometimes wet out there, because this is a directly outdoor studio room with no connection inside of the house. Guys, let's take a minute to talk about the Supercar Street Racing channel. We bring you high quality reviews in 4K, and we do actually lose money from the channel. So we would love it if you would click for the description down below, click in the description down below, and order things through our official affiliate link. Now, that doesn't mean you have to order this exact product. Any of our videos that you see affiliate links in, you can click that affiliate link and order anything you want on Amazon. It gives me a small credit to help pay for the Supercar Street Racing station, because we do lose money on the station. Now, coming up tomorrow, we do have a review of a portable blender. It is a rechargeable blender, and I'm pretty hyped about this. It's a pretty cool little product, so hopefully you guys come back tomorrow, and we thank you for your support. Please like and subscribe down below as well, and we will see you next time, because you know what's up now. Peace.
Guys, live in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and you can see right here and right now that this refrigerator has some sort of issue. And today we got to figure out why it has issues and give it some tissues.
Guys, we are out in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and today we have to figure out why our refrigerator decided to not work anymore. So this fridge was lukewarm on top, and then in the freezer at the bottom, no cooling whatsoever. It was dripping all over the floor. There's actually water in it right now that we need to clean up. And so our mission today is quite simple. We're getting this out and getting the new fridge in 2 days. And we have to figure out this old ancient LED light configuration. So let's get busy and get to work. People, any number of years ago, I invented this solution for a backlighting for my fridge. And you can see what I did right here is I took a regular 3400K LED strip. I used a smart plug right here, and I built a frame to diffuse the light to the right and left. Now you could just use the back of the fridge and put the LED strips directly on there. But I decided that I wanted it to diffuse more, so I built a frame that would house the LED light strip directly on the sides, and you don't have to bend it. You just have to make that turn there instead of going this way. But today we have ordered a Govee RGB IC LED neon strip, and we're gonna be removing all this and replacing it with a more high-tech solution. So right now the power comes from this, and then there is a extension cord on here with a flat plug, and then it feeds up into the cabinet to feed the other under cabinet LED strips right there. Today we're removing this LED strip, and we did order a neon RGB IC Govee strip, which is 10 years newer than this technology, and so we don't need this anymore. Let's get this removed. All right. So first things first, we're gonna get this out of here. And of course, it is going to erase that. And it also did delete the strips on the countertop. So we gotta figure that out next. And so we can't power our under the counter LED strips and our new strip at the same time anymore. Or maybe we can. We got that out. We don't need this anymore. We're throwing all this stuff away, and we need our cutters. Let's get some scissors out. These are trash. But instead of having to cut all the zip ties, let's just go ahead and cut the actual ends off. And now these will come straight out. We don't need this where we're going. We're not using old school anymore. We're doing new school. Now, all this is an expander for this plug. So let's get this out of here right now. But down here at the bottom, you can see we have the old power supply, and it does have dust and stuff on it from way back in the day. It's not plugged in. Let's cut it. And cut it. You got to cut it! And we will go get our screwdriver so we can get the rest out, but this can come out completely. And this was just 3M taped to the back of this frame that I built on the wall. It was just literally like trimmed from Home Depot, but it has been there for probably 10 years. Maybe less, maybe 5, I don't know. I don't know when I decided to do this insanity level. Actually, it doesn't matter at all. Put another screw in that, it's fine. I broke the bottom, you guys didn't see it, but I put it back immediately. And earlier today, I replaced this ice maker valve. It was stuck open, and when I tried to remove the little line, it flooded my kitchen. And so this can go directly into the trash hole. And now let's get our screwdriver and get rid of that old, ugly power supply. So back when I bought this, there was not a lot of good solutions for this, but now there is so much more that we don't have to worry about it. Or this old plate that we took off today, we need to re-glue or caulk. But all this old wiring can come off. Yeah, this is gonna have to be like super glued back on, and this screwed back on or glued back on. But all this, I'm so happy to put in the trash can. The new solution will just literally be a smart strip. This guy just needs regular power. So we will plug our extension back in, plug that in, plug our new power strip in, and then we should be fine. But we do have to glue this back on or caulk it back on. And then also, we do need to clean the wall. So just so this makes sense, The power from here comes out. It goes up through the top of this, up there. And then there is a LED controller inside of this cabinet that controls these under the counter. These are old, they need to be replaced. So I'm gonna do that. I'm just doing this part first that was lighting behind here. I'm gonna do that part next, but those have been in here for a really long time. Been really reliable, no issues whatsoever. I thought I would have to turn them off and on, I don't. So I'm just gonna get something that leaves them on. Probably get the same thing out for this. Get the Govee, and then I'll have smart control over the rest of this right here and color control. So yeah, we got this part done. We just need to like caulk or glue this back in with white caulk, and then we'll be done with this part because it does need to be, oops,
These nuts.
flipper reel. But yeah, today I did get this valve replaced right here. Of course, I was stressed out because I suck at plumbing, but I got it done and just keep falling off. Guys, the second part of the project for the new fridge has come in. These are the Govee Neon Rope Light 2. They are RGB, IC, and smart, and they are going behind the fridge right here, and they're gonna make the fridge glow like nothing you have ever seen before. So what we're gonna do right here and right now is unbox these guys and get them installed. And the first step to unboxing is actually being smarter than the packaging. So what you do is you put your knife right there, hopefully, and then you proceed to open the Govee strips, or you just break the packaging. So this is probably the 15th or 16th Govee, maybe more, product that I have, and I do like the way that everything works with one app, and I never have issues with these. I had one problem one time with the Govee strip, and I finally figured it out and returned it, but yeah. So inside of this packaging is the neon fused strip that, if you can see it, it actually looks kind of cool. So it doesn't matter if you can see it from behind the fridge. And here they are in all their glory sitting on my fridge, and these are the attachments. They are 3M strip attachments, and we're just gonna go ahead and put them on that frame right there and then link it to the app and see what happens. Let's do this. Okay, we do have our Govee strip out, and I love the way it comes with these cool, this is awesome. Guys, attention to detail, Govee. Way to go, man. You pay a little more, but you get a quality product that actually has tech support, and we gotta figure out where we're starting. So we need a starting point. Now let's not forget that we have this big bulky thing that back here that we may have to figure out. I think probably there is fine if it sits like this. About 1.5 inches, maybe an inch. So if that's an issue, we'll probably throw it down in this somehow and put a extension. But for now, all we have to worry about is where we're going to start. And remember, guys, these don't have sticky backs. They give you metallic 3M. These, which you just literally push the lights inside that, or they give you these plastic ones. Now, depending on where we start is what we're going to use. So let's get these things on box. I think it's smart to start at the bottom. These have to be mounted this way on my frame. They have to be mounted facing away from the frame. So that would be this side. So this side will go down.
neon light strip, and we have our Google Pixel 3 ready to add this strip. So what we do is we hit the allow. Now it is going to look for this. It did find it. We go ahead and click add. Short press the on off button. All right, device name. Let's call this fridge lights. Call it done. So there's the version update. I'm going to upgrade it now. Okay, now that we have the software installed and the firmware updated, we can do things like scenes, and we have the same scenes that we have available in all our other devices. Like this is pretty cool. That's what I have in the mirror in the bathroom, guys. And so we have scenes. We can do colors. We can do anything we want. You guys know they have everything. Sorry Sky, that one didn't work. Ripple, Blossom, pretty cool, dude. This is called Universe, Wave, and then of course there is like all kinds of tabs with other ones, like Emotion, Mysterious, Release. This is Heartbeat, Gradient, Dreamland, Quiet, Flow. That'll look cool behind the fridge, I'm sure. Hopefully this is the perfect size for the new fridge. This is so freaking cool. All right, guys, you get it. There's a million different programs for the Govee, and we can synchronize everyone in the house. We can do groups. This is so cool. I'm so hyped. All right, guys, we are in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and we did get the Samsung Internet fridge, and it is the bespoke fridge. So basically what that means is any of these panels here can be changed out for colors, or you can also do white glass, blue glass, or charcoal translucent glass. And you can see right here and right now, if we go to this YouTube, we got Supercar Street Racing available right here in the rear wall. And that's going to be for my irrigation system controller and also for our landscape lighting. So let's take a look at what I did here next by patching and painting the back wall, which was never painted. All right, so I did get it into 1080p. That was pretty easy, and that's what it looks like. It kind of looks like maybe I don't know how to lower the volume. Obviously, I have a lot to learn. I have no clue how to lower the volume on this thing. That was pretty cool, though. Dude, I'm hyped. And here is a good look at the inside of the Samsung bespoke fridge. And you can see right here and right now, I don't know how to use this thing yet, but it still has everything inside of it from the factory. That is the fridge part, but also, if you close this here, and you do open this, that is your beverage center right there. And then for the freezer, it's double those 4 French doors. There is the freezer section of the Samsung bespoke, and you can see the nice doors right there. And there's nothing in it because I threw all my food away. And also, it shows me what's inside the fridge from the app, which is crazy. The washer, microwave, and stove are ordered. It'll be mid-May, so it's going to be a minute before we get those. But guys, the hype train's real on the Samsung bespoke fridge. All right, we are here in front of the Samsung bespoke fridge. Just taking a quick look at this today because we're going to do a full video on this fridge. But you can see here, it does have an Android-based internet connection and does all kinds of cool things like YouTube. It does a whiteboard so you can draw. It actually has AI to order food for you. It has cameras inside of the actual fridge, and it can see what you have. Now this guy also has the bespoke panels. You can remove all 3 of these panels and make them either colored or white glass, blue glass, or charcoal glass. And the charcoal you can see through, I think. So I have a free set of panels that came with this that I'll be adding something to this. I want to see how the charcoal looks first. But if you look inside the door opens 2 ways. There's this way, where you have the beverage center, which has a pitcher and a water dispenser. Or if you close it and open up the full door, you have the actual inside of the fridge here. And you guys can see it's a super, super nice fridge. Lots of space here. And then down on the bottom, it's got 2 more doors for the freezer. And all that is controlled up here with the fridge manager. But there's the freezer, one side. And the other side, and you can see it's already making ice. So yeah, we're going to do an entire video on this Samsung bespoke fridge. I did buy The stove as well, it will be here along with the other appliances, the dishwasher and the microwave, on around May the 14th, I believe it is. The car just came just in time for this video to get posted, so we are going to be loading up our fridge with all new stuff because I threw away all the old stuff when the fridge died. So let's get busy, get all this stuff unbagged, get it into the new fridge. Now the fridge is seeing something and I don't know what it is. It found the soda. Set food name and AI vision inside. Boom.
All right, everyone, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we're at my house, Dukes to Duval, and we got a fun little gift for ourselves today. Brad went out and he sourced us a brand new Xbox X Series. We got this thing because we've been playing on an older Xbox and they have that new 2K25, I think is what it's called, golf, and that's what we like to play, and it is awesome, and we're gonna get on it right now. All right, everyone, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we got myself and Brad behind the camera, and we have this nice little Xbox X Series that we just picked up. Brad and I, on our fun time, like to play Xbox, and we have a golf game that we play, which is the 2K23 PGA. we've been having a lot of fun with that. And I know that Brad's been working really hard behind the scenes and wanted to surprise himself. I think he's reached about 70,000 subscribers, so that's kind of a big deal. So I think that's a little bit of a gift to himself and to me a little bit. So pretty excited to open this thing up. Apparently the graphics and everything are so much nicer on this. And we're going to take a few minutes to get this thing unboxed, looked at it, and plug it up and test it out. All right, everyone, so now we're going to go ahead and dive into this thing. And we were looking at buying a used one just to see if there's a little bit of a cost savings. And honestly, the price between what we could buy a used one and a new one, we just made the decision we made to just run up to Walmart real fast. They have one in stock. We're able to go to the drive-thru and pick it up in a matter of minutes. So it worked out really well. So
look at
look at
this.
the boxing on this.
This is sick.
Man. Wow. All right.
This is sick.
First level there.
Dang.
All right. We got another.
Oh.
I think this is just packaging to keep it tight, most likely. I can't imagine there's anything in there.
Let's see.
We're gonna double check though. Nope, that looks like just packaging.
Okay.
Double check that later. Oh man,
That's the actual.
it fits perfect. Like inside there. Oh, that's the base there.
Okay, so that's the actual device. Oh, look at that, dude. Oh my
Sick,
god.
huh?
That thing is so sick.
All right, so this is the front,
Mm-hmm.
and this is the rear.
This is the fast way you do the corn. You take it out of the microwave like this, and then you cut the end off like this. And then you just squeeze it right out of the corn. You squeeze the corn out. Look at this hot. And then we'll just pull it tight. Well, that's not good. Anything break?
No.
Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have a special enhancement for the garage, and it's sitting right here looking so fly and fresh. And this is going to go into the garage right now, but first we're going to open it up on Supercar Street Racing. All right, guys, sitting right in front of me is an LED picture light for the garage to go over our Supercar Street Racing banner. And let's get this thing unboxed. And inside here, right here, and right now, you can see the LED light looking so fresh. And basically, this light just uses USB power. It is very light. It probably won't need anything except drywall screws to hold it in. We will see. Does come with drywall inserts though, if you need them, and this little telescoping arm. And here is the mount. So basically you put this on the wall. It's almost got like a hot shoe mount. This comes out over and you can redirect your light any way you want. And it does come with this remote control as well, but you now shall not receive batteries with this. In front of the Supercar Street Racing banner, and the plan right here and right now is to put this TV back all the way like this and hang this banner. The TV will generally be facing this way because it's in the corner. Now all we want to do right here and right now is mount this TV. Now all we want to do right here and right now is mount this light so that it shines down on our banner like so. And then the wire will simply run behind the TV to this USB receptacle that I have. We have power available, a USB-A right behind it. It's super convenient. And I believe this thing works like this. Well, no, it would have to be like that. Screws on like that, so that's how you do that. And then we will just mount this up here and we will zip tie our wire. I wish the wire wasn't running, you know, wasn't right on the tip of this. I wish it was like, but actually that's not bad, you can't see it. So that's as high as we want it because it's going to be hidden right under the TV and we want it dead centered. So somewhere we probably need to get our
Yeah, we need to get our measuring tape and measure dead center. Grabbing the measuring tape, and it is 4 feet. So we're gonna go at 2 feet. 2 feet is right above this little graphic. So what we wanna do is go as high up as we can without interfering with the TV, right there. And at 2 feet, right at the center. And just throw our screws in right there, like as high as we can go. Hopefully we don't need inserts for this, it's very light. Screws are very long and it's very light. And now we will just try to level it out so it doesn't look crooked. Right there. There is that. This thing is fine, it's not going anywhere. Light is very light. Get it? Now we'll zip tie this to the little neck. We'll run the neck right there. And all we have to do now is give this thing power. And there is a USB type A connector on the actual receptacle back here, which makes this very convenient. And it is plugged in and on and freaking out. It is oscillating. Oh, it's audio based. Nice. Okay, it is on music right now, but so eventually it's going to come up like that and you won't see it. We will tie it straight up like this. And it's completely hidden by the TV. But for now, it is on music mode. So I'm putting it on auto, where it is doing a nice RGB effect. As you guys can see, we can put it on color. That is white. That's as white as it's gonna get. It's sort of a cool white, but you can see how it lights up the Supercar Street Racing banner right there. Pretty cool. And then back on, and that is the brightness level. You can do dim or bright with the remote. That is full brightness. Now back on auto is where it oscillates through the colors. Looks pretty cool, guys. And I'll get another shot at night, and we also have to deal with this banner at the bottom not working right. But we need to get some zip ties and finish up our work. And the light is on and the wire is completely hidden, guys. Check it out. Looks fly and fresh. Well, that's not good.
Got it! Got it!
Anything break?
No.
Yeah. Well, I broke my microphone connector. That's wonderful. Hey guys, and welcome back to the 4K production studio. My name is Brad, and today we're taking a look at this RGB picture light. Now this RGB picture light is pretty cool, and what we wanted to do is also show you our custom vinyl banner. Now this banner was made specifically by me, and I designed it on uprinting.com. But first, let's take a look at this RGB picture light. Now basically what this light is for right here is for hanging on top of a piece of art, and it can light up your art in multiple different ways. Now we are using it for our Supercar Street Racing banner out in the garage, and you can see it right here on the screen where it says RGB picture light with remote, and this thing does work with USB, so it does have a USB type A on the end of the plug. And checking right here online here on Amazon, it does have a 4.3 star review, and it does cost $34.98 right now for the RGB one. And that's the one we have out here in the garage right now. And let's take a look at some of the reviews here. It has 69% 5-star reviews, easy to install, and so nice. Satisfied and perfect fit. And the 1-star reviews say it's supposed to be wireless, but that is not true. It is not chargeable. And this guy says doesn't work with the timer. And the other guy says just cheap, which yes, it is very cheap, but it does work fine. And now taking a look at some of the pictures here, you can see there is an app for this as well. I didn't use it. And here we have the different colors that you can switch it to over your artwork. And right here, right now, you can see on the app where you can control the music as well. And right here is what's in the package. Basically, it comes in pieces. It has some drywall inserts and screws, the neck, and it has a small remote control on the actual wire so you don't have to use the app. And you can see a picture of it right here in someone's living room with the RGB effect. And that's what I had turned on, as you guys could see in the video. out in the Supercar Street Racing garage. And right here it has the remote control feature, the button control feature, and also you can control it with an app on your phone. And now we're taking a look at the custom banner that I ordered on uprinting.com. Now I did design this myself. I'm pretty good at Photoshop, as you can see on some of the videos. So I did design this myself, and I used Photoshop to design it. And then I uploaded it to uprinting.com. I chose 48 by 36 because of the area I wanted to cover up. And you can see right here, right now, it was $29 for the subtotal here for my custom banner, which is not bad. Now, the other two banners I ordered were very large and they were much more expensive. Now you can see the other order was almost $250 for the two large banners out in the garage, but the 48 by 36 banner was only $53 with everything included. So please check out uprinting.com. And back here on this Supercar Street Racing channel here, and we want to encourage you to please help out the channel by buying all your Amazon products through the links in the description. And you don't have to buy the actual product. You can buy anything you want through any of our links in our description. It does give us a small amount of money and you help support the channel. And please like and subscribe. That's very important for the channel as well. A lot of people watch but aren't subscribed, and we could really use your support. And we want to thank you guys for the shark coating video support. That video has over 200,000 views and it did very well. And we're so excited to be growing with the community and have you here on Supercar Street Racing. So go ahead and hit that like and subscribe button. And we'd love to hear from you in the comments as well. What do you think about the channel? What needs to be improved? What are we doing right? And what are we doing wrong? And we're going to be back soon with the Marantz Cinema 70S review. We have that all set up and ready to go. I just need to put that video together and get it out to you guys. But for now, I gotta bounce. I gotta get over here and edit. Out in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and of course we are recording on the phone, which has better low light video. We got the garage lights set to purple, but I wanted to show you guys the art print light that is chilling so nicely over the Supercar Street Racing banner, and it is set to a cool white, but we have this remote here that can do whatever we want. We can go red, green, blue, yellow, light blue, purple, and back to white. Or we can do oscillating colors, which looks fly. Guys, I hope you like this video. Please like and subscribe. Guys, welcome to Supercar Street Racing. We are out here in the Supercar Street Racing garage today with the 2014 Club Car Precedent. And today we're going to be giving you a short tour of the Club Car Precedent here that's sitting next to the Model S Plaid. And then we've got two new exciting products to show you for the Club Car Precedent, and all that's coming up today on Supercar Street Racing. So hang out with us. Guys, we are out here in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and right next to me is my 2014 Club Car Precedent that I completely remodeled from top to bottom and installed a killer sound system in. This 2014 Club Car Precedent started off with ugly brown alligator seats. I since have done a lot of upgrades to this guy, and I want to show you what I did before we take a look at two exciting new products from our sponsor today. Kemimoto was kind enough to send us two things that they thought you guys would like. I'm actually giving them away after the video. So let's get started. Take a look at the golf cart real quick. I'll show you everything that's been done to it, and then we'll look at these two products from Kemimoto. So we're right here in front of my 2014 Club Car Precedent that has been completely remodeled from top to bottom. And starting at the front, we have some modifications here. One is we replaced all the bushings in the Club Car Precedent because the wheels were folding in like that and the bushings were worn out. Also up front here, you do notice that someone has installed the LED light kit in the front. I did not get that myself. It was already on the cart. And it does include the rear tail lights and blinkers as well. And now moving up, you can see a custom Supercar Street Racing plaque here that I ordered online from Amazon. You can get your own and you can get whatever you want printed on it. Ours says Supercar Street Racing to support the channel. We're back here with the golf cart, and I just wanted to show you guys the mods to the side of the golf cart. And one of them is that we got new wheels and tires, and I think they look pretty cool. They're like a mesh wheel with a low profile tire. I like the golf cart not to be raised. I like it to be lowered. And so we did these street tires with these awesome SS wheels, which are completely black and spoked, and I love them. The next thing you can see on the side here is we do have carbon fiber armrests. This one has a little bit of glue on it that I have to get off. It's because when it detached itself, I had to glue it back on, and I accidentally got glue on it. I just need to take some WD-40 or something and get that glue right off of there. But you do see the carbon fiber armrest covers here on the golf cart. Moving to the inside of the cart now, you can see we have done some major modifications to the inside. One of those is the nice seat that has been painted with black fabric paint. We did take the brown seats and paint them black with fabric paint, and it came out awesome, I think. We might want to put another coat on that pretty soon. It might be wearing off a little bit, but we'll get to that when we have time. The next thing we're showing you is our mat. Of course, we replaced the mat with a laser cut mat. I'll put a link to that in the description as well. It fits perfectly, and it has a gray stripe on the edge of a black mat. Now moving in even closer, you can see that we have a tablet that runs all of the golf cart accessories. It runs the motor controller, can be tuned with it. It also runs the sound system, and it can run any Android app that you want. So it's very cool. You can see I've got the speedometer up on it right now. But yeah, such a cool idea for the golf cart. It does not have to have any kind of head unit. Everything's Bluetooth back to the sound system. Now right down here in the golf cart, you can see that we do have a charger here. It is a USB charger, and we have a second one next to it with USB Type-C and also quick charging. So that's what these two are right here. Below that is our gauge for our eco battery. It shows you the state of charge and also the voltage level coming from the eco battery. Moving up here, we got the carbon fiber dash, of course, which we put on there to give it a little bit of extra sporty look. We got the JBL speakers, of course, and we've got a carbon fiber steering wheel. And that's gonna do it for the front of the golf cart mods. And now let's take a look at the motor and the controller underneath the seat. Moving under the seat, you can see the most important thing in this golf cart that has been modified. This golf cart has been converted from 48 volt lead acid batteries to 70 volt lithium ion. This is the eco battery, 70.4 volt, 105 amp hour battery. It was not cheap, but it is so awesome. And we also added the Novitas DC to AC conversion, a 600 amp controller, and a AC motor. So this golf cart is no longer DC. The AC has better battery life, it has better torque, and it is just an all-around better selection. And you do see also, when you do convert to lithium ion, you move your charger into the cart. The charger is right over here, and you use a standard female side of an extension cord to plug directly in the cart, and all the charging happens right here inside the cart. And on that side of the well over there, under the camera here, we have the 12 volt relay switch. That switch over there on that side of the engine bay controls all the 12 volt accessories. So if you go into a bar or somewhere and you want to turn off everything so nobody can fiddle with your stereo system or Bluetooth you or anything like that, you flip that switch there. Right here on the back of the cart, we went ahead and took the opportunity to go ahead and put in 2 more JBL speakers so we could get full stage sound back here. So we got the same speakers, our 6.5s, 2 ways in the back here. And then right next to them, we have our epicenter control for our bass. And we do have another fast charging USB-C and USB-A receptacle right here, and a little plaque to show you what this knob actually does. Guys, moving to the back of my 2014 Club Car Precedent, there's not a lot to see back here that was done by me. We actually got the cart with this brand new back seat already put on it. It does fold out. And also all we did besides that you can see here is remove the white top, and we went ahead and got a black top because it matches our theme better. But all the rest of this was done except for the stereo system, of course, and I did black out the taillights here by spraying a little bit of Plastidip on each one. Now let's not also forget our 12-inch woofer down here right below us. I did add that as part of the stereo system. Let's show you that now. All right, the last thing we have to show you, which you can barely see, is the stereo system. So behind the seat of the golf cart, we do have the entire stereo system. We have our 72 volt, 12 volt converter here. It's actually an inverter. We have a master switch for 12 volts here. We have some Bluetooth accessories there, a Bluetooth receiver, and that is how the signal does get down down to the head unit. Right down there, you can actually see the amplifier chilling right there with the Bluetooth receiver sitting right on top of it. That is a 5-channel amplifier, so it's running the 4 speakers up front and the subwoofer. And then right over here we do have a 110 volt inverter in case you want to use shore power anywhere. And then next to that you can see the epicenter right behind the back seat. That is our bass enhancement device, and it is connected to that control right there for subwoofer level control. And that is pretty much it on the stereo system, guys. So let's keep on going. Guys, right in front of me here, I have the Kemimoto windshield that they offer for the Club Car Precedent. And what this does basically is it would replace your hard plastic windshield that you see right here. And these factory windshields just clip in like this at the very top. Your new Kemimoto windshield actually is removable and would just fit right on the front, just like this. And it simply just has a Velcro strap to go around and fasten on to the windshield just like that. So installation is easy. I'm gonna show you guys by not removing this windshield completely. It has Velcro straps on it, pretty simple. And these Velcro straps just do go around. So installation is quick and easy for the Kemimoto windshield, and it just does install like that. And then you take your bottom 2 straps. Of course, you won't have a plastic windshield on it like I do. And you take them and you Velcro them. Now, of course, my plastic windshield is getting in the way. So this would not happen if you don't have the factory windshield. And I don't know if I've ever done a simpler installation. And also, and this top part, of course, can be folded down if you really want to. It will crease right in the center so that you can make this into 2 windshields. But first, before we do that, I'm gonna show you the tinted panel for this. So this also comes with a tinted panel like this, which you can then put on the inside of the cart. And it has straps to hold in the tinted panel as well. And then the other side just does fit the same way. Pull that tight and your little tinted panel will fit there. And there are also installation Velcro right on the inside here as well. And that is how you install your sun shield on your new Kemimoto brand new windshield. Yeah, so that's the Kemimoto windshield, guys. If you are interested in this, there will be a link in the description down below to get yourself one. Go ahead and order it through our link and save some money if they are running a discount. Go ahead and order it through our link and help out the channel and help out Kemimoto as well. All right, guys, the next product that Kemimoto sent us was a seat cover for the Club Car Precedent, and you can see right here and right now we have it right in front of you. And this guy just simply goes like this. You put it directly on your seat like this. It has straps that are Velcroed, and the straps just run underneath the seat. So you pick the seat up, take it off the hinge. You do the same thing for both sides. It's probably easier with 2 people. Here is the Club Car Precedent seat cover, looking so fresh. So if you are interested in this seat cover, there will be a link in the description. It is very easy to install. And if you just want a quick solution to cover your seat, I would go ahead and grab this seat cover. Okay, uninstalling your Kemimoto windshield is just as easy as installing it. Let's go ahead and get our sunscreen off, our sunshade. And the great thing is you can store this in the cart. Our sunshade is completely off. And now let's uninstall our Kemimoto windshield. Super easy to uninstall. You literally just pull the Velcro straps off. It does have a hinged mechanism in the center right here, as you can see. And this thing can be carried with you on your golf cart. Guys, thank you so much for joining us today on Supercar Street Racing. We are so appreciative of all your support and all your good comments. And we just thank you so much for liking and subscribing and buying all your products through the links down in the description and continuing to help Supercar Street Racing grow. And as a token to you, I'm giving it away to someone in the comments section. I'm gonna pick a lucky person to get this Club Car Precedent windshield and this nice Club Car seat cover, and I'm gonna ship it to you for free. Guys, have a great day. We will see you next time on the channel. Hey guys, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. We are happy and proud to have our sponsor Kimamoto on board, who was gracious enough to give us one of these seat covers and this foldable windshield to show you guys today. But I just wanted to apologize for some of the bad audio. The mic did fail a couple of times in the video, so a lot of the audio was done on the actual GoPro mic, so it's a little bit worse quality than the lavalier wireless microphone. So anyway, back to the subject here. Kimamoto provided us with their windshield and their seat cover. You saw that in the video. The windshield is foldable and it does have a sunshade on the top as well. It's super easy to install along with the seat cover as well. They all just Velcro right on. Simple as that. And that's going to do it for today. Don't forget to buy all your Amazon products through any of my links in the video. It helps me out greatly. It just gives me a little bit extra money here to run the channel. But we'll see you guys later. We got a lot of things to do. We have to go, I don't know. We just got stuff to do. Man, we are getting it. I mean, it's got to be like 50-mile-an-hour winds just now. We had gusts that like, that just feels like a hurricane. Alright guys, we're taking a look at the Barebones factory, wherever that may be, and yeah, so this is just a look at how they actually produce the mirrors. So you can see people working on the mirrors here. You can see them assembling, creating a little bar that the mirrors hang on. And then the thermal, the dehumidify thing that's on the inside there, you can see it part of this video. You can see them putting the frames on the mirrors too, doing all the assembly on the mirrors. Yeah, so I just thought it was kind of a cool little video to put at the front so you guys could see more about Barebones and the way that they create these mirrors. So have a look at this video and then we'll get right into the product. Hey guys, welcome to another video. It's Wednesday. Got an update on my instrument cluster is coming in today from back from Germany or Switzerland or wherever it is. I guess if you guys are gonna have to see me, I'm gonna have to put a hat on here so I don't look ridiculous. Hair's all messed up. Alright, so we're taking a look today at the smart LED Wi-Fi mirror. Now, I wish that I would have saved the pictures of this being installed, but I deleted them a couple of days ago. I had some really good install pictures of what I did. Now, let's take a look at this and see how you install it, some of the features, and whether or not I feel like this was worth the money. So these guys were fairly expensive. I paid, I believe, over $500 for both. There will be a link down in the description for these. There are different brands. I'm going to link the brand that I used. And yes, I know it's overkill to have these on both mirrors, but I wanted these things to match. Now, what came out of here was just a regular wooden framed mirror that I actually created myself. I actually made it. I framed it up and everything. Now, this whole entire vanity, I wish that I had done a video on the replacement. That was quite a project for me because the old vanity was floating. I really wanted a floating vanity so I could underlight it like that. However, I looked and looked and looked and I could not find anything suitable. The other issue doing this vanity was that this trim had to come out. The vanity is too wide to fit through the space with the trim on. So I removed the trim and slid the vanity in there, and this vanity came from California. Very, very heavy and very well packed, very well made, solid wood vanity with also soft close drawers. And so really, really nice. I don't know why my computer's saying I have a meeting at 5 in the morning. I doubt that that's true. I'm going to show you this mirror next, and we'll be right back. All right, we're back taking a look at the smart Wi-Fi LED mirror. Now let's make one thing clear on this guy here. This does not come with these color LED strips. So this does not come with those. That is an addition that I did. And if you look back there, we might be able to see, yeah, you can kind of see what I did back there. So let's turn those off and get a look at what this looks like without my addition of the smart Govee RGB IC strips. Alexa, turn off the mirrors.
Okay.
Okay, so these lights are my own. So notice here, there's no light on here. So these mirrors actually come with this. Okay. Now, so that is the backlighting that is supplied with the mirror, which is actually pretty dang cool. Okay. It looks awesome. Let me turn off the regular lights here. So these guys look like this right out of the box. And that is backlit with a white LED strip. It is dimmable. You can change the color temperature. It's on warm right now because I just like the way warm looks and it matches my warm LEDs in the ceiling and my warm smart LED bulbs there, which I don't even use the smart part of them. I just use the switch on those because I have a smart switch. So I was really wanting more out of these guys. So I added the Govee RGB IC smart LED strip to the back of each mirror. Now what I did was I hot glued that, and you're not going to be able to see it back there, I don't think, but like I said, I wish I would have taken more pictures, but I didn't. I don't have pictures of that, but I hot glued it all to the back of the mirror, the new LED strip around. You can see the current LED strip right there. It's kind of facing the side. Well, the Govee strip is actually on the inside of that frame, just next to it. There's also enough room back there. It's deep enough so that the Govee controls actually fit too. Now, if you look here, there is the mirror on-off switch, and that is also how you change the color temperature on the mirror. There's a switch right there. It's convenient because you can still get to it from behind the mirror right there, and that's how you change the color temperature. They also have a dehumidify function. You just, by holding down the button, you can dim and then change to dehumidify, and that's how you operate that part of it. Now, would you like to see it with the LEDs back on? Because that's easy. Alexa, turn on the mirrors.
Okay.
All right, so that is with both the Govee and the backlight, and it actually looks kind of freaking cool to me. I've never really run it like that, but it kind of looks awesome. Now, let's talk a little bit about the smart part of the mirror. So these mirrors are smart. They are connected to Wi-Fi, as you can see right there. Now, how does this work? Well, this has an app that comes with it, or it's actually a universal app that a lot of different mirrors use, and that's called Wi-Fi Clock. So what you do is, I think that it uses Bluetooth initially to set up, and then it connects to Wi-Fi, and you can change the settings on the mirror so that you can do metric or standard. And that's where you put your location in. And so now the mirror knows that we are in Jacksonville, Florida, and it knows that outside it's 82% humidity, 37 degrees. That's the low and the high, I believe. Yeah, well, it's supposed to be the low and the high for today, but obviously we're at 37 right now. This side shows you your indoor humidity and then your indoor temperature. So I'm going to throw up a screenshot now of the Wi-Fi Clock app. I'm also going to throw up a screenshot of these actual mirrors on Amazon. I will link this in the description. Now let's talk a little bit about what it's going to take for you to complete this project, unless you invite me over and we do that together. So, I always wanted lit, LED lit mirrors. When I took off this vanity, when I took off the old vanity in order to, let me get some lights going in here again. When I removed the old vanity in order to put the new vanity in, I had a really good opportunity there to do some electrical. Now, the difficulty with that being that this is an exterior wall, the outside of this, that is the outside of the house. You need to be aware that when you start working on exterior walls, you might have fire breaks, which is going to make running wiring difficult because they go across this way. Interior walls like these in the closet right here, or this side wall here, super easy. They're completely hollow, so you can run wiring really easy. So I had this whole entire wall clear. I already had a plug. Let's take a look at that. Under. So see, I already have a plug that I put in years ago to do LED lighting underneath. I took that opportunity to run wire up the wall and over to the center behind this mirror. There is literally a hole. And if we can get back there, maybe almost see it. There's a hole back there below that bar. Or above it, I'm not sure. That is where the wiring came up from the receptacle down there. Now, I added another receptacle, and it's actually behind there. So there's two receptacles now, and that is where the power goes to the mirrors. So those run up the wall. Now, yes, there was tile there already. I actually used a tile bit to drill through the tile, and then I broke the tile with a hammer. It's that simple. It's going to be covered forever. There'll probably never be
anything but mirrors over that, so I'm not too concerned about it. So I broke a hole in the tile, and then so these mirrors, you can see clearly right here, they mount with screws. So that was another challenge there. So how did I do that? Well, I used my tile bit, my masonry bit. It's designed to cut through tile or stone. I used really good drywall inserts. They're the ones that have a strap. You push them into the wall and then you pull the strap and the strap breaks off. They're really, really strong. I used those with some nice big screws to hang that bar right there. Well, if you can see it, but that's how you mount the mirrors. The difficult part of that you're going to find very quickly is getting the mirrors level. Completely even, completely level, completely the same exact space from edge to edge, the same exact distance apart. Very hard. One mistake and you have drilled through your tile, and then you have to either move up or down because you'll already have a hole and it'll be the wrong hole. And the most you can hope for is that if they're slightly off, you can actually manually take your hand and bend the mirror, and the screw might move a little bit and allow you to level. But I highly recommend a laser level for this. That's what I use. Laser levels are awesome. I'll put a link in the description to one for you. And the final piece of this whole bathroom was, and this is not part of the mirrors, but I just wanted to show you guys anyway. This is an Echo Show 5. Now I want you to notice no wire, no wire, no wire, no wire anywhere to be seen. Now this is my favorite part of what I did with these mirrors. This Echo Show 5 used to be plugged in here, okay? So I ran the wire literally behind the shelf and through the mirror over here, and we had a plug right here. So it literally came out and plugged in right here. Well, that's not good enough. That is not acceptable. That worked for a little bit, but I had the opportunity. And so I made this shelf by hand. So this is just 2 pieces of wood. Those wood are then screwed to each other in the back there with flat screws. So I drilled the bottom shelf out, screwed in the back part to it with a flat screw, and then I caulked this. Well, actually, let's back up a little bit. When I put that receptacle in down there, that new receptacle, I took the existing Echo Show power plug, plugged it into that receptacle, drilled a hole in the tile with my tile saw, and then I used a coat hanger to fish this wire up through the wall. That is plugged into the new receptacle along with these mirrors. Okay, that's how I did that. Then I drilled a hole in the back of this wood, which it already had actually. I pushed the power plug through the back of the wood just enough so it's protruding. Just this much. Like, it's just the power part of the plug sticking through the back of this wooden shelf. You take the Echo Show 5 and you push it onto the power plug. The power plug does not move because it's very tight. I made sure when I drilled the hole, I drilled it just enough where it would barely go through and force the plug through the hole, so it was very tight. So that's how you plug it in. You just push the Echo Show 5 onto it. It's very clean. It's a floating shelf. I then took the shelf, hot glued it to the wall. Just hot glued it long enough so it would stay. And then, I did hot glue and caulk on the back of this to glue it to the wall. So I put a bunch of hot glue, a bunch of caulk, pushed it onto the wall. The hot glue held it up, and then once the
caulk dried, this thing is not going anywhere. This is a very light device. Now, if I ever want to upgrade, I could probably do an 8 in the same spot. An 8 might fit. I have one in my bedroom, so if I ever want to do that. But the 5 actually looks perfect right there. Came out really good. So yeah, so these are Wi-Fi smart mirrors. Time, temperature. They actually show you if it's sunny or raining or cloudy. And these are the brand Byecold. B-Y-E-C-O-L-D. It's kind of see it right there. Yes, I do think these come off. I haven't tried to take the sticker off, but I believe they said they come off. And yes, they have to put those on there. Amazon forces them to do that. I asked that question, why would you do that? Oh, another thing. You're probably wondering why they're both on the left side. Why not do one on the left and one on the right? Well, I tried to get them to custom make one, even though they said they could. They could not custom create one with opposing positions or both in the center, like one here and one here. So that's just the way that is. So if you guys have any questions about this, please don't hesitate to ask. And by all means, please click through my links on the description, because I do make a tiny bit of money for my time, and actually I'm just buying equipment to make videos. I'm not profiting. I don't have monetization because I don't have 1,000 subscribers yet. So I'm working on that hard. I want to do a bunch of content, reviews. I want to do car stuff. And later on today, we should be able to take a look at my instrument cluster reinstall. So I'll have something on that. I hope you guys have a great Wednesday.
All right, guys, taking a look at the Wi-Fi clock app for the smart mirror. Just wanted to go through this real quick with you guys at the end of the video here, but or I might just drop this in right where we were talking about it. But basically here you can see both of the mirrors here, and if you click on the mirror, you got your basic settings here. So you can change the clock format, make it beep when you press the buttons. You can change the month of day format and make the degrees Celsius or Fahrenheit. And then you can change, I guess, the brightness to full normally. Or you can let it, I guess it can come on at a different brightness. I don't have any alarm set on the mirrors. That's how you set an alarms. Here's where you set where you are. So that's how it knows the weather. Not sure what sleep mode is. Here's your firmware version. And it looks like that the devices are on the latest firmware, and then you can remove your devices here. But yeah, you can choose between each mirror here, and you can see one of them thinks the humidity is 24%, and the other one thinks it's 25%. That has a lot to do with the position where it is in the house. And then if we go to the little menu screen, it shows you the software version and all that. So this is how you configure the smart mirrors. All right, guys, we are out here in the garage, Supercar Street Racing. Brad here, taking a look at the club car Precedent, and yes, the washing machine is on. But yeah, today I've got the wheels sitting right here in the garage, and Rich and I are going to take a trip out to get some tires. And the guy said he would mount the tires, but I kind of don't trust him. I think I'm just going to buy the tires from him and drop the wheels and tires off at Tire Outlet, which has done my car forever, and I totally trust them. So yeah, that's what we're doing today on Supercar Street Racing. What's up, guys? I stole Rich's truck keys. Now we gotta go steal his car or truck or whatever it is to go grab these wheels and tires from Tire Outlet. Oh, almost forgot my wallet. Do that all the time now. Now that I don't have a car, I don't have a reason to reach here on the counter and get my keys, or my wallet, sorry. I'm all over the place today.
yeah, I got the keys to the Toyota. Go over here and steal Rich's car real quick. Come on. Gotta go get the car. I forgot the sheet to put down on Rich's back seat to keep it from getting all dirty. So I got the sheet here. And now let's go steal Rich's truck. Successful mission, stole Rich's truck. And he don't even know about it. Let's go get some wheels. So I got brand new tires from this dude out in the middle of nowhere, about 12 miles away, for literally 40 bucks each. Brand new 205 3014 golf cart tires that the cheapest you can possibly find online is like $48 each plus tax. So we went and picked those up and brought them to Tire Outlet here. So we are almost there. Gonna go ahead and grab the wheels and see how they look. They did tell me that one of the center caps was damaged, but the guy who sold me the wheels went ahead and shipped me a new center cap. So yeah, we are here at Tire Outlet. I see the wheels right now. All right, got the wheels and the tires in the back of the truck. Right there, another truck almost hit me coming in the wrong side of the road. But yeah, we are headed back home on this miserable afternoon in Jacksonville. It's very cold, very rainy, but we have brand new wheels and tires for the club car precedent sitting right back there, guys. Can't wait. I'm hyped. Hype train. All right, we are out here in the garage, guys, and we have to get one replacement center cap, but other than that, we need to get our tools together to start on this wheel change. We'll have to pull one off to replace the bent, broken center cap. I'll show you guys that here momentarily. I'm just taking off the warm shirt. I've got the heater going in the garage too, but let me show you what happened with the center cap. So one of them came out of the box like this. They're plastic, so I don't know what happened, but that one got all jacked up. They pushed through the back. It's also damaged right there. Right there and right there. Maybe a manufacturing defect, I don't know. Also have black lug nuts to go on them. And we need our jack over here. Just get my handy dandy gloves on. And we will start. Even though I just rotated these wheels and tires, these are sold. Already sold. Which will pay for the new tires. see, we got the new wheels and tires installed and they look so good. But now we need to get them dressed up. So this is the finished product. I just need valve stem caps. So I'm gonna get online and order those. But this is how the cart looks. I do have a quote to get the cart plasti dipped in satin black, and I need to get rid of all the wood grain. But this is how it looks. Not sure if I'm gonna need a lift in the rear yet. I like the fitment, it's tight. It bulges a little bit past the fender well. Maybe I could do wider fender liners, I'm not sure. I'll look into that. But yeah, so it came out really good. I love the way it looks. It really makes a huge difference on the cart, like a big difference. So now it is cleanup time. Alright, so they did leave off the center caps on my wheels. They actually were sent with the wheels from ST, but the tire shop left them off, which is fine. I want to get some metal ones, so we're here on eBay looking for black metal valve stem caps. See if we can find any that don't say Ford, don't say Chevy, don't have grenades. And that's probably him messaging me now. Yep, he wants to send me some, but I'm like, no, I got it, man. Yeah, he's apologizing for it, but it's actually not his fault. Okay, so here we are, looking for some black center caps. These are $6. All I need is the cheapest ones they have in black. Let's see if there's anything cheaper that's in the US. 50 cents from China, 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 China. And he is messaging me again, and I don't want him to feel bad about it. I'm telling him they're in the video. If I could spell video. Alright, so all this is China. Really cheap stuff. I guess we're not going to find anything local for cheap. China, China. Here's one for $4.29. That arrives next week. Let's look at Amazon. Black. Tire. All caps. Oh, $5. Arrives before Christmas, arrives before Christmas. All these say arrive before Christmas. Let's go ahead and order these. We'll be here Friday. I don't need 12, good grief. There's 4. We'll look at the ones with the reflective stuff on them. So let's just grab these up here, no big deal. They're $5, $6. You get extra ones. I don't know if I like the plain ones better, like these kind, or if I like these round kind. Right before Christmas, Friday, December. Everything's Friday, 2 days from now. So let's just grab it. Let's make it easy. He's still messaging me. I feel bad for him. All right, let's go ahead and grab these. Enough talking. For $1, you get like a bunch of them, and they're on sale. Oh, that's cool. Gray, black. Yeah, we're getting black.
Guys, that's going to wrap up the project for today with the golf cart here. Now all we have to do is get some black valve stem covers, which I'm going to go online and order right now. I'll share those in the description. Also, these came from ST Wheels on Facebook. I will have a link in the description, and it will be superimposed down below throughout the video. But for now, that is all from Supercar Street Racing. The dash kit will be here today. The carbon fiber dash kit. I still got to get a carbon fiber steering wheel and deal with this seat problem too, this ugly alligator skin seat. I'm trying to trade it for someone that has black, but I don't know if anyone's going to be willing to do that. But the Supercar Street Racing, I hope you guys have a good day and a great weekend. A 16 connector there, and that's your OBD2 connector right there on the other side. Everything is nicely packaged in little bags, and inside of this probably is a charger. It is. It's a USB type A on one end, and thank goodness it's a USB type C on the other end. More and more companies are finally getting smart and putting USB type C in their devices so that everything is one standard. Then we've got the actual scanner right here, and there is a couple of little manuals as well. There's a quick user guide here. There is a user manual if you scan that. And the first part of the manual here is in English, and it kind of describes everything on the front of this, but let's get that opened up so you guys can see it in person. There is the nice art diag, really nice looking box with a nice large screen. It shows you what's on the front and on the top. Your top has your power button and your, I think that's a 16-pin serial connector right there. On the front, you have your OK button, you have your return button, and then of course you have your keypad here. There is something on the side of the box, a charging port, and inside of there is your USB charging port. So there's not much else to do here except charge this. I'm not going to charge it right here. This is a slow charging. This is from the computer, so it won't have much amperage. So I'm going to go plug it in the kitchen and start charging it, and I'll let you guys know how long it took to charge.
All right, guys, we're back in front of the Top Don, and I'm happy to report that that took about 20 minutes from 60% all the way to 100%. So now we're ready to go ahead and fire up the Top Don. Let's go ahead and turn it on. There it is booting up, the Top Don. It says copyright 2024 Top Don. Let's see how long it takes to boot up. Now, I'm assuming this thing has Wi-Fi that it can download new things. Let's see. So we're in the setup area right now. It is a touchscreen. Nice. Okay, cool. English US. Next. That is the correct time zone. Now it's looking for my Wi-Fi network. Here it is right here. I'm going to go ahead and put in the code that you guys can't see. All right. I put my Wi-Fi information in. It says connecting. All right. So now it wants us to update the version to 2.3.0, and it's going to fix known bugs. Let's see if it updates. It's got a line. It's indicating the progress right here. Let's let it do its thing. And finally, it is at 100% on the download. Now it's telling you here when you first use this thing, there goes the firmware update. It's going to probably restart and update the firmware. Let's watch that process. Oh, no, it's on. Okay, cool. So let's hit update. Oh, okay, it says loading. It says there's a bunch of updates. Let's look at that. So this might be updating for the cars and stuff. There's 74. It says there's 74 updates. This has to be like vehicle updates. You just click this. It's
Oh, yes! This is you if you break in! Yes!
All right.
Yo, the moon looks insane this morning. Look at that. So cool. I think it's like 6:30. I don't even know what time it is. That is just the coolest thing ever.
Nice car. What's the retail on one of those? More than you can afford, pal.
Lamborghini.
Smoke.
Yep, it's done. Oh shit. Dude, it's a Murcielago. They're both Murcielagos. Out of me. Fucking going left, right? Oh, they pulled over? Oh shit, dude.
What are you smiling about? Dude, I almost had you. You almost had me? You never had me. You never had your car.
Starting the day off at the gym. And yeah, way too early, dude. Alright, good morning, guys. As you can see, I had to start my day off in the gym this morning. Pretty much every day I get to the gym in the morning. I try to walk a little bit during the day also to keep in shape. And so, got on that freaking treadmill this morning and got a good 45-minute workout. And now I want to talk to you guys a little bit about batteries on your cars. So as you all know, a lot of you probably have cars that you drive every day, daily drivers, and you don't really have to worry too much about keeping the battery charged. However, if you do have a vehicle or two that you don't drive every day, and especially the BMWs, they tend to drain the battery for absolutely no reason. So haven't quite figured out why that is. It's just the way it is. If you leave this 335i sitting for a week, it will be the battery will be weak when you start it up. So how do we keep our batteries charged, guys? So there's a lot of options out there for keeping the battery charged. I definitely recommend a trickle charger. And one of the best ones available is, in my opinion, the battery tender. So this is the battery tender right here. So I don't know if you can see this very well, but basically what's going on here is this battery tender will plug into your wall outlet, and then it has a variety of options for connecting to the vehicle. One of the options is this pigtail cable, which you can permanently wire to your battery. And that makes it good so you can just plug it in and unplug it whenever you want. And the great thing about it is the other end of this thing has this quick connector, it has a cover on it right now, but get that off of there. You can see right here, it has this positive negative where you can't reverse them. There's no way to plug this in incorrectly. So the great part is also it's got built-in circuitry. You can see it charging right there in the background. It's got built-in circuitry to prevent sparks and shorts. So let's take a look at this right now. I'm going to flip this camera around first, and then I'll let you take a look at this Battery Tender Junior. Things you can get with a battery tender. That's Battery Tender Junior. Basically what that means is the amperage of the output of the battery tender, and if generally for most vehicles you can get a Junior, and they are incredibly cheap. I think I paid $27 on Amazon. They're quite a bit higher at Pep Boys, like $20 more, so I recommend getting them from Amazon. Now check it out. So the Battery Tender Junior is plugged in there to my garage outlet, and you can see the cord running here. Now right here is the connector that I was telling you about. It's a quick connector, so I could just unplug it anytime I want and put the little cap back on. Each side has a cap, as you can see right here. Just put the little caps back on. If you have the pigtail connected to the battery, what I like to do, and I'll show you that here in the BMW, is I like to zip tie the connector out of the way. So if you can see right here, I don't have the permanent connector here on the front of the BMW because these are the charging posts for the BMW, so I didn't do it that way on this one. However, if you want to do it permanently on the Beamer, you would do it in the trunk with the circle pigtail connectors. So what I was going to tell you is that the cable just literally is zip tied here, and I leave it just like this, and I leave it covered right here. When I want to charge the battery, I lift the hood, plug it in, lower the hood all the way, except I don't click it. When I'm not using the battery tender, I simply disconnect these two and kind of tuck them neatly away down in there. Now here's the interesting thing about the SL65. So the SL65 actually has two batteries. It has a front battery here. Now this battery is only used for starting, nothing else in the whole car. So it not only does it not need a lot of charging, it doesn't use much juice at all, and it charges very quickly. Now the battery tender has only been on it for 10 minutes, and it's already, that flashing light means that the battery, I believe, is over 50%. It might be 75, I can't remember. But when it turns solid green, that means the battery is charged. So that's the front battery on the SL65. Now the SL65 also has a rear battery in the trunk. This battery is called a consumer battery, and it does everything else in the vehicle. And as you can see here, until I get power set up permanently, there's actually an outlet over there that I want to get power run to. I just literally have an extension cord run to the ground. And if you look right here, here is a fully charged battery. Now this has been on the battery tender for 3 or 4 days, so it's going to stay charged. So there's a good look at the SL65 there, the side of it. I'm going to talk about the window tint in another video. So battery tender, definitely something I recommend, and I would pick one up if I was you. Even if you do daily drive, it's a good idea to keep your battery topped off. That will prevent, if you ever do have any issues or it's really cold outside, it'll start right away. There's a good look at the mostly engine cover on the V12 twin turbo. Look at the guy who actually hand built the engine and signed it right there. So I'll be back to talk about window tint in the next video. So make sure you subscribe, please. I'm trying to get as many subscribers and views as possible, and check out my Instagram page. I'll put that in the link. Have a good one. Give me the thumbs up, please. I'm going to give you guys a quick little update before I edit this video together. So it's been 30 minutes, and the front battery on the SL65, the starting battery, is now completely charged. Now this is not typical. The back battery took about a day to get fully charged, and the BMW battery, after you drive the car for a long period of time, will take about a day to get back up to full speed. Like and subscribe, please. Later, dude.
Oh my God!
Let's go. All back end. down like crazy, and you can see out in the distance there, we do have some alligator action way back in the back there in the pond there, and also over here, if we take a little walk around the corner right here, check this out, guys. There's an alligator chilling in my neighbor's yard right there. He just jumped in the water when he heard me coming, and he is headed our way. This is Florida life, guys. One there, one behind him, and one out there. And here comes this dude ready to hang out with us. Now let's get back to the video and take a look at this Xbox Series X 1 terabyte digital edition on Amazon. What's up, guy? Guys, we're back inside Supercar Street Racing Studio B trying to wrap up this video, but I did want to get in here and show you guys the Xbox Series X 1 terabyte digital edition here. This is actually the same amount that you will pay from Walmart. I paid about exactly the same. With tax, it was around $450, $455. You can see right here, it's $427, and it also is 1 day shipping, but you are gonna have to pay tax. And I did get it with a controller, so it's the same here. You can get it with a blue controller, and it is unavailable at this time, so go ahead and pick up your Xbox Series X digital edition from Amazon.com, but there is also another big available option here that I will show you right now. Okay, we're on Walmart.com. You can see right here it is $498 right now if you go ahead and buy it off Walmart.com. You can go ahead and pick it up from your local store. There is no shipping available. I'll throw a screenshot up of that as well right now. And you can see right here and right now, if we did pick up, we could get it from our local store, the Jacksonville Supercenter, and probably by like 2 or 3 o'clock today, it would be ready to roll up and go ahead and pick up. When Joe and I did go to the Walmart near my house, they went ahead and brought it out to the car and stuck it directly in the car, and we went away with our brand new Xbox Series X and went ahead and downloaded Golf. We did download the PGA 2K25 New Edition Golf. We got all of the available options with it, and it was $119. And we want you guys to go ahead and use our Amazon link if possible, because we do get a little bit of money out of that when you use our Amazon official affiliate links. Now we're on the Supercar Street Racing front page here. You can see we don't make that much money. You know how much we make now, $169 so far this month. Not enough to actually pay for the channel or even some of the subscriptions that we use to create the content. And you can see right here we have 75,052. We've had 13,209 in the last 28 days. A huge pick me up for the channel. And the last videos that are doing the best are the Rove 4K front and rear raw. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and this is the video before the video. And I wanted to get on here before we start installing this device and talk to you guys a little bit about why this device is so important. Chamberlain absolutely refuses to work with Alexa. They will not pay the fees to be integrated with Alexa, so you cannot control your garage door with Alexa. You would have to subscribe to a service to do that. So this Tailwind smart Wi-Fi garage door opener allows you to integrate with Alexa. All you have to do is put it on your garage door and your opener, and then you can integrate for free, just the cost of the actual device. So Chamberlain, shame on you, but guess what? We're gonna get to work today and show you guys how you can do this on your garage door. So let's get to work. Guys, right in front of me and right here also directly in front of me is the Tailwind Smart Garage Wi-Fi Door Opener. Chamberlain hates this. They don't want you to know about it, but we're going to tell you about it today on the channel. Hang out. Guys, Chamberlain does not want you to open your garage door with the smart devices that you have available. They have blocked that capability unless you subscribe to their app, and you still cannot do it with the common smart devices that are out right now. So this is supposed to help you open and close your garage door with things like Alexa. This is the Tailwind Smart Garage Door Opener, and you can see right here that it comes with a track sensor, a smart module, a remote control of some sort with 2 little wires on it, which I don't know what that's for. Looks like a remote, but I don't think it is. A power supply. Okay, I haven't watched the install video yet, so I am not 100% sure about what everything is in this. So this adapter is for openers with yellow learn buttons, and I'm assuming I have that. I did on my old garage door. I haven't checked the new one yet. All right, I did verify we do have the yellow learn button on the device. So we do have the right options here for this. So I am on the website now and looking at the installation videos. And there is also an installer manual right here. Okay, so there is an app. Let's go ahead and scan that. And there is the Tailwind app. So that is the first step. Installing the Tailwind app is done. Second step is select a mounting location for the control module, and that is this guy right here. That should be easy. We have a pegboard, or we can just put it on top of the garage door opener. It says make sure the power adapter will reach. It says locate the module on the side of the door opener. Mount the 3-track door sensor if included. All right, for this next step, we have to move out to the garage, and I have to get you guys over there somehow, so I'm gonna stop down. Okay, guys, for the next step, it wants us to power on the Tailwind controller, where the power outlet is that we plan to use, and there is one, of course, right up here for the garage door opener. So I'm gonna go ahead and get up here and power this guy on, and there is our outlet. I'm gonna leave this hanging pretty low at this point, and go ahead and power on the device. All right, I'm going to the next step here. Wait 5 to 10 seconds, then check the status light. It is flashing red, as you guys can see right here. It says press the reset button. All right, I have the pin tool. Okay, it turned blue. You guys can see it's blue right now. Is the light flashing blue? Yes. All right, so it's asking for the Wi-Fi password, and I'm assuming it is going to connect to Wi-Fi now. It says it'll turn green within 5 to 10 seconds. I'm naming it now, SCSR Garage, 1 door, and it's learning my location accuracy now. It says it's done. It did find my address. It wants me to put my name in and then the email address, and it is sending me a verification email. And I'm setting a password for my Tailwind account. And I am registering as a new user, and it's going to tell me to start hardware configuration. All right, guys, so today we are doing this garage door opener. The whole reason for this is that Chamberlain will not let you integrate this with the smart home. They do not allow it. And right here, you can see me struggling to figure out this sensor that goes on the garage door, because the guy in the video did it on the other side, and I was just having trouble figuring out how to mount this thing. But basically it mounts to the hook, and then you slide this little thing in the back to lock it in, and you'll see that at the end of the video.
Make sure it's dry before you stick it. Also, you'll notice there's 2 sets of mounting holes on the magnet, and that's so that you have a couple of options on how to position it on the door.
Okay, so the next step is mounting the magnet to the door, and I guess we're gonna have to do it like that because it's too far out like that. So we're gonna need the double-sided tape for this. I'm gonna go grab it. Now we have to clean the area on the door where we are sticking the tape. I have some Windex here. It needs to be less than 2 inches away from the door. It is going to be mounted on the angle bracket like that. Just like that. Make sure it's not touching the door or anything close to the door before you go ahead and apply pressure, and hope that this doesn't fall off and mess your car up. And I'm giving it a good amount of pressure here. So that looks good. Let's go ahead and continue. All right, we're back, and I took a picture of this because I cannot read it, but we have to connect the white blue stripe wire from the Tailwind module to the red wire of the adapter. And after we are all done, we'll tie these wires up nice. Okay guys, right here I'm just doing wiring. I am connecting the Tailwind module to the adapter, which looks like a remote control. If you have one garage door, it's super easy. You connect the white with the blue stripe to red all the time, and then if you have one garage door, you connect the white wire to the green wire. That's all it takes for one garage door. Okay, so I guess I don't connect to the opener. I think we're already there pretty much. Now, I don't think anything hooks to our opener because the remote control does everything. This remote does it. Okay, let's see if it works. It wants me to update the firmware now. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. It says my garage is green, so it says it's updating the firmware. And it looks like it has started the firmware update process. Okay, it is back. Alright guys, all you see me doing right here in this clip is tying up the wiring really nice to the side of the garage door. And also I have heat shrink tubing over the joints, and I use soldered connectors that use the heat gun to go ahead and make them stick. So I'm doing that all right now in this clip. And that is that. Should be done with this project besides getting this thing linked up to Alexa. Okay, so the final part of this project just involves you linking your Tailwind account to Alexa. And I know I'm gonna wake up every device, never mind. And so what you do here is in your Alexa app, you go to Skills, you search for Tailwind. It will find two, it's the one that says Smart Home. Then you click Launch and you link it to your Tailwind account using whatever account you signed up for with Tailwind. It will then locate your opener and call it a lock. And if you look here, here is the garage door right here, and I have not tested it yet. I'm going to right now. Let's see if it actually opens with this. And it does. And now we will go ahead and close it when it is done. So you say lock it, it actually closes it. Chamberlain does not want you to do this, so just remember, Chamberlain will do everything in its power to not let you control this with Alexa. Okay guys, I just wanted to give you a good close-up view of this, the way this actually installs. So you take this Tailwind sensor here, it hooks around the J track right here, and then this little plate pushes through to kind of jam it up against the track. And then you tighten down this screw here to get it completely tight. Hopefully you guys can see that right there. So this just hooks around the back and this little plate slides through there. The magnet that it has to sense mounts right on the garage door right here. And you can see I use the angle. If you don't use the angle on this, if you use the flat, it would be too far out. So the angle lets it sit just next to it. And we went ahead and installed the actual smart box and the adapter on the very top of the garage door opener right up there. And the power goes up to the ceiling right there. We went ahead and tied up all the wiring and did heat shrink tubing. Even on the stuff that they gave us that had wiring nuts, we did heat shrink tubing and we did solder shrink wrap connectors. And that is how the system came out. Let's go into the Supercar Street Racing Studios with Brad and see how you can get yourself a Tailwind for your Chamberlain garage door. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. This was a difficult one for me to tape and film because of the fact that there was a lot of downtime in between clips and stuff like that, and also pretty boring, but I wanted you guys to see this because Chamberlain refuses to allow you to let your device work with Alexa. They don't want to pay the licensing fees, and in order to use it at all, you have to do like IFTT or something like that, and I don't even know if that works anymore. But this Tailwind device will allow you to do smart home with your garage door and also open and close it, which you cannot do with any other device. So you got to get this Tailwind. You can see it right here on your screen. It's basically a control box right here. And what happens is if your garage door has a yellow Learn opener on it, then you will need the special adapter, and it basically looks like a remote control that wires into the Tailwind smart home device and then allows you to link your Alexa to that and use it in smart home and use your voice to control it. It will ask you for a PIN because it thinks it's a lock. So you will have to give a PIN number to open and close the garage door, but that is totally fine because otherwise you can't use it at all. Now I've had this sitting in the closet for almost 2 months and I was really putting off putting it into the garage. I wanted to get everything in there first on the new garage door opener. So we do have it installed now and it works great. And then you can program it and put a routine in there to where if you say open my garage door, it will go ahead and open that by doing the lock part. So go ahead and order yourself a Tailwind, because Chamberlain, you're not going to let anybody do it. I know you're not. And guys, we got to get out of here because we have to go open the garage remotely 1,000 times. Today, we are starting on the garage door project, and the first step of this is we have to have power run over to the new garage door opener area before Monday. So we're going to go ahead and do that now on Supercar Street Racing. And here's the parts we're going to use. All we're basically going to do today is start off by prepping these parts. back in the SCSR kitchen now with the receptacle for the new jack shaft garage door opener. Now, as you can see, yesterday we did get the receptacle and the cover plate painted black. It does have a little tiny little white spot, no big deal. You won't be able to see that. But these are going up on the ceiling where we cut the hole yesterday and got super lucky, and we're like a billionth of a millimeter from the joist up in the ceiling. So first things first, all we have to do right here and right now is to get this pre-wired. And so to do that, we're going to go ahead and open up the back of the receptacle, whatever this is called, the wall box. And this is a type that screws in from like that, and then the tab goes around and holds it to the drywall. It's for just cutting a hole in the drywall. And now we just simply feed our brand new Romex wire. We got 25 feet of 14/2, which is 14 gauge Romex. We feed it right through the box like that, and the rest of which will go in the ceiling before we seal the hole up with the receptacle box. But first, we need to pre-wire this receptacle. Remember, when you do these receptacles, the white wire, the neutral wire, always goes to the left. You see the larger of the two slots on this receptacle, the neutral wire goes to the left when you're facing the receptacle. And now we need a razor knife, which I will go get. Take this Romex wire and strip off enough. Strip off the Romex, strip the paper off the ground. Ground wire is the bare copper wire. Take your scissors. Now let's see if our wire strippers still work. These have been giving me fits lately, probably because I don't know how to operate them. Okay, we got our wire strip back, and we are going to use the quick connector where you just push through the back of the receptacle. And don't forget, white goes to the left, so white would be this side. So you either use the top or the bottom. You don't use one of each. So the top, left side here, you just push the wire in and it locks in place. Same with the black wire, push the wire in and it'll lock, supposedly. Oh, wrong hole. That's what she said.
That's what she said.
All right, that is in there. And it doesn't look like I stripped back the ground enough, but we'll make it work. Now remember, when you are doing your ground, any screw actually, when you make your loop, if you're gonna do the screw, your loop always goes in the direction to tighten the screw. You put the loop in like this, the direction of the tighten. Does that make sense? All right, we have successfully finished the first part of getting our new garage door and garage door opener installed. This is the new Chamberlain RJ101, I believe is the model number, jack shaft opener. Hopefully it's better than this piece of junk up here, which every day or two disconnects from Wi-Fi, and it's almost impossible to get it reconnected. It is the biggest hunk. It will not go into Wi-Fi setup mode no matter what. I have to play with it for 10 or 15 minutes to get it to reconnect to Wi-Fi. And then over here, we did install this electrical outlet and tested it, and it does work. That will be for the opener that will go right here on the wall, and they will just run the plug directly up to the ceiling right there. The garage door will be here on Monday. It is an Amar Vista garage door to replace this. It has frosted glass, and then they will also install the opener for me, and all this up here will go away. All right, welcome back to the channel. We are currently out here in the garage waiting for the garage door to be delivered, and they said they are about 10 or 15 minutes away. So we are just gonna set up the camera and put video up of them installing the garage door and this jack shaft opener here. So let's do this. All right, guys, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and you can see right here and right now, the garage door company just left and installed the Amar Vista garage door into the garage and the jack shaft opener. And you can see that up here, it eliminated all of this track. And all we have to do now is just shorten this cord for my extension right here and paint that ceiling black. And then over here on the side, you can see they did install the jack shaft opener where I put the power, and you can see it right there, and it looks so good. And you can see it right there. It looks so different, and it is a Chamberlain jack shaft opener. I had no problems with it like I've had with this garage door opener up above. It joined straight to Wi-Fi and was fine. I just have to tie up the wiring right there. And if you see right here and right now, This garage door looks awesome. Let's take it outside now where we can see the outside. All right, we are outside Supercar Street Racing compound, and you can see the AMAR VESA garage door installed from the outside with the frosted glass. And of course you cannot see through this, but it is letting some light through, and you can see the hexagon lights here looking so fly and so fresh. And the sprinklers are going off, and I did tie the sprinklers into the city water so that it would not ruin my pavers with the rust. But stepping back, the house looks absolutely cool now with the new driveway and the new AMAR garage door with frosted glass. It's a VESA. I'll put a link in the description to this right now, but I'll step back here now. That is how the house looks from the street now. And you can see all of the fun things that we have done, wrapping up to be a pretty cool looking place. And walking back up right here and right now, we did the mailbox, the tree delete, new sod, tied the sprinklers in, redid all the sprinklers for the new setup. And now all we have to do is finish our gardens, edging, and same thing over here. Gonna re-edge this. And that should do it. And oh, also the new lounge area right here looking fly as heck. Guys, I just wanted to make one final video here of the outside of the house. And you can see right here that we have the house lights set on light blue. And we have the garage lights set on red, and this is what it looks like from the street. And we can change the internal colors of the garage as well, but this is what it looks like from the street the way it is right now. It looks insane and just a crazy cool looking exterior now. A million times improvement over what it was before. And I hope that you guys like this video, and if you're interested in any of this stuff, drop me a comment or an email, supercarstreetracing@gmail.com, and I can talk to you guys about how I did it. One more video here of the light blue, and this looks insane. Level 1000, guys. I love it. This thing does 8K video. Whoa. What?
Oh, so where you scrolling out of the attic? I thought we was going in there.
Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa! Whoa!
Kitty, it's Halloween. This is your favorite time of year. You can walk in front of a bunch of, I don't even know what I'm talking about. Walk in front of a bunch of people. Hi, Kitty. This is your night to shine. Right in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen again with Brad. And while we are working on our project, sometimes we need something extra. And that extra is this plant. Just kidding, it's actually in this box right here. When I was cleaning the wheels last time, I noticed I did not have a proper set of brushes to get in all the cracks of the wheels. So we went ahead and picked up something today that's going to help us out with our cleaning of the wheels on the Model S Plaid. Plan today is to get this unboxed, go ahead and go out into the garage and see if we can actually do some wheel cleaning. So let's get going. Welcome to the channel. Let's get to work. In the Supercar Street Racing Awesome Kitchen now with Brad. Welcome back to the channel. If you're new to the channel, thank you so much for liking and subscribing while you're here, and welcome. And today we have something for you from Amazon. It is something that sits inside this box that's going to help us clean the Tesla Model S Plaid wheels. So what we're going to do here today is get this thing unboxed, go ahead and take a look at it and see if it actually does everything that they say it's going to do on Amazon. Right in front of me is Don King's lookalike hair and also a box. Let's get that opened up and see what all is inside. And first thing in the box we have is a nice terry cloth towel. Looks like a buffing towel. It's very soft. I could definitely see using this on the Model S Plaid paint without an issue. Let's get rid of that. We don't need that where we're going. Next thing in the box is a nice washing sponge, which I will not need because I don't wash the car. I don't have to. Don't take it out in the rain. Next thing is a nice, I guess this is a duster brush. Have to open it and find out. Then right in front of me inside of the box we have some little brushes which will be helpful in doing the wheels. Very nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sizes of detail brushes. Moving forward into the box, now we have a, I don't know exactly what that is, but it has some hooks that look like it will definitely do some damage to your paint job. Do not put those on your paint. Not sure what those are for yet. We also in the box have another smaller, I think this is a duster. I'm not 100% sure what that is. We'll have to look. And then we have a nice bag to carry all your stuff in, guys. The hype train is pulling into the station, guys, with a new car care kit that was supposed to have brushes that go on your drill. Let's see what else is in here. We have a nice brush, but I'll be honest with you, that feels kind of stiff there. That might be for wheels. That's not going to go on your paint, that's for sure. That would scratch your paint. And then we have a nice drill brush kit. Hoping it has a, I'm gonna take this out of the bag because this might not be the kit that I want. Let's check it out. Okay guys, I did just go back into the garage and look at my wheels and these are fine. I don't have any really small spokes in my wheels, so these will actually do perfect. And here is a good look at all the different size brushes that came with the car care kit. And you get the nice Wantolf Alwos bag with it as well. And that wraps up what is inside of the kit here. You can see it comes with all this stuff. Now let's get some of this other stuff that's packaged up, unpackaged, and see what it is. Looking so fly right in front of me is this nice car care kit, which I will leave a link to in the description down below. And right in front of me here, I don't know what this is, and I might have to go to the actual Amazon listing to see what this guy does, but let's go ahead and get it out of the bag. Has a nice silver bread tie on it, very silky smooth. Let's try this one too. And inside of this lovely bag we have pretty soft, I'm gonna look that up on the Amazon link right now. And then inside here we have a nice set of brushes right here. There are 5 different kinds of brushes which are going to be great for both the interior and the exterior. We'll save some of them, we won't use them all on the wheels and tires because they'll get filthy dirty. We'll save some for cleaning the interior. And they all are very soft, good for getting into tight spots like that. And you have 5 different sizes. Just remember guys, this is not for cleaning your paint. This is very, very stiff. That's what she said.
You really think you can go all day long?
That's what she said. Michael, please.
Okay, I was completely wrong about these two guys. These are made for like cleaning your wheels. If you look at the actual listing, which we will look at after this is for getting inside of the spokes of the wheels to get those nice and clean. And then I guess you could just wash this afterwards. I don't see why not. You could just put it in the washing machine, I guess. This guy right here is a car tire stone hook. This will get those little annoying pebbles out of your tires when you get them caught in your tires. That's what all these hooks are for on the end of this. Let's go ahead and unbox this guy as well. And there you can see on the end of the tool, it has 1, 2, 3, 4 different prongs here to go ahead and get things out of your tire. And actually it unscrews. Interesting. And we do have, this is actually a car wash mitt right here. And that is it, guys. The rest of these brushes and stuff are made for cleaning your tires. Like these drill brushes are made for cleaning your tires and wheels. They'll get right into the cracks there. You just put it on low speed and just go to town. Hopefully they don't scratch your nice powder coated wheels. And that's gonna wrap up a look at what's inside of the kit. Let's see how it stores in the nice bag now. Honestly, I have no place to put this, but I don't know where I'm going to put it. But anyway, the bag is nice and roomy, and you just take all of your things, and don't poke a hole through the side of the bag with these hooks. They're very sharp, and they will go right through it, no problem. Probably never use the big one there or this big one. I honestly bought one that was way too big, but it was only a few dollars more. You'll see a link in the description for this guy. This can go with all my other car towels up here, and these are for cleaning the wheels and stuff. They're just cheap Walmart. And then these go on the inside of the wheel spokes to help you clean them. And then all your brushes for your interior or your exterior. I'll keep one of these for wheels, so it will get dirty. The other ones I will keep for getting the dust out of the inside of the cracks of the car. Now let's take this out into the Supercar Street Racing garage and see if it actually works. Alrighty then.
These nuts.
Alexa, turn on the garage lights. Nice. All right, guys, we're out here in front of the Tesla Model S Plaid now, and right in front of me you can see my BC forged wheels, and of course they do get dirty because it does get driven. There is a lot of sand and stuff in the cracks here. Now we have our new brush kit to go ahead and deal with that. Now we can try one or two things. We can try the soft brushes first and see how those work, or we can get our drill brush on right here. But the first thing that I always do when I'm going to clean the car and do the wheels is put something down on the ground. So I have this old towel here that I put literally right under the wheel here, so that if anything drips off, it does drip right down onto this towel and not onto the actual ground. Remember, when you're working with these chemicals, they will tear your hands up, so your hands will get very dry. Get yourself some of these automotive gloves, and if they have powder, they're easier to slide on. These I don't think have any powder in them. They're really hard to get on. Today we are using this is actually from Turtle Wax. It is a hybrid solution hyperfoam wheel cleaner. We also have our Hybrid Solutions graphene acrylic tire shine here. We have some soft cloths to go ahead and clean most part of the wheels. We have these brushes here that can also get in the bigger parts here, and then we will proceed to clean the face with our rag. So what I usually do is start with the brake caliper, which is very difficult to get to. So I'm hoping that some of these brushes will help that out. If we can get this in there and just work it around like that, maybe we can get some of that off. So let's go ahead and spray the caliper down. I don't put a whole lot. You don't need a lot. It's just gonna drip anyway. And then we can use this brush to get in there. And the reason we're not using these brushes is because they don't actually absorb anything. They just brush dirt off, and then the dirt has to be wiped off. So these are okay for this. They're not great. Yeah, they're not really doing it for me on that. It's still too difficult to get into. And if I use one of those other brushes, it's just going to knock the dirt around with a rag, because you can get your hand through the crack. You can't get that brush all the way in there. And then just go ahead and give that a nice cleaning. And that caliper is done. So this was not great for that. Doesn't have a lot of absorption is what I'm guessing. Now let's go ahead and try some of the other stuff. So I'm just gonna do the spokes like that. I'm not gonna put a lot on it. I don't want it dripping everywhere, and I don't need it at the bottom yet. So I'm just gonna start there. And this brush is designed to go like this and break up the brake dust. And you can get in the cracks there with it. It looks like you're also gonna have to use your rag for this, because this will not absorb everything. If that knocks the dirt loose, come back through and just wipe it off. So the spokes part, these brushes work very well for. This will break loose the dirt. Like there's a bunch of dirt inside the spokes that I can never get to. Especially over here, you can't see it, but there's dirt inside those spokes like sand. I'm gonna knock it off with these after I spray it, and then take my rag. So let's do that now. Now when you use this brush for the drill, you wanna make sure your drill is on low speed. Now let's go ahead and dress up the tire. You have our tire dressing here, but it doesn't get inside of that crack really well, so I use a rag for that, and I use the dirty rag. And you use this to prep the tires for putting the shine on. That preps the tires really nice and gets all the old stuff off. And then you take your same rag and go to the back, get your tire shine. And I'm gonna get it in the crack right there. Of course, you can't get to the bottom of the tire because it's not in sight. Alright guys, it's going to wrap up part one. Let's go ahead and get to the other wheels and tires. Forgot to do the caliper first. All right, guys, we just finished this project with the wheel and tire cleaning on the Tesla Model S Plaid. And you guys can see right here and right now that the wheels did come out great, and we used our accessory kit here that we're gonna talk about here in just a minute, and it all fits nicely right in that bag. And it does really help you get into the cracks and stuff and get all the dirt out of the wheels and tires. And the Plaid is looking fly. We're gonna have to wrap this project up, but before we do that, we just wanna thank you guys so much for watching today and being a part of the channel and supporting us through all of our ups and downs. I was in the hospital this past week in the ER for about 4 hours or 5 hours, and it wasn't a fun time, but on to better things. We need to throw this into the Supercar Street Racing Studios right over there with Brad and talk about how you can get your car care cleaning kit and get your car looking fly, just like this. Guys, it's Supercar Street Racing on a Saturday night edit session. It's hard to believe that I literally have nothing to do tonight except hang out with you guys, but that's fine because I love it. So let's get it going and talk about this 16-piece wheel and tire brush kit. I bought this because the wheels on the car are hard to detail. They are 3-piece wheels, so they have the hardware inside. It's really hard to get to, and dirt does build up on them. So this brush kit will help you get into all the cracks, and it also has brush attachment for drills. So that helps you get in all the tight spaces automatically, and it can get those parts cleaner than you can just with a regular rag. Now, you did see in the video we were working on the BC forged wheels with the brush kit, and my most useful tool was the small soft brushes. I use those a lot. They got all in the crevices, and I did use the drill a little bit too, but mostly the little small brushes are going to be my go-to brushes. Now, this is $24.99 on Amazon right now. It does have a 4.3 star review. And taking a look at what's in the kit right here, you can see you get these 2 spoke cleaners, and what those are for is getting in all the curves on the wheel. You can see they're curved. Now, the only thing is they'll loosen up the dirt, but they are not going to absorb any of the brake dust. They're just not made of cloth. They're just kind of like fluffy. Then right here, this is just like kind of a brush to put soap on and then just get the whole entire wheel with. And then this little hook thing is for getting the stones and stuff out of your actual tire tread. I had a hard time figuring out what that was for. You do get a hand mitt also to go ahead and get your wheels really clean. You get a nice case to hold your wheel cleaning kit in. And then right here you can see somebody's using the brushes right on their tire there to clean their tire, which is awesome. And then they're using the little brushes to get into the cracks and crevices. And right here are the 5 different soft brushes that you get, and those come in very handy on your wheels. And you can see also you can use them inside your car. I guess if you don't get them super dirty on your wheels, because then you'll have to clean them. And right here, it is showing you these little bendable brushes. I didn't realize they were bendable, so that's one thing I did not notice. The handle does bend on these to get in between like your spokes and stuff, and they are curved to do that. And then right here, it shows you the 1 piece of the microfiber, and it is supposed to be scratch free, and you can see them washing their car with it right there. And right below that, the car tire stone hook, and you use that to pull rocks and stuff out of the tread of your tires. And then in the lower left there's your car wash mitt again to go ahead and wash your car with, or your wheels if you'd like to. Now, this guy does have a 4.3 star review. Pretty good. And I liked it myself. I'm going to end up not using a lot of it unless I actually one day wash the car. But I've never actually washed it. I've never even had it in the rain but one time in its entire life. So please go ahead and support us by buying all your Amazon products through any of our links in the description. It gives us a little bit of commission and keeps Supercar Street Racing going, so I can keep bringing you great videos. But it's Saturday night. We got to get out of here and we got to go have some fun. Not really. I'm just going to go inside and watch a movie.
We are live at the 2026 Consumer Electronics Show with Supercar Street Racing.
Hey, what's up everybody? Supercar Street Racing. We're back at CES 2026. We're in the Chic booth, and if you look behind me, this is just some of the cool technology that Chic has this year at CES. Now, Chic's Panda design is inspired by Sichuan, China, and that's the home of the giant panda and the birthplace of the brand. Now, pandas also represent friendship, calm, and balance. And that same philosophy is built right into the appliances. Now, the goal here is simple. We're gonna merge technology, comfort, and nature. Now, we found a very cool section of this booth. This is the AI TV section for Chic. All right, we located the Q100 Nova mini LED TV right here. It has so many cool specs, I have to read them to you. This thing has a zero gap wall mount, meaning if you look on the side here, that is the amount of space you have between the TV and the wall. It has over 5,000 local dimming zones, 5,000 nits of peak brightness, and 95% DCI P3 color coverage. It has 4.1.2 panoramic sound built in as well, and 3D sound built into the TV itself. And it is powered by their Changhong Yunfan AI engine. Joe, we found the air conditioning section of Chic, and it looks so cool. Step in here with me to this awesome room and check out all the cool products that Chic have. These are 5th generation inverter air conditioners. It says evolution driven by your care, and they think for you because they use AI. This is a nice gray color here, which would look very cool in my house. And then this one here says 360 degree PureTech 2.0 for a dust-free cabin. But there's one thing in particular we came here to look at, and that is this AI Air Manager 360. Now, this is the first system in the industry that does temperature, humidity, and air quality at the same time. This thing actually checks to see if there's enough air coming in, and if it's not, it brings in fresh air. This thing is so detailed, it gets down to a 0.1 degrees Celsius precision temperature monitoring. How smart is this? It will also auto dehumidify anything above 70%. And of course, since this thing is AI, it learns your habits. This thing can achieve 99.9% sterilization in under 2 hours time. This is actually inspired by this guy, and it uses ink wash art styling right on the front for this cool looking line pattern right here. Now, this is the BCD 507W Smart Fridge. It has some amazing features we need to show you guys. Check this out. It has this feature called M-Fresh. It's got a cooked food zone here. It's got a minus 3.5 C gentle freeze. So the top evaporator and the soft air lock keep frozen meat moister with less blood loss. And right here, check this out. It's got full space purification too. And here's a very cool thing. It has a dual cooling system with independent cooling cycles. Now what that means is, you can see here, there's no odors that cross over between the two systems. They're completely separate for fresh storage. Now let's go ahead and take a look inside of this cool fridge. We look right here, Joe, it's already stocked up for our dinner tonight. They knew we liked Coke Zero, but check this out. It's got these nice soft closed drawers as well. They just close just like that. And then of course, you got the dual zone. The freezer is down here, completely independent of the top zone, and everything is smart controlled as well. Okay, this is the MG100 14786 smart washing machine right here, Joe. Take a look at this thing. Now, this thing uses AI to analyze your fabric types, your load weight, and your user habits. It automatically will optimize your wash. Check it out. It's got a 530 millimeter drum in there, a 9.2 inch touchscreen interface right here, as you can see. Let's play with it right there. And a direct drive durable motor for quiet operation. Now, its smart programs include one-touch wash. There's things right here on the front you can go ahead and press to get into all these different programs. It's got ozone cleaning and steam, and it features a gentle hand wash mimic mode as well. So that's probably good for your clothes if you have gentle clothes that you don't want to get messed up. It also has a smart drying feature with self-cleaning. It saves 30% energy and reduces your water usage, and it is app and voice controlled. This thing is future-proof. Its AI self-diagnosis does that. Its OTA updates keep it modern, and it has new AI features planned for 2026. And looking right behind us here, we have this awesome skiing simulator. Now check this out. He has a virtual reality headset on, and he's actually skiing. There's so much more we have to look at here though today. We better get going. Joe, Chic is clearly pushing beyond usual appliance technologies. You can see this beautiful booth that showcases all their awesome AI, all their gaming stuff. So this is all about AI that adopts, designs that heal, and tech that feels personal. You could see that in a lot of the products that we showed you today. Now, the Panda series stands out at CES 2026 because it pushes culture and innovation. Now, I want you guys to let me know down in the comments section what impressed you the most. Was it the cool television? Was it their smart washer and dryer? What about their cool air conditioning system? We saw so much stuff. What about that skiing simulator over there, Joe? So many cool things impressed me today. Make sure you drop it down in the comments what you liked, and we'll see you guys in the next booth. All right, we're shooting in 4K now on the Insta360 because I finally figured out how to use it. Now what that means is, like, I'm gonna put the selfie stick way up here like this and put it back right here. But I wanna know how you shoot it, like hold it sideways like that, and then it auto landscapes for you, because I don't know how to do that. But like, this is pretty cool though, because I'm gonna shoot about a minute of video with audio and then take it directly into that program and see if I can figure out how to export it, because I want it to be 5.3K since I'm using single lens. I'm not using all the lenses, guys. I'm only using a single lens. So just stop it. How do you like rotate that way? Can you? I don't know how you do that. I'm gonna have to look into that because that's weird, but I feel like the selfie stick is pretty fire, like this, because it looks like somebody's shooting you. You're not even shooting yourself. But like, it doesn't be dog. It's pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and export these two clips and see what they look like, dog. Bye, dog.
Yeah, so they give you that grip tape, which is great in there. Typically, you would probably have that as a replacement, as a grip tape worked out. But Audrey really liked the additional one they gave us. So she wanted to make it her own, so she got it all stickered up, and then she added her own grip tape on there. So now we can obviously identify which one's which because they're both the same model. Carter, what was your favorite thing about the
My favorite part was how easy it was to build. 4 screws and plucking, like, not really plucking, but like moving things, and it wasn't.
It's an easy assembly. It's collapsible, so it folds. So once you unfold it, you just snap in that little bracket right there. Super simple. And then, like you said, there was only 4 screws right at the top where the handles meet the bar in the middle. Super easy. We're gonna let these get charged up. Matter of fact, we also got helmets for the kids to make sure safety is a big important thing. These do go roughly 12 miles an hour, so we want to make sure the kids are nice and safe. We got them nice helmets, got them all fitted for them. I think from here, we're gonna go up, go see our friend Jared to have a little bit of breakfast, and then we'll come back and then we'll go ripping. Sound good?
Yeah.
All right, let's go. All right, let's go. You guys ready to go to Mr. Braz? Let's go. We're gonna drive all the way there. And then I brought your charge case. We gotta charge it some more. Let's go.
I don't know how to go. Don't go super fast.
It's a little bit of a ride, but it'll be fun, right?
We're going up a hill. I'm only hitting 7 miles an hour.
Aren't all these webcams the same? I guess not.
Hey, welcome back to the channel, everybody. I'm Brad, and if you found me, we're on Supercar Street Racing. We're actually out in the Supercar Street Racing sunroom, and it is cold in Florida. It was about 36 degrees last night, which makes it very difficult to do anything outside. But today, we interrupt this program for a special announcement. The pronunciation of the product is actually OBSBot. It is not OBSBot. I wanted to make that clear right now before we go any further in the video. Now back to the video. Did send us their new Tiny Light 3. Now, I might be one of the first people to actually have this, and I'm super hyped about it, and I love it. We have it right here next to me. This is the Tiny 3. They also sent me their wireless microphone here to check out. We're gonna be looking at this today. Also, we're gonna do this all on Supercar Street Racing right after this open hangout.
Aren't all these webcams the same? I guess not.
Welcome back to the channel, everybody. I brought you guys outside to the Supercar Street Racing sunroom because I wanted you to see this cold, cold day in Florida. But inside, it is nice and warm, and we have something special for you. And I mean really special. This is the Tiny 3, and it's one of the first ones, and I'm really hyped because I'm gonna be replacing my camera in my studio, my main camera. It's right here next to me, and they sent me a bonus. They did send me their wireless microphone as well. It is right here. Here is the Tiny 3 package that we're going to be opening up and taking a look at today. It is brand new. I don't know if anyone else has this. They might, but I'm going to be the first one to broadcast with it because I'm going to do that today. Let's go ahead and get this guy unboxed right now and see what's inside of it. All right, guys, we are back with Supercar Street Racing reviews, and today, and in front of me, we have two different things. We have the brand new Tiny 3. It's called the Tiny 3 right there. And you can see by the package, I have not opened it up yet. Now, I did cheat and opened up the mic because I was very curious about this. And this is the tiny little mic that links right up to the Tiny 3 in the software. And then it came with this cool case that had a windscreen, a charger cable, string to put around your neck if you want to hold it like that, and it also does magnets. And this is the actual wireless microphone right here, looking so fresh right there. All right, I saved this for you guys. I just opened up the box, and inside the box there is a card right here, something in it, probably the user manual, and then a nice case. Check out the case that they did give us today. Nice hard case, and there it is. There's what's inside the case. The actual right here. Look at that thing, guys. And it is in a very nice packaging. It looks like right here we have a USB Type-C cable that goes with it. It is a USB Type-C cable that will plug into our computer. And then this right here, this is actually for mounting it to the monitor. Or what's really cool is you can actually use a regular tripod. It has a threaded bottom like a standard tripod, so you can use any tripod. And this thing does auto gimbal. We need to go ahead and get all this out to the Supercar Street Racing studio because we're gonna be replacing our old webcam. Let's get out to the studio and get it done.
Aren't all these webcams the same? I guess not.
We did make it out to the Supercar Street Racing studio, and our mission today is simple. We need to replace this Logitech camera. It is awful. I have had nothing but bad problems with it, and it's a Brio, and I'm telling you, the picture quality is awful. It is very dark. The saturation is oversaturated. Everything I can think of about this camera, I don't like. So today, we're going to be replacing it with our Tiny 3. All we have to do to actually do that is unplug the back of this. It already has a USB Type-C cable on it, so we just have to replace it with the new camera. Before I do that, I'm gonna record a sample video, and then I'm gonna show you these side by side when we get done. Let's go ahead and record a sample video with this camera. All right, we just recorded our test footage with the Logitech Brio. That means we are free now to go ahead and get rid of this thing. You can see us, we're right there on camera. Let's go ahead and get rid of it right now. And all we have to do that is unplug this right here. It's a nice thick USB cable, by the way. No complaints about that at all. There's the Brio leaving me, not sad. Now to set up the new Tiny 3, we do have to put this bracket on it. And so basically the way this works is you just sit your Tiny 3 directly onto the bracket like that, and then it sits right on your monitor like that. Now it does gimbal, so it's not important to where it faces. Let's go ahead and plug it in now.
I don't think I can pick one of these without some help. Where is Supercar Street Racing channel when you need it?
Okay, we're rolling now on the PC. You can see where I'm frozen up there where we removed the Brio, but we do have to get the software. So we're going to go to resources and download. And since this is so new, I'm hoping that the Tiny 2 Lite has the same software, or the Tiny 2. Let's try it. Our camera is asleep now. You guys can't see that. Let's see where it opens up. I did full mode, and we're going to allow it opened up on the top. Ah, it did light up. Okay, cool. Let's do video preview. There it is, guys. We can drag the mouse here to gimbal it, and let's go ahead and see what kind of image settings we have. Let's do HDR. We did it. We're on auto exposure. Anti-flicker is off. And of course, we want to get this thing set up to 4K. It's on hardware encoding, and I changed to 4K 30 because I record at 24 frames per second. There is no option for that, so we'll do 30. Now, also in the console, I wanted to show you guys the virtual camera. Now, this is used to use this device in streaming, and the beauty is also a way to go ahead and make you look better in the actual software. So you can apply different types of filters here and the level on each filter. And of course, there are a lot of different types of filters here you can use on this. Now, this is unlit. So now let's take a look at lit. Now, when I did the shot of the Logitech, I did have lights on. I had my LitraGlows on. Let's go ahead and light myself up. Okay, now I am lit up from the front. So this is comparable to the Logitech Brio. Now, I can also set up tracking. This thing does have automatic tracking. I'm going to set it on single mode, and let's see if it does track me, and it does. You can see it locking onto me when I walk around. That is what the tracking does. You can also set up your zoom to go full body, upper body, close up, headless, or lower body, and you can set up zone tracking as well. Now, right here is the very cool voice control. Check this out. There's a number of commands you can say right here to the Tiny 3, and it will obey you. Zoom in closer. Zoom out further. So that's how the voice control works on the Tiny 3. Pretty cool. I want to show you guys zone tracking. This is pretty cool. It's right here. You click this switch on here, you click the settings, and what you do is you tell the camera how far you want to go to one direction, like right there, and then you update that side by right-clicking there and clicking update. Then you go to the other side here, and let's say we don't want to show this mess on the bed or any further than right there. All we have to do is click update on that side, and now watch what happens when we get up. Okay, the camera is tracking me right now, and if I walk over here, notice how it did not track me, and it went back to the original setting. So that is how zone tracking works. Now, I also just wanted to show you guys the setting for group mode. Now, unfortunately, I only have one person, but group mode is pretty cool. Now, what this does is when another person enters the frame, the camera will automatically reframe and keep everyone visible. There's no manual adjustments needed, and it's perfect for interviews or co-host setups. That is right here, but like I said, I don't have a second person to kind of demo this for you guys right at this moment. Now, you also are able to put the tracking speed on normal, slow, or fast. On slow, standard, or fast. I got it on fast now. So this is me lit up. Now back to the image mode. Autofocus is on, HDR is on as well. Auto exposure is on, and the auto exposure mode is locked onto my face. There's no compensation on, and you can set your ISO just like a pro camera. Now white balance, that's off. That's on auto white balance there. And then of course you can manually adjust your contrast, saturation, sharpness, and your hue. Now, in order to use this in OBS, we have to use what's called virtual camera. Once virtual camera is on, we can import this into OBS. Okay, virtual camera is on. Let's go ahead and add a source. We have to select virtual camera. It's bigger than the screen. Let's go ahead and reduce that down and put it where we want it. And there we are right there. Now, if you feel like you want to tweak the contrast, sharpness, or whatever, you can do that from the software here. A little bit of contrast. I gave it some more contrast. I like that better. I like a little bit more contrast in it. Let's see saturation. All right, I gave it a touch bit more saturation. The interesting thing will to see how this comes out in the actual end recording. That is the 3 inside of OBS Studio. Now on the third page here where it says more, you can set up your sleep settings. You can set up your gesture control. So there is a way to zoom in and out. You can lock your target by just holding your hand up and just like a hello to the actual device. You can zoom by doing this. See it zoom? You can hold up your hands like this and pull it out like this. That zooms you in. and you can push it back like that. It zooms it back out. That's helpful between shots if you want to adjust your shot. Now down below here is voice control, and you can set up your language to English or Chinese. And there is the voice control. All the commands are just right here in front of you. Now, also below that is something interesting that we're actually going to be checking out. So I've not used this yet. I'm going to go ahead and power this up. I did feel it kind of haptic feedback and come on. It's flashing green right now. You can see right here on the side. Okay, now all we have to do is add TX1. Press and hold the button for 6 seconds while Vox SE is powered off. Worked. We are paired. Now the question is, can we use this mic? It looks like you can also click the mic button to human track yourself, which is awesome. And you can also do noise reduction mode. And then down here, there's some more miscellaneous settings. All right, this is a test of the Logitech Brio. I always had issues with this camera. The video would be oversaturated. It would be low quality. I don't know what's going on with that. I tried updating the firmware, nothing worked. So this is our video test with the Logitech Brio. We'll compare that to the Tiny 3 next. This is what it looks like full screen. I purposefully have the monitor off back there so you guys can see exactly what this looks like. This is also with my tweaks to video. Now I have increased the contrast a little bit extra saturation, and this is what it looks like now. Okay, I wanted to real quickly show you guys desk mode. Now this is a setting right here where you click desk mode, and check it out. Look what it does. So it shows you the top of the desk. It also changes your perspective, and this is very practical. It lets the camera just tilt down for overhead shots, which is great for product demos. And it also can detect board or paper and correct the perspective so it keeps everything readable. Let's try that with something. I did see it make a perspective correction here on my, yep, it is working. It's doing perspective correction right here on this flyer for DaVinci Resolve. That is desk mode. All right, the last thing we're going to talk about here is the Vox SE mic. It is right here and how you pair it. Now, if you go up here to the OBSBot app and you click more, here's your audio input here. It says external mic here, but you can see there's nothing paired here. I'm going to add TX1, and then I'm going to go ahead and hold the mic button for 6 seconds. Let's see. There it goes. It is paired already. Normally you would hold it down for 6 seconds, but there is the Vox SE mic paired right here. You got your mic level right here, and I have already updated the firmware on this, so it is all up to date and ready to go. So that is the Vox SE right here in my hand. Let's listen to the audio. Now we're on the Vox SE mic, guys. Just wanted to give a little bit of a mic check here. How does this sound? Is this sounding good? Just let me know one way or the other down in the comment section. Make sure you check out the Vox SE. Look how easy it paired to the OBSBot up there and works perfectly. Now back to the video. So that's going to do it for the actual setup and demonstration how to use your Tiny 3. And when this does actually come out, I will have more details about how you can buy it in the description. But for now, this is all we can do today. The OBS bot Tiny 3 is not even online anywhere yet. It's so new. We have the first copy of it. I hope you guys enjoyed this. If you have any questions about the Tiny 3, please throw them down in the description. I'll do my best to answer them, but that's all we have for today. Later, guys. It's going to be hot today. What the? Guys, welcome back to the channel, and you can see today it is going to be hot. As a matter of fact, we have a heat index warning for today in Florida. Everything's looking beautiful. My sister is on her way from Destin, but I turned this hose on and this thing is shot. Now, this most likely happens because you're not supposed to leave pressure in the hose all the time, and my pool guy doesn't understand hoses, so this probably happened from that, but today we have a solution for that. Now, the company that made this other one is no longer selling it, of course, and they're not answering any warranty emails. So today we have this generic expandable garden hose, 100 feet, and we're going to be showing you that and unboxing it today on Supercar Street Racing. All right, we got the expandable garden hose here. We're going to be opening up, see what's inside the box. And it is a lovely blue, but this is not what I thought it was. This is like a rubberish type hose. I thought it was a actual expandable, meaning that it would shrink down, but it is not. But I think I'm gonna give it a shot anyway. They also give you this brand new sprayer nozzle. This wall hook thing made of plastic in a plastic condom. And here is the 100-foot hose, and it must still expand, and then they give you some O-rings. It must still expand quite a bit. It is rubber. Has decent reviews, not anything amazing. You can see on the end here, it has nice brass fittings on both ends. All right, let's get this thing set up and the other one removed. Alright guys, we got the new expandable hose hooked up, and you can see the new nozzle here. It did expand, and so now what happens is when you let the water out of it, you just put the thing back in my nice hose pod here, and it stores away nicely. And so here's what the pressure looks like. It is pretty good on jet. I'm going to keep that other nozzle because actually it's much higher quality than this one. This plastic one is not going to last. So I'm going to place that back in there and keep that for when this completely breaks. All right, let's get this thing wrapped up. We know it works great. And all we have to do now is just store it away. All right, before my GoPro completely overheats and uses the battery life in 5 minutes, which it always does, here is a look at the expandable hose, all nice back in the pot. It is not what I thought it was. I thought it was the ones that that use the more flexible cloth stuff. This is actually rubber, and I'm hoping that it lasts longer. And there is a look at it stored nice and fresh in the hose pod reel. And I really like the blue color as well. I forgot to mention that I got blue on purpose just to go with the blue pool. And so, yeah, so the expandable hose, so far so good. Came with some extra washers there. Don't forget to put those in, those O-rings. And it also came with this nice hook, which I don't need, so I'll probably trash. But it comes with this nice plastic hook and hose clamp, which you can double as a hair tie. And it is 10 o'clock and almost time to go hit up the thrift store and Cliff's and get some groceries because my sister is coming in today. But after this, we're going to show you some options online for expandable hoses and how to get this one here. Guys, welcome back to the beautiful 4K production studio at Supercar Street Racing, and we are so glad to have you guys with us today. We're so grateful for the support you guys show the channel and buying everything through our links. Even if you don't need to buy this hose, click through the link anyway and buy anything you want from Amazon, and we get a small amount of revenue from that. But what we are here today for is this 100-foot garden hose that you see right here on the screen. It is $45, so it is 8% off right now for the blue one, and it is available on Prime today. And if you see right here right now, it has 10 different spray patterns on this included little nozzle here, and also here it shows you that it has a 3-layer construction, and it has a what is it called? Burating resistant outer layer, whatever that means. Water resistant middle layer and a natural inner layer. And then here it shows you that it expands to 2 times its length when it does have water in it, and we verified that. It has really nice brass fittings on the end with a little on-off thing there, valve. And it shows you that it's tangle free, and it says 4.1 pounds for the whole thing. It is multi-purpose, you know, I mean, like you needed a graphic to see that it was multi-purpose. You can use your hose, whatever you want to use your hose for, please use it for. But yeah, that's just this type of hose is a rubberized hose that expands, and there are ones that are cloth, and I did lose 3 of those out of the 4 that I have, so those did not last, and the lifetime warranty is absolutely rubbish because they have not replied at all to my emails. But if we go up here and we look for some other expandable hose, expandable garden hose, we can take a look at some of those. And you see here there are some metal ones, and this is kind of what I had before but from a different company, and this one is flexible and cloth, so it's a little bit different on how this works. And this particular brand I did not have. It's got a 4.2 rating. Mine are completely gone. They don't even make them anymore or sell them. Mine are the Fit Life, and I do not see those, but I see the metal ones from the Fit Life now. So you can spend anywhere from like $40 all the way up to $100 on your garden hose, but you can get these for $45 right now, and I would say as of right now that is a pretty good deal for this hose. You could see by the video there we have it right out back by the pool, and we have another hose on the side of the house that has not burst yet, but we hardly ever use that one, and I have a feeling that one day when we start using it, it probably will burst. So guys, I really appreciate you tuning in today. We appreciate you clicking through our links and enjoying all our videos. Please like and subscribe. It helps the channel greatly. And we will see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing again. Today we're in the SCSR compound garage here with Dukes of Duval with kind of a special project for the Club Car Precedent. Joe, what's going on today in this video?
Power Eurus reached out to us, wanted to know if we were interested in one of their new 48 volt lithium batteries. This battery is an awesome opportunity for us because I had a battery which I've already taken out and we found a new home for that battery. This one's going to give us a lot more opportunity because of how small and compact it is to put some additional items in there that we've talked about prior, increasing the size of the amp for the stereo system and whatnot. So this is a great opportunity for us to find some additional room and put in a really robust battery. I think it's going to be an awesome project.
We got this thing over here and it is ready to be cleaned out and ready for the next step. And what is our next step right now?
Yeah, so the first thing we're gonna do is get in here, make sure that we got everything kind of ripped out from the prior battery. There may be an additional wire or two that needs to be changed out because we want to go fresh and clean with everything that Power Eurus provided us. So we'll get in there, clean the battery bay up like we normally do, make it look nice and shiny so that we have a clean work surface. And then from there, the plan is to install this. I will tell you, this should be probably one of the easiest installs that I've seen. Very easy to do, so it should take no more than an hour in total to get this thing installed.
I agree. We do have to lengthen one wire. We found some additional wire back here laying somewhere. We're just going to use some wire like this to go ahead and lengthen our positive wire that goes to our voltage reducer.
Correct.
That feeds our amplifiers and everything else. That needs 12 volts on the car. We also are going to be prepping the battery bay by wiping it out and vacuuming it and getting it perfect like we did last time when we did the first project. Like Joe said, all the legwork is mostly done. We spent a lot of time last time cutting things away from the bay to make room for the old battery. That makes the new battery install even easier. We do have to pull a couple of cables to the front. What do we have to do as far as cable pulling to the front of the car?
So Power Eurus provides a different gauge than what we had before. This is a little bit smaller, but I like it because it gives more room inside my dash to store other things. So I'm really excited about installing that. So once that gets installed, we have to basically connect some of the cables that we already have ready to go, power, negative, and a few other things that we have hooked up to the voltage reducer, and it should be pretty much plug and play.
Correct. And we also thought about one thing. We do have a hard plug for the new charger. We're thinking about...
I used to clean my pool myself. Now I just supervise like a manager who has no idea what's going on.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're out here in beautiful Studio A once again today for something cool. Today, we've got another pool cleaner to check out with you guys. And if you've got a pool, this might be one of the most useful upgrades you can make. This is the Spino E1 robotic pool cleaner. And what makes this thing really interesting is it's coming in at under $500, but it's claiming to deliver professional level cleaning and performance. Now, we're talking triple motor power, smart navigation, wall climbing, and up to 210 minutes of runtime, all in a fully cordless design. So in this video, I'm going to put this thing to the test in my own pool, check out the suction power, and see how well it actually cleans. And then we're going to do a full battery drain test to see if it really lives up to that 3.5 hour runtime. Let's get into it. Joe, roll the open. Okay, it's time to break down what makes the Spino E1 stand out. First up, its power. This thing is running a triple brushless motor system, including a dedicated suction motor pushing up to 5,800 gallons per hour. That's some serious suction for something in this price range. And it's designed to pick up everything from leaves to dirt and sand to bugs, even fine debris all the way down to 180 microns. Next, let's talk about the coverage and the runtime. you're going to get a 6,000 milliamp hour battery, and that delivers up to 210 minutes of cleaning time, and it can handle pools up to 150 square meters. So whether your pool is small or on the larger side, this thing is built to cover it. Now let's talk about one of the most important features, navigation. The Spino E1 uses 17 high-precision sensors with something called Smart Arc navigation. Now this basically means it intelligently maps out your pool and adjusts direction after each pass to make sure it's getting full coverage. It doesn't just clean the floor either. It handles floors, walls, and your water line all in one cleaning cycle. Now operation is super simple. One touch start and 5 different cleaning modes. Those include the floor mode, the wall mode, the all mode, which is floors and walls. It does your walls first, then your floors, eco mode, which is scheduled cleaning cycles, and max mode for full power suction. And you also get really convenient features like automatic water line parking, so it comes up when it's done, a top load filter basket that's super easy to rinse out, it does quick water release in about 5 seconds, and the smart app to control the settings once it's out of the pool. And on top of that, it's built tough. It has an IPX8 waterproof rating, it is made of UV resistant materials, it's saltwater compatible up to 5,000 ppm, and overall on paper, this thing checks a lot of the boxes, especially at this price point. Now let's see how it actually performs. Alright, so my pool was pretty dirty before dropping in the Spino E1. We've got leaves, dirt, some sand built up, and in general just debris sitting at the bottom. Perfect test condition. So let's go ahead and drop it in. And just like that, it's off. And right away you can see it's starting to map out the pool and move in a structured pattern instead of just bouncing around randomly. Now I'm going to let this run for a little while and we'll come back and check the results. Now after letting it run, here is the after. And honestly, this is pretty impressive. The floor is completely cleaned up, debris is gone, and even along the walls you can see it's been scrubbing and climbing without issues. The only debris left in the pool was blown into the pool after the cleaning. It picked up everything from larger leaves down to fine dirt. And the best part? I didn't have to do anything. No hoses, no manual vacuuming, just drop it in and let it work. Now let's talk about battery life. The Spino E1 claims up to 210 minutes of runtime, which is about 3.5 hours, so I wanted to test that. I started this on a full charge and let it run continuously in my pool. Here's how it performed. It maintained strong suction throughout the cycle, with no noticeable drop in performance, and continued full cleaning patterns the entire time. And after running it all the way down, it came very close to that advertised runtime. So in real world use, you're getting more than enough battery life to fully clean most pools in a single session. And once it's done, one of my favorite features kicks in, so you don't have to go fishing around the pool to grab it. You just pull it out, open the top load filter, rinse that off, and you're ready for the next run. It's super simple. We're out by the pool now with the Spino E1 pool cleaner. You can see right here we already had the all-wheel drive Luba on there. Let's go ahead and see if we can add a device here. We'll go ahead and click add. Right away it was found. Now it's connecting via Bluetooth, and on the front here you can see the mode is set to floor already. Now it's giving us a little demo about how it can clean. It's showing you each mode here. So yeah guys, I just wanted to give you guys a little bit of an idea on how the app works right here. You can also do the same thing from the panel on top, but the app does some other things also that you can't do with the panel, like updating the firmware and things like that. Now real quick, I just wanted to talk about the one-touch start feature on the E1. It's a user-friendly feature that allows the robotic pool cleaner to begin its pre-selected cleaning cycle immediately with just one push of the button. And this simplifies operation to easily activate varied cleaning modes, including floor, wall, and waterline for efficient pool maintenance. So overall, here's my take on the Mammotion Spino E1. For under $500, you're getting a strong 5,800 gallon per hour suction power. You get a triple motor system. You get smart navigation with full pool coverage and up to 210 minutes of runtime. And a super easy cordless cleaning experience. It's a solid option if you want to save time and keep your pool clean without the hassle of traditional cleaning methods. And if you guys want to check out one for yourself, I'm going to put a link in the description and you can grab your own. And before we wrap up, I just want to say a quick thank you. We just hit over 267,000 subscribers on Supercar Street Racing. Don't forget about Second Car Street Racing as well. Help me out by subscribing to my second channel. All of this is because of you guys. The support has been incredible and we've got a lot more coming your way. Don't worry about that. It's coming. And if you enjoyed this video, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. I'll see you in the next one. I got to get out of here. Joe, turn off the studio. Guys, we're back with another batch of on goodness here on Supercar Street Racing, and today we're going to be taking a look at the Cloud Stratus. So stay with us. Right here in front of me, and right now in front of me also is the On Cloud Stratus in the color Fossil, which is this color here, and Midnight, which is actually black. We got them in size 9 for male, and we're going to be opening these up today and seeing how they look, checking them out, all the details, try them on, walk around, let you know how I feel about them. And that's all coming up right now. And right here in front of me, we have the Cloud Stratus in Fossil and Midnight. You can see right here on the label indicating Fossil and Midnight. And the old but reliable but familiar On box, looking so fly. And of course, On boxes are always recycled. And themed, just like all the other On products, there's a nice cloud on the outside of this recycled packaging. Now this was ordered directly from On, from their factory. So this was part of last year's models. Again, I believe I got them for about $100. I think they were 20% off of normal. So let's take a look and see what's inside of this box next. The On freshness keeps rolling here on Supercar Street Racing with these amazing On shoes that were ordered at a discount, the Cloud Stratus. Let's open them up now and get a closer look at what is inside. And as always, the packaging does indicate that it is 100% recycled cardboard. It has a message right here letting you know. And inside the box with recycled tissue paper here protecting the On shoes. And here you see Fossil and Midnight On Cloud Stratus shoes, looking great, if I must say. So let's get these things out of the box, take a look at them in detail, and see what they're literally all about. And once again, sitting in front of me is the Cloud Stratus from On in Fossil and Midnight, which is very cool. It's kind of a bluish color, the Fossil, or a bluish gray color, and Midnight of course being the black. And let's take a look at the detail of these shoes. Now on the tongue here, you see that it says On Cloud Stratus with the On chicken logo, like I like to call it. To me, it looks like a chicken pointing a beak in the air, but it actually is the word On, and I guess it's supposed to be a person. But yes, right here on the tongue, they've got the On Cloud Stratus logo, which looks pretty cool. It is in blue and kind of a reflective silverish white right there, as you can see. We do have some darker gray laces, which kind of accent very nicely and contrast the white here on the side. And then up front, where the laces hit the front, you've got this blue lace material right here that the laces actually go through. And then here you've got the softer gray material up front. And all On shoes are shipped stock with these inner condoms to protect the shoe shape. In shipping, I have removed that so I can feel the softness of the material, and yes, it's pretty soft right here on this grayer part, and I guess that's what you would call the fossil color there. Even though there's some other tones on here, like looking at the side, we have the On Chicken logo again in a reflective pattern here, reflective material, so I guess when you're walking you'd be able to see these at night. And then right above here where the laces go through, there is a light blue patch of material and then a white patch of material here where the laces go through, with some nice contrast to the gray here. And on the side we see the Cloud Tech logo down here, which is this, I guess, this mesh thing here that the shoe is on the bottom of the sole. And they do have these kind of springy looking holes on the side, and the midnight material flows around from the back to the side there, if you can see that. The back of the On has the O right here in black. You can barely see it there, but it has the O from the On logo. And then below that it says Helion in the white section, which I'm not sure what that exactly means. But it's right here on the back, and then they have this notch cut out in the back as well. And that rounds out the back of the On Cloud Stratus. Now here's a good look at the bottom of the On Cloud Stratus, and you can see under here it says Speedboard right there, and has the On Chicken logo again on the bottom. And the bottom of the shoe is a black and white, looking pretty good if I must say so myself. But the key to the On shoe is always going to be how it fits. And so far, On is one of my favorite shoes I have ever purchased, and I haven't really had one that wasn't a great fit and great comfort level. So in order to test out these shoes and see what the comfort level is, what I usually do is go take them for a little walk, try them on, let you know how I feel about them, and then we go online. We'll take a look at the On website and show you how to order the Cloud Stratus if they have your size left, because these are last year's model, so they are at a deep discount. Alright, let's get these things tried on and get a walk around going in them. We are out here in the Supercar Street Racing living room with the On Cloud Stratus in Fossil and Midnight. And they are down here right now, and you can see I already have my PFG boat shoes on. I'll be taking these off, putting on the Cloud Stratus, and giving them a test drive. And I just want to remind you that I have pretty bad bunions, so I'm pretty self-conscious about even showing my feet, but in order to make a good review, we need to do this. So first things first, inside of the shoe, there was also this nice cardboard dime for free, no charge. Let's get these Cloud Stratuses on my feet. I wear them unlaced, actually leave them just like they come from the factory, and I wear them unlaced. And already they are pretty comfortable. They're not as comfortable as the last ones that I reviewed, but they are comfortable. And I definitely do feel, I usually buy extra wide shoes because of the bunion problem, but I don't feel any problems here because this cloth feels pretty flexible, so it allows this part where I have issues to kind of just flex out. I have put on the On Cloud Stratus, and I am ready to get up and walk around in them. They fit a little tighter than the last ones I had, no big deal. They are incredibly comfortable though. Let's go out here and take them for a walk down the block. We're back in the Supercar Street Racing closet with the On shoe collection here. And guys, it is time to round off the On shoe collection. But first, we have to make room for the last pair to round off this 3-shelf collection. So let's take these flip-flops and move them elsewhere. They can sit there, and the On Cloud Stratus can go right up here. And you can see the On shoe collection has been complete with 9 pairs of shoes there. And then once again over here we still have a bunch of our Puma shoes and also some flip-flops, or Puma if you like to call them that. And now let's take this thing out to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. Talk with Brad online about how to get your pair of Cloud Stratus shoes from On. We're here once again in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, bringing you high quality 4K videos. I'm Brad, you're on Supercar Street Racing as usual, and today we have the On Cloud Stratus that we just purchased directly from On, and we're taking a look at it right here and right now on the onrunning.com website. So it's on-running.com. Now there will be a link in the description to these as well on Amazon, but if you go directly to the On website, you can purchase your own On Stratus shoes. Now right here we see the On Stratus are reduced by 40% right now. So you got to get on there and get your On Stratus ordered. And they're actually Cloud Stratus. I call them Stratus. They are Cloud Stratus shoes. And if you look right here, they have quite a few left. Let's see, so my size is 9, so they do have my color here. They're calling this white and black, but it looks like a little bit of an off-white. If we go to Fossil Midnight, they do have my color available in that. So if you go to the On website and you go to shop, and you go to last season on men, last season, pick any of these shoes that are up on the screen right now, and then when you get into the actual shoe like the Cloud Stratus, if your size is grayed out here for that color, you won't be able to order that shoe. So for example, we have the Fossil and Midnight, and let's see if that's even available. So that's this one here. There are still plenty of sizes available in Fossil and Midnight. These are kind of fly. These are Frost and Niagara. Plenty of sizes. And these are actually $100 right now. So they're 40% off of their normal cost. So it's a great time to go buy some used freaking On Cloud Stratus shoes right now. Here is the Lake and Fire, or actually Lake and Flare. These are white black. These are just all black. These are kind of cool, man. These are white and creek. I like that color combination a lot. And then we go to Fossil and Midnight, which I already showed you. So guys, I just want to thank you once again for being here at Supercar Street Racing. It means everything to us. Please like, subscribe, click the bell icon. And when you buy something from Amazon, please click through any of my video links. You don't have to buy what's in the link, but if you click through one of my links, I still get a little bit of credit, and it helps keep the channel growing, and it helps keep Supercar Street Racing on the map, which is very important right now. We've been growing this year. We want to see that growth continue, and we really appreciate you guys so much. And before we go, let's just check out one more picture of the Cloud Stratus. And you know from my video I have good 4K close-up pictures, but there's the color that I got. Looks really good. These shoes are so awesome. They're really stylish, super comfortable, and I just love them. So guys, we got to get out of here. I just ordered 20 more pairs of shoes, and I got to go pick them up at UPS. I wanted to make a follow-up video for you guys while I am actually traveling to show you the ultimate, what I believe is the ultimate setup here for monitoring for the 3 Series BMW. So we've got the ID4 screen set up now, and we've got MHD running on my Android head unit here in the middle. I was going to show you guys a bug I found here. So the speed limit's 65, I want to go to 70. Well, see the green line there on the speedometer? That's the cruise control indicator. It's obviously way off. It says it's like we're doing, like it says the cruise control is set for 40. So I just reported that bug. Also noticed that when I get in the car in the mornings, it says battery drain. I don't know if the cluster is staying on for a long period of time, or if I just need to lock the door when I get out to prevent that from happening. But yeah, there's MHD set up to monitoring mode in the center console. I'm also running Waze in the background for navigation. And there is the cluster, and if you see, I can toggle into appearance, and then I can go to themes, default, because it'll change themes when I go to sport mode, but there's toggling through the different themes. So you can set one for regular driving and one for sport mode. So yeah, so there's how you toggle through the themes of the display. Still got to take the thing out again and line it back up better, and also repair my vent in the back where I absolutely destroyed it. I've got a little bit of an idea besides their metal plate, because I just could not get that to work. But as you can see here, I got my preferred gauges on MHD set up, and I've got my preferred screen here, and it's kind of a cool thing to bring the E90 up to modern times. I really like it. I just wish it would have fit better, and I'm going to have to repair that probably today. So yeah, so you guys have a good day. It's been Supercar Street Racing.
Stop peeing.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. I'm Brad. I'm so happy to have you here on the channel one more time today, so we can take a look at another awesome product that was provided by the manufacturer for us to check out. Now, right in my hands, I have the Winthorpe shower head, and reading here about it, it is a Winthorpe Conservation Rain shower head. This one is matte black. It is a high pressure, low flow shower head that also comes with a couple of extra goodies. So today on the channel, we're going to get this thing unboxed completely. Go ahead and take a look inside and see what Winthorpe wants you to know about their awesome shower head. Stay with us. Hey, what's up everybody? We're live again in Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and if you're new to the channel, I welcome you to hit and like and subscribe for us, because we need every little bit of help we can get. And today, I'm bringing you this Winthorpe shower head. Now, this shower head's supposed to be low flow but high pressure. It does have a few extra goodies in the box with it. So today we're gonna get this thing opened up and take a look at what's inside, because Winthorpe thought it was super important for you guys to get a look at this, and I don't wanna let them down. So let's do that next. We'll take a look at the Winthorpe shower head, go ahead and install it, and see how it performs for you guys next. Guys, Winthorpe has stated that they are Winthorpe products for the planet, and they started off that statement by providing Supercar Street Racing and you guys with this awesome shower head. Now, taking a look at the outside of the box, first thing I notice is that the box is made out of recycled materials, which is very awesome. So they are saving the planet right there with just recycling their box for their Winthorpe shower head. Now, right on the front of the Winthorpe box, you do see that it says this shower head saves water. Now, they do that in a couple of ways. It's by the actual design of the shower head, and also they give you a couple of inserts to regulate the flow as well. Now, I did try to scan the QR code that said start with the app, but it says there are no apps on my phone to open it. So I wasn't able to open the app. I will contact the manufacturer and see if it's something to do with my phone, or with the actual QR code that they provided on the side of the box. This is a very generic box. Like I said, it is made of recycled, but on the side of the box, we do see the model WCPS H6. Maximum flow rate is 1.8 gallons per minute at 80 PSI. This is manufactured 03/2024, so March of 2024, and it weighs 12 ounces and it is made in China. And their website is winthorpeconservation.com. Go ahead and check it out. All right, guys, right in front of me is the Winthorpe shower head. You can see the box is made of recycled material. It is brown, gray, and green. And on the side, it does have all the data about the website and the flow rate and the model. I will put all that in the description for you guys to check out. And there's kind of a wireframe model of what the shower head looks like there on the side as well. And then on the back, there is a QR code, but I was unable to get that working for some reason. No big deal. Don't know what that logo is, but it does say right here that it is made out of recycled materials, which I like that. And Winthorpe's motto is products for the planet. You can see it right here on the box itself. And then on the front, we have some nice raindrops, of course, signifying that it is a shower head. And there's that wireframe model of the shower head there. Now let's get this Winthorpe shower head unboxed and see what they gave us inside of the box itself. Winthorpe Corporation thought it was a good idea that you guys take a look at this shower head, so I have it in front of me to open up now. Let's go ahead and get it unboxed. And you can see inside of the box, there is a QR code right up here for an install video. And this is pretty cool. You can't see it. I need to tilt you guys up a little bit, but it says conserve water, save money right there. Very cool design with like a water texture on top of it. And then your contact QR code and your install video QR code. And sitting so fly and so fresh beneath that is the actual Winthorpe shower head. All right, the Winthorpe shower head is face up in the box right here. As you can see, it looks very cool. It looks like it's made out of like a matte black or a oil rub bronze, and right in the center looks like they have the Winthorpe logo. It's upside down right there, but if we spin it around right here like a turntable, two turntables and a microphone, we do see that we see the Winthorpe logo right there. Now let's go ahead and fold this over and see what's inside. Okay, so there is the shower head in all of its glory right there. It's just sitting in the box for you. It has a standard shower flow connector right here on top, just like any other shower head. And let's see if it does move. It does move. It was a little tight, but that does articulate. So when you put it on your shower, you will have the ability to articulate this mount. Now moving further in the box, as you can see, we have a few more goodies for you. This was in the shower head. I did take it out, so it was screwed into the top of the shower head right here to keep it kind of safe and keep the threads from getting messed up. And then they gave us a flow preventer. They gave us two flow preventers, okay? So if you get the shower head and you want to conserve water, you will have to use one of the two flow preventers, and we will explain to you what those are. Okay, we're going to be providing you guys with the official install video, but first, kind of explaining what comes in the package. There is a screen there. Now that screen is to keep debris out. It actually screens out the water. Now inside the bag, there is a restrictor here. Let's go ahead and get it out. This restrictor is actually the 2.5 gallon per minute restrictor. The green restrictor brings it all the way down to 1.8 gallons per minute. And it is pre-installed in the shower head, so remove that if you want to take out all the restrictions on water flow. Here's a better look at the two restrictors. There is the 2.5 gallon restrictor. That is the 1.8 gallon restrictor, and they do just slide directly into the shower head like this. If you're not installing these, all you need is the screen. And of course, you're gonna wanna wrap the pipe that comes out of the wall with the Teflon tape that is so generously provided by Winthorpe. Always remember, you go the same direction as you're tightening with your tape when you put it on. I'll show you that here in a little bit. So the black filter is definitely optional. You do not have to use that. All it is for is keeping sediment out of your shower head, so it doesn't block and clog up your shower head. Now, Winthorpe asks you not to use just the black by itself, because that would also not restrict anything, and they are going for water saves money and the planet. So they're asking you to use one of their either green or white restrictor plates in their shower head. We're out in the Supercar Street Racing bathroom, as you can see right here, and right behind me, we do have the shower that was replaced years ago, and it has this weird long arm with a shower head that is now completely rusted and calcified with lime. So I want to go ahead and get this shower head out and replace it with the Winthrop and go ahead and test and see what the flow rates are like both with and without both of the restrictors. So the first step to that is getting the shower head out. So I have my channel locks here, and it does come out really easy, and it is peeing all over me.
Got him! Got him!
And there is a lot of goop on this because I used the liquid sealer instead of tape, but it is coming off pretty easy. This arm actually moves very easily. It almost fell. Look how corroded this is after 5 or 6 years of use. And check out all the lime and calcium. It's peeing all over my foot. All the calcium and lime deposits inside. And up here on the existing shower head, we did use liquid Teflon. You can use that instead of Teflon tape if you like. You can use either one, but I did use the liquid stuff. And it was very hard to get not to leak. So let's get the new Winthrop shower head out. Go ahead and install it with the lowest restrictor. See if we can see what the lowest amount of water we can get out of it is, and then move our way up to 9.
All right, guys, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing bathroom now with the new Winthrop water-saving shower head. What I'm gonna do is go ahead and wrap Teflon around the threads there of the arm. This is much lighter than the old one as well, and we did lose one of our restrictors just then. I got it. So let's start with the white one. Actually, let's start with the green one. That is the most restrictive. And so all you have to do, I don't even know if I'm gonna put tape on it, it's probably gonna leak, but all you have to do is insert that right into the shower head, and then we'll just screw this on. It's most likely gonna leak, of course, because I didn't put any tape on it, but we're gonna be removing it after the test. Let's see how bad it sprays water everywhere. This shower head extension is very flimsy. All right, let's see if that leaks. Now this is the green restrictor. Let's do the test. Let's see if it sprays water. All right, it's not leaking. And that's definitely a good amount of flow for the green restrictor. As you guys can see, this easily could be a shower underneath this. It's not bad at all. I've seen hotels that are way worse. So yeah, that's the green restrictor. Water flow is very good on that one. I could see that being fine for a shower. Let's go ahead and get that off. So you can see I didn't even need tape and it did not leak. And it is peeing on me. Get all this shower. Let's get all the water out of this guy. Now here is the next one. This is the white one. All right, guys, we did get the 2.5 restrictor installed, which is a little bit higher flow than what we had in there before. Let's go ahead and see how good that is. Okay, so yeah, that's definitely a bit higher flow. I like it. Now you can see that this shower head is not nearly as wide as the one that I had on there, but that is fine. It's only temporary anyway because I need to get a new extension arm or just a short one. But yes, you can see here a little bit more flow from our 2.5 white restrictor. And now let's go ahead and get this guy completely unrestricted and see if we like that better. All right, guys, let's go ahead and remove our 2.5 gallon restrictor, and it's gonna pee on me again. Okay, now counterclockwise loosened it, clockwise is gonna tighten it up. So what we're gonna do now is use the Teflon tape provided by Winthrop here. They give you a tiny thing of it. Now you are going to have to put Teflon tape on it. So what you wanna do is simply wrap the Teflon tape in the same direction. Tighten me this way, so we're gonna wrap that way. So your tape would start like this. Put about 3 good rounds. Don't block the actual pipe hole with it. And then it just simply pulls off like that. If you don't do it that way, it will actually come off when you start tightening the shower head. Now take your new shower head, go ahead and put it on. If it still leaks when you get it tight, take a wrench or pliers and tighten it a little bit more. I'm gonna go ahead and dry it off now so we know if it's leaking for sure or not. All right, let's go ahead and fire this up and see how it is.
Oh yeah, so that's quite a bit more flow than with the restrictor on. I like it. I'm gonna leave it like that. We don't have any leaks up top, which is great. All right, so here is our Winthorpe shower head with no restrictor. The manufacturer does not recommend you run it that way. Their whole mission idea is to save water. So I will go ahead and put the restrictor plate back in when I get the new oil rub bronze arm right there and my new shower valve. But this is how the Winthorpe looks. It's awesome. It puts like a lot of good power out. I like it. And I could highly recommend this, especially if you're trying to save water. Go ahead and pick one of these things up from a link in the description. And now let's take a look at this thing online right over there in the office. Uh-oh. Alright guys, so you did see how the Winthorpe shower head performed over in the Supercar Street Racing bathroom. Hopefully you like their product enough you'll go in the link and check it out down in the description. We're going to have a full link to the product. It would help us out so great if you could buy this or any of your other Amazon products through the link in the description. We do get a little bit of money here and there, and it helps with the channel because, as you know, we do lose money on the channel. And as always, we appreciate you supporting us by buying products through our links. There's also an Amazon store for Winthorpe, so go ahead and check out their store when you go to the product link and check out all their awesome goodies as well. All right, Supercar Street Racing watchers, Brad here once again, and we are right in front of the Supercar Street Racing production studio here inside the house. We have our 4K studio outside, but we are inside at the inside studio while we work today. And we have the Winthorpe Conservation Rain Shower Head right here. I'm gonna throw a picture of it up on the screen right now, and it is in matte black. It is available also in chrome here and brushed nickel. And right now you can see it has a 4.6 star solid review rating here, and it's selling for $24.95. Not bad for a shower head. Let's go ahead and take a look at a few of these pictures. There is a front view of it with the little nozzles. There's a bottom view of it, or a top view depending on how you're looking at it. There's the side of it. And there is the actual little connector area with the screen in if you want to do that so you don't get clogged up from sediment coming out of the actual water supply. Now taking a look at some of the features there. It has 90 jets, a mirror chrome finish if you get the chrome. We got the matte black. It has a large water coverage area, and you can rotate it 360 degrees completely without having any water leaks. Right here it says that it has a dynamic spray pattern. Not sure what that's about, but it says that it achieves softer skin and hair. Debatable. And then it says you can enhance your showering experience with this because there are 90 jets to provide a relaxing experience. And taking a look at some of the reviews here. There's some videos here. We are gonna put the install video at the end of this video as well. A lot of people saying this is a great shower head, easy to install, quick and easy. Favorite thing, easy install. Let's take a look at some of the lower ones. There are no 1-star reviews, just a 2-star. And this person said no adjustability. Default spray, not all that useful. It is only one spray pattern. This person is right. We have 4%, 3 stars. This says not easy to install, which is absolutely ridiculous. That is not true. This person did not use the correct tape or the correct way to use the Teflon tape because mine works absolutely perfectly. I can't see them selling a shower head that would leak. Now taking a look at the Winthorpe store, they have some other things here for you. They have the Pause Everything shower head. They sell also lights, which is interesting. And then this is their homepage at the Winthorpe Corp Amazon store. So guys, I really had a great experience with the Winthorpe shower head. I want to thank them so much for hooking that up on the channel. Now let's just go ahead and wrap it up.
Big hole. Too far from you. It disconnected. Hold on. Yeah, I got you. Hey, am I recording?
Oh my God, this came out so good. We've got our drill ready here, and all we have to do is make sure we pick a brand new bit from our brand new kit that is big enough for the mini jack to go through cleanly, because I don't feel like soldering it and unsoldering it and all that. So it's gonna have to be big enough for the entire jack to go through, and the biggest bit I have here is a 3/8, and that looks like that might be it. So we're gonna go right down the side here and just gently drill through without breaking this nice. And of course, okay, well, it didn't break the, didn't break, it just wasn't tight. Okay. So it didn't get through the second plate. We've got a little bit of stuff left on there, keeping it from flat. Okay, let's try that again. Might not be big enough.
That's what she said.
let's get this thing installed. All right, we have everything powered up. Now we are just testing the ability of the built-in USB on the outlet to actually provide enough power. So when we go to system update, it will probably give us a warning if it's not good enough. So far, so good. I might just ignore it anyway in case, and then if it gives problems, look at it after that. Fire TV, about, okay, no warnings about low power. So we are good to go with the built-in USB on the back. Hey guys, welcome back to the big reveal. And here we have the finished garage entertainment system, which consists of this Sharp Aquos 42-inch television. It is a 1080p television, rather old, does the job great. Behind the very nice Sharp, I can't even talk this morning, Sharp Aquos television, we have a Govee LED smart strip right there, chilling like a villain. We have some in-ceiling speakers here, which were already here and are contributing to the wonderful copyright-free audio being played right now. We have a vintage Onkyo receiver right there providing power to these speakers. And then we have a JBL Arc series. I believe it is it's either a 8 or a 10. I think it's a 10-inch subwoofer Arc 10 chilling up here on top of the cabinets. And then behind the television here, we have run power. We have run a mini to RCA all the way over to our receiver up there. We did it beautifully with the wall plate and made the wire come out of the wall plate by drilling the side. The wall plate also has USB. The USB is powering the Fire Stick that you are seeing. And there is a look at the RGB LED. We do have an articulating mount that can come out and angle towards everyone in the garage. And that will complete our project. Please leave comments and let me know if you like the work I do, if you think it's clean. I'm a very, very OCD person, so everything is nice. Oh, I have not finished the very top yet, but the wiring up into the attic goes through a nice little sleeve right there of tubing. And yeah, guys, that is the audio project and video project in the garage, where we're going to be doing a lot of projects, and that light is on auto. So I hope you enjoyed it. Please like and subscribe and share this with everybody, and I love you guys. Have a good day. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing, and here we have the 2014 Club Car Precedent. Today we're going to be doing our first mod. We're going to see what happens when we try this. If you take a look at these side skirts here, someone thought it was a good idea to put a ugly chrome diamond plate side skirt on here. We're going to be taking these off, and maybe, I don't think we can take this off. This is actually part of the, I don't know why every single thing on a golf cart has to have a logo on it. That's ugly. It wraps all the way around here like this. Can't get the Ingersoll Rand off of there, but we're going to take these side skirts off and attempt to paint them matte black. I've got the paint up here on the table, and I got it from that orange store, Home Depot, and it is Fusion all-in-one. And I did pick up new screws for the steering wheel. However, I thought they were tapered like this, but they actually are not. The ones that are in there are just regular old screws. So I bought the wrong screws, and I don't currently have a vehicle to get back to the hardware store. But yeah, that's what's happening today. Supercar Street Racing. Alright guys, welcome back, and it looks like today there's a screw missing here, but I think our objective is to remove these 4 screws and take this off. The actual chrome plating is chipping off of this, but let's get the screwdriver out and get this guy off of there ASAP. The screwdriver is in the shed, but I have old reliable Black & Decker here, so this guy has never let me down. I've had the screwdriver for years and years. This screwdriver is really good. For a cheap Walmart
screwdriver. It's a lithium-ion battery. It has come through many times. That screw won't come out. I think this just slips off now. I don't feel any screws on the side at all. Feels like it's loose. And there is an ugly skirt under it, and they have screwed holes in this as well, which makes this unusable now. So what we're gonna do now, right here, right now, is take the other side off. Moving to the other side. So the side skirts are the Ingersoll Rand side skirts. I can't even say it. And moving on to the next step, we will prep, but first we will clean what we have here. Okay, so I got the deglosser out here and I went over these one time. I'm gonna go ahead and go over them again with deglosser. This basically takes off shine and helps the paint to stick. And these things are absolutely trashed. So I am either going to, if this doesn't look good after painting, then they are going to be replaced, the original side skirts, with the same ABS plastic ones. But yeah, this thing is, these are ready to be painted. I think I'm just gonna paint it right here. And yeah, I mean, try not to get overspray on my card. Maybe I'll throw like a sheet over it or something. But yeah, I'm gonna do that next. All right, ready to paint these things. It's actually pretty cold out here. It might take a while to dry. My yard guys got here, that would cause an absolute mess. I went ahead and brought the side skirts back inside the garage, and I got the heater out here because it's pretty cold. The only thing I don't have any black screws, so I don't know if I should paint these screws or what. I'll probably throw a little paint on the top of them. Maybe I could just like do a quick you know, like touch up of them when they're on the cart itself and kind of put a sheet around it so I don't get anything all over the cart. But yeah, so the first coat is on. I think it's sticking. Thought I saw a couple places where it might be bubbling, but the deglosser usually does pretty good. It's gonna need multiple coats for sure. So I'll put
2 or 3 coats on this, probably 3, and we'll see what's happening. We'll let these dry for about 30 minutes. All right, out here ready for the second coat. First coat came out awesome. I do have the heater going in here. It feels nice. Let's do it. I'm going to go ahead and try to put them back on and see how they look. Right out here, and there is some abnormal wear on this passenger side tire in the front. I'm going to go ahead and rotate the tires, hopefully, if I can get that done. I think I have all the tools I need, and then we'll figure out what's causing the wear on this. It may be bushings is what someone was telling me, but we got to figure that out and replace whatever is shot. right, so I rotated the tires and found some weirdness on the PSI. So this tire is, they're all over the place basically. This tire is at 32, the other one is at 17. I read online a good PSI is 20 PSI. So I'm gonna go ahead and take some air out of this one and air the other ones up. All right, everybody, we're out here, Rich and Trish, and we are decorating the cart for the annual golf cart parade. And we have probably one of the best carts, I would say. We have like passengers riding on the sides. We have the snowman and the Santa Claus. We have garland, we have balls, we have lights, a Christmas tree, which we haven't decided what we're going to do with yet, but let me turn the lights off so you guys can actually see. And let's shut the door. And we get a good look at night.
And this is coming.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, it went off. Oh, it's got issues. And there it is at night. This thing looks crazy. Oh my God. This thing looks insane.
I love it.
Oh, the light came back on. It's so good though, man. Hey, what's up guys? I wanted to make sure I showed you guys Kling 2.6 with audio. Now, what's awesome about Kling 2.6? It is definitely a cool thing. And Kling 2.6 audio brings expressive voice, sound, and motion into one flow. Now, the model can generate a scene, its atmosphere, and voices that stay aligned with on-screen action in a single coherent output. Now, this is a game changer for people like me that do video production. Now, what's new in Kling is built-in audio. It makes a scene blocking instant, no extra editing, no extra plugins, generates a full shot, visuals, and voice in one pass. And also you can replace the audio later if needed, or you can keep it for fast drafts. It is optionally silent. You can turn it off if you don't want audio on a rendering or sound design at all. It's got better motion fidelity, so more stable multi-object scenes, cleaner camera paths, and higher global scene coherence, which is great. It's got higher prompt precision also, more accurate interpretation of action style framing and emotional tone. 1080p too, so the quality stepped up. They got sharper faces, better skin tones, and more reliable fine detail realism. Now, who is this for? This is for content creators. You can make shorts with it, explainers, demos, and instant voiceovers with synced audio. Advertisers and performance marketers and filmmakers, visual effects artists, educators and storytellers, and agencies and in-house teams handling high volume video and needing predictable low iteration audio workflows. Now, I thought that we would take a look at this together and generate some stuff. I've already been doing this over the past couple of days, so I'm already familiar with it. But basically, here's the layout here. Now on here, you can see on the left a prompt. You can see whether you want audio or not, what model you're going to use, what your duration is going to be. You can do 5 or 10 seconds, and let's put it on 10. And then you can say what aspect ratio you want. Now, you know, 16:9 is landscape, and you know, that's usually what you would use for things like YouTube and Facebook. Some of the other, Instagram and TikTok, are the portrait mode, so we're not going to use that for now. But we've got a bunch of cool pictures here of the house already lined up that I took with my Canon R5C, so they're absolutely fantastic pictures. So I thought we could work with these again and see what we can do with Kling 2.6 with audio. And I've already done a few. I did this one yesterday. I'll go ahead and play this one for you. It doesn't have audio on it. This one either, because I didn't specify a voice. It's got audio, but I didn't speak in it. So let's put something in here that can talk. This is another one I did without voice, but it looks absolutely insane. I mean, it looks incredibly real, but you can hear the guy walking. This is another one I did. End of the world inside the studio, and there is the end of the world. And here's one I did with a Corvette. Does have sound on it as well. Here's another one.
I think we have the tools for the job. I think...
So you can see the audio is perfectly matched with the voice actor.
We need a nuclear power plant for all these microphones. We need a nuclear power plant for all these microphones.
These I've used in videos before. Check this out.
We need a nuclear power plant for all these microphones.
All these were Kling 2.6.
We might need a few hundred more microphones. We might...
These are funny, man.
We might need a few hundred more.
The crowd goes crazy on that one. I love it.
We might need a few hundred more microphones. We might...
So these all went into a video for a wireless mic. And here's the prompt over here.
I'm pretty sure they can hear us. I'm pretty sure they can hear us.
I love this, man. This is so cool for my videos. I use these on a lot of the videos.
I think we have the mics covered.
And see the crowd in the background.
I think we have the mics covered.
Here's the prompt I used, and it came out so good. Check it out.
I think we have the mics covered. I think we have the mics covered.
The crowd laughs at him. All right, I'm going to drop a picture of me in now. Looking for a nice 16:9 picture over here to drop in. There's our picture. That's a picture of me. I'm going to say a man is looking at a painting at his house and says, "Wow, who drew this? A child? I think I am a better artist." Let's go ahead and generate it. All right, our video is done. Let's see what it did.
Wow. Who drew this, a child? I think I'm a better artist.
Wow, okay. That's crazy how much that looks like me, right? I mean, that's pretty cool. I think if we did it again and we say a man is looking at a painting at his house, the painting looks like a scribble. Let's generate it. See if it does anything different. Okay, I restructured the prompt just a little bit to be more specific to help out the AI, and here's what it came up with.
Wow. Who drew this? Was it a child? I think I'm a better artist.
Guys, this is Kling 2.6 with audio. Make sure you check it out on higgsfield.ai. Very cool thing. Very useful for anyone who does production, audio, video, any of that stuff. Comes out great. It looks amazing. Kling 2.6, link in the description. Go ahead and check it out at hicksfield.ai. Here we are inside the Tesla, about to watch a video about me buying the Tesla. Pretty crazy, and we are watching it as it premieres on YouTube. I love this car. All right, we're here with Dukes of Duval
and Carter.
And we're on the beach in Mayport, and we're about to do the craziest burnout.
A sand out.
A sand out. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Dang. That's it. That's it. That's everything. As you guys all know, on Supercar Street Racing, we are always doing projects. Now, the current thing happening in the kitchen is all these appliances are being replaced. We already have the Samsung bespoke internet fridge here. The dishwasher, range, and microwave will be delivered the day after Memorial Day. And part of this project is replacing the aging under cabinet LED lighting with something more modern and cool. And of course, Govee is my go-to for this. So today we're going to see how we can replace this under cabinet lighting with this cool RGB IC Govee lighting and do it in a clean way where you can't actually see it. Hang out and let's go. Back in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and the other day I gave Patricia all my appliances and I totally forgot that there was an LED strip under the microwave here and I just ripped it out, so no big deal. I have exactly 1 day from when I get back from the cruise to have lights installed here in order to, what am I trying to say? In order to let the microwave be installed the next day. And what will happen is they're gonna go all the way underneath the microwave here, hopefully. Underneath this, they will be cut right here or just run underneath this shelf, the wiring, and all the way across this way with a 9-foot version of what we have over here. So basically right here we have a 6-foot section. We can either cut a slot into there with the jigsaw so that the wire can go up through there, or just run the wire underneath the actual cabinet. So the first thing we need to do is clear off this cabinet, put everything over on the other side, and then kind of evaluate getting this off the wall, which this is not going back. I'm not going to be putting these utensils back on the wall. I think it looks cleaner without it, and I don't like the metal bar being under there either, so let's get to work. See if I got the power. Let's go! All right, I'm using a straw and some tape to pull the wire through. So I'm taping the wire to a straw and then just pushing it through the hole because there's a gap here. And just like that, we have the wire. Kind of cool. And this wire was just run before, right through the corner there. And it worked again. Perfect. Now we have power for this. This is our controller. Now, the only problem is, now, if you look at our lights here, this is the first wire, and you can see it's kind of big. How far away is our first light from there? Okay, that's kind of perfect. We want to get this up through the hole, this big one. Let's see if I made enough room. I did. That worked So this is our goal today, is to kind of lay this out. Oh, I got the wrong end. Oh, what?
These nuts.
Got him! How are you supposed to do that?
Got him!
Dude.
Oh! What?
Oh, man. That sucks. So bad. They're the wrong direction. You can't do this. This is crazy. These can only go right to left. They can't go left to right. Means this side is totally... This is insane. These lights have to go from this way to this way, or they don't work at all. Why wouldn't they make it freaking interchangeable on both ends? Ugh. Hate this. That is the dumbest thing ever. Now what am I gonna do? Gotta go along the back. I got no choice. Oh, that sucks so bad.
You can almost zoom in on the moon with video. With picture, we can go all the way in. It looks so cool right now. I love it. Alien.
Alright, because these lights are terrible design, you can only go one way because of the way they stick. You can only come from this side. You can't reverse these. Look, I have to start on the right-hand side, go to the left. It just ruins everything. I have no choice. I have to drill. And I don't know if I can get this in there even. Okay. So power's going to have to come down through the back of the cabinet now, so I have to get my power wire run to the back. Alright, that is the maximum available. We got our good old wiring clamps out. We're going to run this wire here to the back of the cabinet. Alright, I'm going to drill as close as I can to back here. Okay, it looks like there's enough room for us to put the controller and hide the wires up here, which means this just passes right through here. We can screw it down to the back with clamps, but we have to drill in on this side all the way through this time. Now we got to get through the bottom of this, and we will want to stretch out these legs and see how far we have. So if we start there. Okay, so now we have to drill in this corner, and that's always kind of tough getting the correct location because there is a 1/4 inch piece of board in here. You can see right here there's a 1/4 inch kind of trim piece. So we have to actually be out from the wall a little bit. All right, we're drilled. Let's get our vacuum out. We got the thing vacuumed out, and I think we want to tie in up here, and we're just going to go ahead and connect that now. So what this means obviously is that up here or somewhere we have some wire to hide. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to mount this first light on the corner, and then I'm going to pull the slack and put the controller up in this void, but I am going to just mount this first light now, take you guys along for the ride. Okay, so this is the end product. Without cutting the end off of that, you can see they're very bright. Let's go ahead and get these into the Govee app. You've seen this done 100 times. It's the same every time. I'm going to do that off camera and then show you guys what it looks like. All right, we got the first side installed and connected to the Govee app. And right now it's set between warm and cool white, but you can see stepping back how that looks. It's very cool. I like how it is on the glass tile a little bit. That's kind of the look I was going for. And then of course we can do any color we want, and we will show you the second part of this video. This is going to be quite the install because of That fact that we have to go right to left will be interesting. So we will see how we're gonna do that. But yeah, that's the first part of the video. I gotta jump in the shower and get ready to go to lunch with Rich. Okay, we got a complete mess here, and our job is to get this controller tied up here. So this is the actual on-off switch and controller that connects to Wi-Fi. We're gonna tie everything up and zip tie it up into the void right there. This side is completely done, and now the cleanup effort will begin. So I'm just gonna start putting tools away, cleaning off the countertop, and then start putting things back in the cabinets. But before I do that, I'm gonna wipe the insides of the cabinets down as well. Hey guys, we're back again in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and you got Brad here, and I wanted to talk a little bit about these Govee lights before we go. Real quick, one major flaw with these lights: they can only go right to left. They cannot go the other direction. You would have to cut and splice, and you can't even do that because on the other side there's nowhere to splice into the first light. So these things are great, except for that is their one major flaw. You can see right here they have good reviews though. They have a 4.6 star review. And so they're not that bad as far as the community thinks, but in my opinion, that is a big flaw. You cannot start from the left with these lights. The power supply must be on the right side. And for me, that meant re-engineering my whole project, and it's going to be a big problem for me on the other side of the room. One other thing that I wanted to mention is the warm white is not quite warm. It's a little bit more yellowish. So just be aware if you're looking for completely warm white, this is probably not the light for you. But these are running about 69 bucks, but Govee has a coupon, and also if you buy 2 things, there is a discount code as well. Now, I don't have a lot of time to talk. I'm going on vacation today and on a cruise, so we'll catch you guys later after we get off the boat.
Dang! You got shocks, pegs, lucky. You ever take it off any sweet jumps? You got like 3 feet of air that time.
Dude, that is so fucking weak. How am I supposed to get a chick in that?
No, don't worry, dude. You couldn't get a chick if you had a $100 bill hanging out of your zipper.
Yep.
For a change. Dude, I'm not gonna cave in. End of story, dude. 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 Dude.
guys, welcome back to the channel. And today we have a whole box of goodies here for something that you guys have not seen yet. And you are going to get a first look at that here in a minute. But inside this box we have some wiring. Romex wire, we have some connectors, quick connectors, workman's pliers, some receptacles, and 3 wise cams to add to the system today. And then in a few seconds you guys will see what all this is for, because this has been a hush-hush project going on for about a week and a half. I was in California for a week, so you guys didn't see me post much, but I am starting to pick that up again. But here in about 10 seconds you guys will be able to see what is going on in the yard. So stay tuned for that. All right guys, you're about to see the reveal of the new shed. So while I was in California, this was started, and here is the new shed. It is about 17 feet long and 7.5 feet wide. And this is what the inside looks like. And I already started on the electrical. I already ran the first box to the wall here. Today, we are going to be wiring up the electrical on this. We are going to be doing a few things. Our goal will be 2 outlets on this wall, probably 2 on this wall, or 3 depending on the spacing, 2 ceiling lights up here, and a 2-gang switch box somewhere over here. So that's what we're going to start on now. And our first thing we have to do is take our electrical from the side of this box, get our PVC, run it over to this stud, which is where we will start our chain of electricity for this room. And that's coming up right now. All right guys, we are back, and I pulled out the receptacle. The very last thing we do is connect the electricity to this receptacle, so that way we're not working with hot wiring. So we have a kind of a complicated little task right now. We have to get, we need to get this connector screwed into the side of this. Oh, it's the wrong size. It's 3/4. Wow. Okay. That sucks. Actually gonna probably just glue that in there since it's the wrong size. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll just glue it, and then it will fit this pipe because I don't feel like going back to the store. But we do need to cut this pipe long enough to go into a hole over here. And our pipe is 1/2 inch. Let's see which bits we have. Yeah, so our goal is to get this pipe, even though we have the wrong size connector here, we can get that glued in, no problem. Alright guys, we got our level here, and what we're going to do is, first we're going to take off this little connector, which we know doesn't fit now,
We're going to get our pipe here. We got our, also our, well, I think I brought them up. Yeah, brought my Sharpie. So we're going to take this level, get this pipe completely leveled out, and then mark where it goes. Alright, I don't know what condition my bits are in, but I found a 3/4 over here. This thing looks ridiculously dull. Got my needle nose. Let's see if the impossible can happen and we can get this wire. Found my measuring tape, so we're gonna measure this wall here. And it is 90-ish. So we're gonna do one receptacle at 45. Okay, so we're gonna take it on this side. We're gonna run up with probably, we're gonna go that way. We're gonna go towards the door over here, and we're gonna go towards the roof. We're gonna do both. Switch installed. Switches go 48 inches from the floor covering, and I'm thinking right there. Then they go flush. So 48 will put us where? Inches. Put us, I think they're talking about the bottom. Which puts us right there. Okay. That means that would be the bottom. And it's got to be flush. Of course, it tries to move when you. Well, that sucks. I never use these nail-in ones. I hate them. Couldn't find one with screws though. Piece of. All right, that stupid wall box. I threw it in the garbage. Well, it's laying on the ground here all beat up because it sucks. I need screw type. I don't want any nail in anythings in this thing, but they didn't have any, and unfortunately my ceiling boxes are nailed in too, so don't know why I can't seem to be able to do that properly, but it's irritating me. So I have to go to the Ace Hardware and see if they have any more double gang boxes. But meanwhile, I drilled a hole in the top cap. This is where I'm going to come up and around for feeding lights. Alright guys, we are back from the hardware store, and while I was gone, unfortunately they only had blue, that's fine, but I did learn my lesson about something, so I think I was hammering too hard on this guy, and I also didn't realize that there is a little tab here on the inside of the box that is to show you that it spaces out for drywall, so that keeps it like out enough so that drywall can get can lay over it, so that puts it completely flat. Okay, I just checked for sure. The bottom of the outlets are at 12, so I do have this one marked correctly. That is assuming we don't put flooring in here.
look at the ceiling, we have to run 2 lights and space them out properly. Out any more than that. So what we're going to do is take this and we are going to run both of our light wires now. Both of these come from, well, we could run one and then feed off of that one all the way down to the other one and drill 25 holes. It actually doesn't matter. We could do it that way, it would be easier. Let's go up to one light and then feed from that light to the next light if our drill will perform properly. Alright guys, we're back. So we have some work to do up here in this light, and what we have to do is, since we are jumpering off this guy, we are going to make a little jumper wire first and then tie in for our second light, which is going down there. So we can get up here and strip our wire pretty high up. Use your razor knife for this. Watch your fingers. And go ahead and take off the excess. Cut that off. Oops. Almost tried to cut the black wire off. Okay, so we have our tie-ins right here. We've got way too much wire. We're going to end up cutting that, but we have to run a second wire all the way over. So let's get that started.
Okay, of course my workman's pliers are inside. I have a bunch of these crappy bits that are labeled Duel because somebody thought they wanted to try to rip off DeWalt. Okay, I managed to break both of the ceiling fixtures. They're plastic, and when I tried to tighten the screws, they just broke right off.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. I spent about 2 more hours in here today cleaning and doing wiring. I got the wiring for the outside lights done up there. I got the switch panel, the dual gang switch box all wired up, and I got the lights, and that one looks so crooked right now. But hey, I thought I had it. I don't know what I did wrong. But that one looks crooked. But now Amazon just came and delivered the rest of the stuff that we were waiting for to finish. This should be our wall boxes. And I bought extra. So we should have like 10 in here, and we can start our wiring. So hyped. The hype is real. And so first we will be doing this guy right here. We're gonna stop down, get you guys a little closer, and start some wiring. guys, so I got all the receptacles wired up. We should be at a point now where we can hook up the circuit. And I just realized our ground isn't tied in. So yeah, okay, so this is hot, by the way. This is hot, so we don't want to be touching anything to anything else. But we do need a wiring nut for that guy, and I don't have one. Or we can use our quick connect, so I'll be right back. I'll give you the quick connect. All right, I got our quick connect. It's just for the ground. And then we'll see if it pops when we put in the rest, because it's gonna be a hot circuit. All right, so I connected the circuit and one of the lights is red. Check it. I just grabbed a light bulb. I didn't know what it was, but yeah, let's see which switch works. Okay, so the switches work on that one. This is my first time wiring up a room. Now we got to clean up this guy, so we need silicone sealer first, and I'm gonna go grab that. All right, guys, I got the conduit caulked up with clear silicone sealer there. It's gonna take 24 hours to dry, but I did test this outlet. It works good. Switch here turns off. Let's see if this outlet works. My little tester. It does. And then this outlet. It does. So this is my first ever entire room wiring, and I replaced the red bulb with a LED bulb. So we got double LED bulbs now in the shed. So hyped. So tomorrow the lights will be here. They are garage LED lights, 12,000 lumens each, that will go in these, and you can aim them like little wing flaps. Now we can close this guy off real quick. Let's go ahead and get that done. I will get you guys all secured. But the other light, the second switch here, is going to be a smart light, because that is going to control the outdoor lights, to which we will probably have a spotlight shining there, a spotlight shining there, and yeah, so that's that. Let's put the last thing on. It's just a simple little double wall plate. Just like that. Don't lose the tiny little screw. Just like that, they just did. And here's what's funny, they give you one extra. Because if you drop one like I did, and you can't find it, they give you one. So I don't even have to look for that one. Okay, I did drop that one. I'm so hyped for my first electrical job where I did everything. It's the first time I've ever built a new room from scratch. All right, so that's that, guys. We have electric in our shed, and tomorrow we can seal up the remaining outlet and get that done, and then start thinking about shelving and storage, because that's what this is for. This is for the golf cart, which is why it has a double door there. And then over here, maybe a workbench or something, I'm not sure. Maybe an air conditioner in here if we can get it, but that's the only thing left, and that will have to sit for a while till that silicone can dry. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Next video will be the outdoor lighting situation, so you will see me at that point, and we will talk again. Supercar Street Racing, peace out. This screen phone protector has lodged itself to my table and wants to be part of the peel satisfaction guaranteed. Right in front of me, I do have the second part of the equation of the Kimimoto generous donation to the channel. We're going to get this thing opened up, and this is going to help us fix something on the golf cart that has been broken for a minute. So let's get this thing opened up now. And of course, inside of one box, there will be another box that you have to open. So let's get this unboxed now. Directly in front of us right now, we have the Kimimoto Ultimate Light Kit for the Club Car Precedent. And we already have a kit on the cart right now, but it is not working properly. So we are going to go ahead and install this kit instead and see if we can get this working the whole entire way. So we have everything in here that we need to go ahead and install a light kit on the Club Car Precedent. All we have to do is get out there and get it done, and there is a horn. So my horn doesn't work right now, and my blinkers don't work right now. But here is everything in the kit. We already have a brake switch like this. This is the LED headlight portion of the kit here. This is part of the stock controls. And this is also a stock thing right here. So yeah, we're gonna be installing this guy and removing a lot of the other kit, if not all of it, to see if we can get our blinkers working again. And our taillights don't work either, I don't think, but we gotta check that. Definitely our horn doesn't work anymore, and our blinkers don't work anymore. Our headlights do work, but we gotta get this thing out and installed on the Club Car Precedent, so let's do that. All right, we are back out here in the garage at Supercar Street Racing, and this is a day I've actually been dreading. We have the golf cart ready to get torn apart to fix the lights, but we want to thank Kimimoto, who provided this light kit here for us to go ahead and repair the golf cart. The blinkers do not work at all, and some of the lights on the front here on the kit are flashing and blinking. Don't know what's going on with the blinkers, or not sure if the control box has died or what, but as you can see, we are ready to start working. We have the correct star bit on our drill here to pull off this dashboard, and we should be able to pull it out enough to work. It is kind of a pain, but we do have to replace this stock, this little wire protector, and then rewire the lights in. Hopefully we can use the same taillights. I do not want to get into that mess of redoing the taillights because they do work. The brake lights work as well, but the blinkers do not work. So I'm thinking maybe the control box died. So we know one thing, when we do have the switch on, the lights only work when the switch is on, so it is wired to ignition somehow. Once we get this dash out, we'll be able to see exactly what I did, and we can just unhook this kit and hook the kit up that we just got. So it's a lot of work. We're gonna have to get going pretty soon. So let's get busy, let's get to work, and let's get this dash off. Okay. There are 4 bolts here. I'm gonna try to put these somewhere where I don't lose them. I don't have any more of these, so I'm gonna grab a plastic bag to put these in, or a Tupperware container. Got a nice Tupperware container here now. This should just lift right out, no problem. And this just does come off as well. This is where the wiring goes. This pops off for the stock. Just like that. This pops right off. There's the wiring underneath. We have all new of that. Basically, this just comes right off now, this top ring. And now this thing is kind of hard to get off. It kind of sucks. This is why I didn't want to do this. It fits up underneath this lip and over the carpet. Getting out is not fun. I always think it's gonna break. And that is it. That's how you remove the dash panel. Now you guys can see inside the dash, I did do a nice wiring terminal right there for anything 12 volts. If we needed to add anything, all we have to do is just basically go right to that double terminal set right there. I got ground and hot. So what we're gonna do now is we gotta get this old kit out and watch closely where it is wired to. The wiring is right here. Yeah, okay, so I didn't use the emergency flashers. Okay, I just tested everything using the new switch. It all works fine. We are going to attempt to remove this headlight. Looks like 2 bolts and 2 nuts on the bottom holding it on. Okay, on this side, all we have to do now is get this dash back together and then go ahead and build the stock. Of course, the camera keeps overheating, which is par for the course, but I have everything going back together now. Stock's gonna go back on. So I push the wires through there, the connectors, and then just goes on like this. It looks like you have to loosen this side some more. So they give you very long screws, and you just put the other screw in like that and tighten it back down. There's little clamps that go over your steering column, so you just want to make them even. Same tightness on both sides. Make sure you tighten it good because this will move when you go to grab the blinker. But it is plastic, so don't strip it out. Okay, I got my new wiring cover here. Just goes on the bottom of your steering column and covers up all the wires. There. Guys, I wanted to take a minute and thank our sponsors for today's video. Now we have two sponsors on the side besides from the main sponsor that provided for the actual video, but today we are also sponsored by Enviroscent here, and Enviroscent was so kind to send us one of their safe scents, and they did send us lemon leaf and thyme, and you can see right here it's pretty cool. So this is the thing that plugs into the wall. They give you this with the package. You take the scent out of this thing. They give you a little can for it. And then this just slides directly into the Enviroscent. It does have arrows to show you which way, and it should just slide right in like that. And then it just plugs right into the wall. It gives you 45 days of freshness. Now Enviroscent is safe for you and your pets. Everything in the Enviroscent is liquid free and non-toxic. And this is made for medium-sized spaces and guaranteed not to overwhelm your home with scent. So if you're planet conscious, this is perfect for you because that is the approach that Enviroscent does take with all their products. Right here on the front page, you can see they have 5 different scents available, and this one is the lemon, leaf, and thyme. We're gonna go ahead and plug that in Supercar Street Racing Compound and see how it smells. Now they did include a card, and it does have 6 different scents that you can choose from. Pineapple coconut, sea salt aloe, lavender tea and honey, spring water lotus, rainwater bamboo, lemon leaf and thyme, and pineapple and coconut. And please be sure to buy from the link in the description and leave them a nice review on Amazon. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. We'd also like to welcome The Good Stuff Rug Tape to the channel as a sponsor. Now this stuff is double-sided, heavy duty, and it is completely residue free when you use it. This roll here is 2 inches wide by 10 yards. And checking out here on the Amazon page, you can get 10 yards, 30 yards, or 100 yards, all by 2 inches. So it's a well-known fact that a lot of people are injured every year because their rugs do slip out from underneath them. It says right here, over 40,000 people are injured because of that. So this stuff is super easy to install and reposition. It's got an easy tear backing and a no-slip rug gripper tape. You can effortlessly tear it to any desired length. And on any type of carpet or rug, this stuff is designed to last. This stuff is highly rated and highly trusted by all the customers, so you can trust it too. I'm gonna leave a link down in the description for the Extreme Strength Rug Tape. Please support our sponsor by going down in the description and buying yours there. This little cover just goes right on top of here. It's got 4 screws. All right, guys, we're back out here with the golf cart. Now, we didn't show you a lot of the install process. We did get the Kimimoto kit installed. It is not that difficult. All you have to do is follow the diagrams in the instructions and you can get this installed. We did go ahead and replace all the wiring in the golf cart after all, but the camera kept overheating, so we did not get good shots of that. We have just shots of the front being replaced. And then, of course, we did go ahead and put the new stock mount on here. We did not use the switch that mounts on the dash, but you can see right here, our lights do work fine. We do have good headlights. And if we look at the blinkers, we have a blinker right there, and we have a blinker right there, and a blinker right there, and the other one does work as well. We kept our old taillights because they are smoked. There are plenty of videos to install this kit online, so I'm not making a video of front to back install. It is not difficult. You can see right here the new stock. We do have a brake light now. The brake pad goes right over your old existing brake pedal. And of course we have a horn installed as well. And so that is the Kimimoto kit. Look at the lights for now. We're done in here. We just got to clean up. All right, guys, we are out here on the golf cart. give you a little bit of a sense of what the lights are like. So that's what they look like at night. Pretty good. We're moving. I'm going the back way. So this is the light kit at night. Does a good job of lighting up the road. Alright guys, we made it back into the Supercar Street Racing compound, and we did test the lights out. They are probably about the same as what I had before. They're not super bright, but they're not dim. I would say they're just adequate, so I think they're fine for any golf cart. I would actually like to get a couple of lights here and here to complement those, or maybe a light bar right here pointing down, or up here pointing down at the top. So we'll see what we can figure out, but this is gonna end the video, guys. Thank you for supporting Kumamoto. They are always generous with the channel. Please pick up their light kit. It's available on Amazon. I'll put a link in the description. As always, thank you guys for the support. We'll see you next time. What's up everyone, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where we push tech and machines to the edge. And today we're taking a first look at the Alcatel WP100 Titan. This thing is an absolute beast. It's got a rugged build and a 33,000 milliamp hour battery. It's also got a cool camera setup that punches way above its weight. I'm just giving you a little bit of a taste of this now, because in the full video coming up, we're gonna stress it, we're gonna test it, and see if it actually lives up to that Titan name. Now let's get into it. Alright guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and before we dive straight in, we want to give a shout out to Alcatel, who is a long-term sponsor of the Supercar Street Racing channel. And they just dropped one of their craziest rugged phones directly on this channel, the WP100 Titan. Now let's break down what makes this thing such a monster. Now first up, let's talk about the battery in this thing. That is the largest battery ever created for a smartphone. Now what this means for us is, when we're out there on those long days shooting on the road, like Las Vegas CES on January 6th through the 8th, we'll be there. We're gonna have the WP100 Titan with us. We won't have to worry about charging the phone for days. It's gonna be so nice to have that available. Now you would think with a phone with a battery this big, it would take forever to fill up, but this guy works very quickly and can fill up in a fraction of the time. That's perfect for us when we're jumping between shoots and we don't have time to charge but more than a few minutes. This thing comes in clutch. Now, as usual with Alcatel phones, it has a rugged military build. It has IP68 ratings, IP69K ratings, and it has MIL STD 810H. And in plain English, it's dust-proof, drop-proof, and it's waterproof. Now, we've had phones die on shooting days before. It's not going to happen with this one. Now, I've got it right here in front of me, and it has a 200 megapixel camera out back, and it does actually have night vision as well. This is perfect for both regular light and low light situations. Let's say we want to go on a car meet and we want to shoot some of it in a parking lot at night. We've got the perfect night vision right here for that. And it's even great for night drives. And another big one, the Media Dimensity chipset. This isn't some slow CPU in a rugged phone. Apps load fast, 4K playback is silky smooth, and even gaming won't choke you out on the WP100 Titan. And now let's talk a little bit about the display. This thing has a 6.78 FHD screen with a fast refresh rate. It's big, bright, and smooth. It's great for navigating, watching back footage, all when we're out scouting new production locations. Now, something that I really like that Alcatel added to the phone is the dual frequency GPS and the expanded navigation suite. Let's say we're out in the middle of nowhere filming off-road shots or scouting new routes. This phone actually locks onto satellites faster and stays accurate even in wooded areas or around tall buildings. And it's one of those features you don't usually appreciate until you've been lost with no signal, which has definitely happened on this channel. Also, speaking of being out there, this thing also supports reverse charging. This thing isn't just for charging itself. This thing can top off cameras, mics, drone batteries, even another phone if somebody on the team needs charging. Plug it in right there and they can get a charge from you. So it basically doubles as a power bank for those days when you need it. Now let's talk a little bit about the durability. You can actually feel it when you pick it up, but this thing has an aluminum frame. It has shock absorbing corners right here, and it does have Gorilla Glass right out front. What that means is you can drop it, scrape it, slam it in a car door, whatever you want to try. This thing should be up for the task. It is definitely a beast. And trust me, with all the stuff we carry around this house, inevitably some things manage to hit the ground on a regular basis. And it's got this customizable side key right here, and you can actually program that to do anything you want. One thing that I like to do with mine is program it for the camera, so that if I need the camera really quickly, all I gotta do is press this one button. Now the audio on this is surprisingly good as well. So that means when you're checking clips, watching playback, or just using these guys as a mini TV between breaks, it's actually enjoyable instead of sounding like a tin can. It's also hooked up connectivity-wise. It uses Wi-Fi 6, NFC, Bluetooth, and it also supports global bands. So whether you're here in the States or out of the country, this thing has you covered. It does have a slot for an SD card, so you can go ahead and expand it to your needs. Now this feels like it was built with creators and explorers in mind. So coming up next, we're going to go ahead and unbox this thing officially for you. We're going to throw it outside to the Supercar Street Racing Garage Studio, where we're going to unbox this thing and show you what's inside. Okay, directly in front of me, we have the Alcatel WP100 Titan that we're going to be unboxing today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's go ahead and get this thing out of the box. All their boxes look about the same. They all have like an AI logo. They tell you what kind of RAM and ROM are inside of it. They tell you the model number and that it is a 5G phone. Let's go ahead and crack this thing open now. We don't need this plastic where we're going. And right here in front of me is the WP100 Titan box, ready to be opened. There's not much on the back except the IMEI number and a little label, so we're not going to show that on camera, but let's get this thing all opened up now. And there is the fly and fresh Alcatel WP100 Titan in the case. It does have the Alcatel brand on the little cover. Now this thing is heavy, guys. Now I am telling you right now, this might be the heaviest smartphone that I have ever felt, and there is a reason behind that, and we will get to it in the unboxing video. But there is the WP100. Look, it is made of metal there. You can see, look at the buttons on the side here. Very cool. You can definitely tell this thing has some weight to it. You can see on the back it does have a camping light like the other phone did. You can see its triple camera system right there as well. Yeah, on the side there's your card slot right there. There's some buttons and there's some more buttons down here. There's a USB Type-C port right there, and I would say, I don't know the exact weight, if I had to guess, I would say a pound or more, and
We're going to get into why that is when we get into the specs of this awesome phone. But yeah, for right now, this is the WP100 Titan. And what else is inside the box is a user manual, and there is a charger down at the bottom here. There's a warranty certificate, there's a USB Type-C, and yes, they do actually give you a charger brick, which Samsung is not doing anymore. So that is it for the WP100 Titan. Let's get that thing back in the plastic now. It's very heavy and very solid. What a phone. This thing looks like it could last through a war. All right, you can tell we're in the dark home theater room because you can't see anything. So if we go to the home screen here on the phone, you can see there's a little projector icon. We can just tap that. And look at this. We actually have projected the phone onto the screen. Now notice it's much wider. You can actually see light on the edges of the square. There's our video. It's pretty small. I'm sure we could back up a little bit and make it bigger. This is what we just shot. Now let's look at it in regular light. You can see right here, it is shining directly on the wall right there. On the side of the phone here, right on this side, there are two little buttons that control the focus. You can see right there, it's in focus, out of focus, but I can actually do it myself with the buttons, which makes that much better than what we were looking at before. That's the only controls that I could find. It does tend to autofocus, but at the same time, if you fine tune it, you can use the buttons there to get it out of focus. And I tell you what, I think that projector feature is really cool. I am really hyped to actually use this in a certain number of different ways, and I just wanted to make sure you guys saw that, and it looks actually really good even in broad daylight. All right guys, now that we have the Alcatel totally unboxed, you guys can see what this thing brings to the table, and it's no joke. This thing feels like a tank, but it's also modern enough looking that it doesn't feel like you're carrying around a brick all the time. Those buttons feel solid, that battery gives it some weight, and that rugged frame tells you you're not carrying around your ordinary everyday smartphone. You got all the essentials in the box. You guys saw this. You got your paperwork, you got your charger and your USB cable. But the star of the show is the hardware itself, the reinforced casing, the high-resolution camera, and the built-in projector system. This phone is clearly designed for people who use their gear hard. But let's not waste any time. You know this channel, you know our mission. We don't just accept claims, we're gonna go test them. Now let's put the Titan through its paces and see what it can really handle. So up next, we're gonna do those famous waterproof tests. We're gonna do a drop test. Let's get to it. Okay, we are with the WP100 Titan, and I did locate this thing called underwater mode. We're gonna drop it in just like this, let's see. I am walking around with it in the net. It is completely submerged. The bottom, you guys can see it just as well as I can. It's at the bottom of the pool almost. There's maybe a foot left before it's at the bottom, and it is coming back up to the top. There's our phone. I don't know when it stopped recording. It is recording still. It's recording. All right, great. All right, we put the WP100 Titan through our normal test. In the battery test, a whopping 47 hours playing back on YouTube, and we still had some percentage left. In the drop test, we dropped it 3 times from 5 feet, right on the screen, no issues whatsoever. It performed well in this test as well, as do all the Alcatel phones. And in the water test, we drug it through the pool. You guys saw the results. We drug it all the way through the pool, and the screen came right back on when we were done doing that as well. And in the performance area, we did 3D Mark, and we did Geekbench. In 3D Mark, it did well as well. 355 on Wildlife, 1050 single core, 3100 multi-core on Geekbench. All right, guys, we're back here in Studio B, and that's going to wrap up the Alcatel WP100 Titan review. This thing is an absolute beast. It is very heavy because it has a 33,000 milliamp hour battery. It has a projector, which is very cool, 1200 lumen camping light, and it does pretty much everything. Has a very nice camera, very detailed, great color. Loved all the pictures and photographs from the camera as well. You're going to see some of that at the end of the video here. But that's going to do it. Go ahead and order your WP100 Titan from the link in the description. And thank you, Alcatel, for being a long-term sponsor. We got to get out of here, though. We got 1,000 other phones to review right now. All right, we're out here taking video now on the WP100 Titan. We got it set for 4K, 30 frames per second. This is the compound here, and you can see the alligator right there chilling, so fresh and so fly. And I just wanted to get you guys an idea of what the video quality was like. But yes, there is the alligator right there. There is the compound. There's some green grass for you guys. There is the pool, should be looking nice and blue. There is the pool tile. And then of course, we want to go ahead and look at some red colors. There's some nice reds and purples for you, and another look at the compound on the WP100. Let's get some pictures as well.
What's up everybody, Supercar Street Racing, and today we want to take a little bit of time to point out some stuff about the 335 that is about to change. So the first thing being that I'd like to tell you guys about the ID4 digital display for this guy. So there's a company called ID4 that makes a complete drop-in replacement for this instrument cluster. So it's pretty cool. It's completely programmable, customizable digital display. And the only downside with the whole unit is that you have to cut part of the vent out in the back, but that's not a big deal. They give you a plate to cover it. You just use the Dremel or whatever, and it drops right in. And I'll put some pictures up here while I'm talking about it, but basically they have some optional things that I want to buy, like the race display. So there's themes and things like that. I want to make sure I get all of it because why not? You know, you only live once. As you guys remember, I already have the Android head unit here replacing the factory, or augmenting the factory navigation system. But this is going to be awesome because it's going to completely replace this. I'm sure you've seen other videos of it on the internet, but about to order that here in the next couple of weeks. I was just waiting to pay off some other things, like my radiator had to get replaced, and of course now I've got these other codes that they're throwing that say lean mixture, so I'm wondering if the high pressure fuel pump is about to fail. But one thing at a time with a 11-year-old car, things are going to happen. So took some time today to touch up a couple spots on the wheels. Powder coating's supposed to be really versatile and get through anything tough, but unfortunately there's a little spot right here that's going to need a touch up. And I have some matte black paint and a little paintbrush, and I think I'll try to touch that up, or maybe I can use the BMW paint that's sort of a pearl. So I think I'll stick with the matte or the satin black spray paints that I have over there on the wall. So yeah, so the next thing coming up for this guy is the digital display by ID4. I'm going to put links in the description for that, and hopefully you guys like it. I am super excited. You can spend about $1,200 if you want to, but I'm going to go ahead and spend $1,800 and get the full-blown display here pretty quickly. So I'm going to update you guys when that comes, but I just want to do a quick little update and throw this back and see if I can actually get a video to work now without crappy video quality. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing here. Been over a year, well, probably much more than a year, with the AVEN BMW Android system. I wanted to get back together with you guys because that's kind of a popular video. I know people are curious about how I feel about this now. So let's jump in the car in real time. I want you to feel the pain with me. First, well, we got to turn on this phone, we have to turn on our hotspot. Let's see if it's going to shut us down. All right, hotspot is actually on. So I use internet access from my phone. So I just turned on mobile hotspot and I use the Wi-Fi access point for the AVEN BMW. Yep. Oh, caught in the reflection. All right, so let's hop in and you guys feel the pain that I feel sometimes with this unit. Okay, so we got the Avon. Now right now my instrument cluster is in Germany getting repaired because I scratched the screen on it trying to install it. But let's see if we can reproduce the issues that I have so you guys know just what I'm talking about with the Avon. Now the fitment is perfect. Let's not get that wrong. The only gripe I have is that the wiring was so tough to do that it was hard to stuff the wires behind the actual stock. This is the navigation unit here. This is the actual brain. There's a pass-through cable that goes in there for the Avon, but there is a lot of wires that have to be stuffed through here. And I know because the dealer had to work on my car and replace the condenser, and they had to get all that back in there, and they were like, wow, you didn't tell us. So let's power it on and see if we get the same problems I usually get. All right, so first things first, this is booting up to the actual Avon, which is unusual. So what happens usually, well, I'd say it's about a, it's 50-50 if it boots to BMW Nav or to Avon. Now there's a setting inside of the navigation system that says memory. If that setting is on, whatever you were booted to when you shut down is supposed to boot back up. I'm sorry, Avon, that has never worked properly. Half the time, it boots up to Android. So see, Android is starting here. So this has been in here for over a year and a half. Now let's see what happens once it boots up. Now here's another thing. So, of course, I always want navigation to start. So why wouldn't you want to start navigation every single time that you get in your car? Because that's just what you do. Especially with Waze, because then you can go in and you can see police and other issues. Now, see, booting up, we're already connected to Wi-Fi. Not sure if it's the phone Wi-Fi? Let's check. All right, we are connected to my home Wi-Fi, so that's fine too. Now, you can see here that I have this type of menu system on as the default graphics system. I did not do the, I mean, this is sort of BMW-ish. They copied. I've tried different ones. I am sticking with this one for now, but I do like some of the other ones a little bit better. But as you can see here, if you, this is the iDrive. I'm using the iDrive to do this. You can go to navigation, Bluetooth, video, audio, or the dashboard. So one thing that I want to tell you guys is I found a program for Android that automatically starts whatever program that you like when you boot up your Android, and that's a phone or whatever, because it uses regular Android apps. So I have Waze actually as a boot up program for my device. Now you can see we've been on here for what? Over a minute, and Waze has not started yet. Now I don't know if that's an issue with the operating system or what, but it takes a variable amount of time for Waze to start up. And here we go. Waze is starting up. So over a minute, and it is what it is. It is what it is. I can't say that it's, maybe the operating system isn't fully booted up yet. I really haven't looked into it very much because it hasn't been a problem. Because when it doesn't start, if you hit the nav button here, if I can get it to focus, then Waze will start because Waze is the default navigation. Now you can see here it's still trying to load Waze. Now likely that's related to Wi-Fi because the Wi-Fi signal from inside the house is low. Let's go to the Wi-Fi. And okay, so it did decide finally that it wanted to start. Yeah, my Wi-Fi and my phone inside of here is going to be a little low. Now, also, Waze just updated the actual app. So there we go. Waze is on and ready to go. So if we zoomed out here, reminder, there's a touchscreen. So if we zoomed out there, we would see police or hazards or anything else in the area. So let's just zoom out. Not really much going on around this area, but yeah, so Waze finally booted up. Now, let's talk about some of the issues that I've had with this box. So the first major issue is obviously what I just talked about. Sometimes the box wants to boot to the BMW navigation. Now you can get there by pushing this and holding down the menu. There we are. We're on the stock BMW navigation system. If you want to go back, hold down menu, it switches back. All right, so that is the first issue. The second issue is Wi-Fi. If your Wi-Fi system is not on and available when you boot up the system, it takes either will not connect to Wi-Fi or it takes a very long time to connect to your Wi-Fi. So in other words, when you boot this up, you want your hotspot on your phone already active. So this device is a PX6, so it's a 6-core unit. There are people making aftermarket ROMs for it. I haven't even gotten into that because I've just been busy with so much other stuff, but there are aftermarket ROMs available. If you want to take that chance, go for it by all means. You're welcome to do that. Now this guy has the Google Play Store installed. Let's take a look at that. So Google Play is installed. So if you go over here and you go to Play Store, so there is the actual Play Store. So if you touch your little icon, I don't want to reveal my whole name, but if you touch your icon there, you can actually go update all your apps. So you can install anything you want. So let's take a look at the menu again. Now, once the menu is up, you have use of your iDrive controller. Let's go to apps. So there's my app screen. Now you can use the iDrive controller. Or you got signed into Waze after it showed my full name, which I'm not really keen on. But yeah, so this thing is still connected to inside. Let's connect it to hotspot, which is my phone. Okay, now it's connected to hotspot. Go back to this app. I'm not sure if my phone has any access here, but as you can see, there's no thumbnails for my security cameras for the house. So just an example of something you can do with this guy. But yeah, it runs all standard apps. So of course you've got Pandora, you've got YouTube. Now if we go to YouTube, we can probably go to subscriptions. And let's see if I'm in here. It's a different account. But if we go to all, I mean, you'll be able to see like all my subs here. There's the channel. Here is the home theater build. It drops the headphone jack. So if you're wanting to use this for external audio to feed anything like so yeah, YouTube works amazing, works great. Most other apps do. Now let's talk about the support, which is a huge problem with this device. So this guy is bought from Avon. There are plenty of other companies on eBay or on the internet, Alibaba, Amazon, that sell the Android head unit for the E90X BMW and also a lot of other BMWs where you either replace the factory screen or you have to cut your dash. Now this is a factory screen replacement, which is HD. So you not only do you get better video with your factory navigation, you have high def video on your brand new screen. The problem is that Avon and most of these other companies, they don't have over-the-air updates. So when Android is improved or they add features or whatever, like T-Mobile or, you know, any of those, AT&T, whatever, there's no updates. I think, and you're thinking, yeah, so you just get what you get. Exactly. You get what you get. This box has had one update since it was introduced, and it wasn't any improvements on the bugs on the box. The other major problem with this box is that when you open navigation, sometimes the GPS doesn't work. Now, they have said this is because you should take off the Y adapter that lets the factory nav work as well. So I haven't done that yet. So I can't say yay or nay that that will solve the issue of GPS not connecting. Sometimes it will eventually connect. Sometimes it connects right away. Sometimes never. So I haven't taken the Y adapter out. That Y adapts the GPS. Big problem. I will do that eventually. I do have the GPS antenna available that I bought with it. They want you to install the GPS antenna instead of using the Y adapter and using the factory antenna. So we have those two issues. There's a few other issues. If you have Bluetooth player open or video player open, when you close down the unit, even if you have memory turned on or off, it wants to go back to that every single time you boot up the unit, which is annoying as hell. So yeah, there's been one update period for this device since I bought it like 1.5 to 2 years ago. You're not going to get updates like you do on your phone. Don't even sit and think that like, oh, well, I have a phone and they update it once a month. Nope, not going to happen. This is a specific created ROM for this type of box, and unless a company is not worried about selling new boxes, they're going to update it. But these guys, all they care about is you buying the next available higher performance box that comes up on the internet. So they're not going to be producing ROMs. And if you look at Avon's website, you can't even rate them with Google. You cannot go in there and rate them any kind of way. And this box is long gone in history. There's a much nicer, newer one out, but I'm not giving these guys another $500 for an updated box when they should be fixing the issues on this one. Their support is really non-existent. They don't answer emails. They want you to just replace the device with one that's the same, and I'm like, dude, it's going to do the same thing. It's your software, it's not the device. So 1 year with this box, I have so much to like about it. We have this amazing iDrive that works. We have ways we can use. We have the ability to use MHD, and through the USB cable we have the USB DCAN cable connected, and we can look at maybe it'll work. It's also a pain point of mine. Every time you go into monitor on MHD, it asks you if you want to use the USB. You say yes, you still have to back out and go back in. Okay, so yeah, MHD worked, yay! There you go, so there's MHD on it. Now, let's talk about MHD. Now, when I bought the device, I was like, yeah, I'll be able to flash MHD ROMs with this. Nope, not happening. You'll learn the hard way the first time you try that when you start flashing with this guy with connected to the factory unit, MHD is going to fail because this thing shuts down in the middle of the flash process. It shuts down the navigation system. I bricked my car. I actually recovered it with the phone. I had to Uber to my house, get my phone, come back and flash the factory stock map on it because my car wouldn't start anymore. So you're not flashing MHD with this aftermarket head unit. What you can flash, which is awesome, is XHP. So if you're programming your transmission, this works with the Android head unit. What would I suggest for you guys? Well, my advice is this. You're never going to get a perfect product if you're not getting a reputable company. Not saying Avon is not reputable, but they're not dedicated to supporting old units. I would get something off of eBay, honestly, and save a couple of $100. So if you buy this now, I would get whatever the most modern, fast, and highest level Android is, because you're not getting an Android update ever, unless you're really good at using the XDA Developers Forum and flashing custom ROMs, you're not getting a newer version of Android on this. They're not going to do it. Even a company like Avon, who's based in the US, and most of these eBay companies are based, you know, out of the country, and they're not going to update it. They're getting it out the door. Hopefully it works when you get it. If it doesn't, you might have to return it. But just beware that this is some of the things I've gone through with the device. Things like this. Let's go to car info. Well, car info goes back to the actual factory. Let's go to the dashboard. Okay, so if we go to dashboard. Oh, you're like, oh wow, this is awesome. No, that's in kilometers per hour, and that's in liters of fuel. The only thing that really is good is the RPMs. So would this be cool if it was, you know, miles per hour and gallons? Yeah, it'd be cool. I would use it all the time, but it's never going to be that way. There's no option to change it to US because they just don't care. All they care about is selling it. So that's my little 1.5 to 2 year update. Not sure when I bought it. I'd have to look at the records on the Avon Android for E90X, BMWs E90, E92, E93 BMWs. If you got more questions, hit me up in the comments section. I'd be glad to talk to you guys and let you know and help you out with some of the install stuff. Oh, one more thing. I did finally get, and I think you guys could see my video, but I did get the backup camera installed. And yes, it does work right when you turn the car on. It doesn't have to boot up the Android system. So there's the backup camera right there pointing at my garage door. I just wanted to update you guys on that. You do not have to boot up the system to get the backup camera to work, because the system takes a while to boot. So yeah, that's another thing that is working. And let's go back to the dashboard. That shows you that it does work. If not with a delay, it does work. And I'll see you guys in the next video. Kitty, I think you have these shoes on the wrong way. What? Oh, now you don't care about them? Bye-bye. He left.
A weird picture.
We're just throwing the pool. You'll wake right up.
Oh!
You will wake right up.
You're not though, Trish. Yeah, I'm gonna go get.
What's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here, Friday, coming to you from my backyard. So my house back there, and just hanging out on my dock here. And I'm going to talk a little bit about interior trim and what you can do to refinish your interior trim. Now, of course, there's a lot of things you can do, spend a lot of money on, and you can make it anything you want. However, I'm going to show you a way to redo your interior trim with minimal effort to matte black finish. And for those of you who have wood trim and you don't like that, you can easily make it matte black. So I'm going to show you that now. And let's take a walk over here. My boat over here behind me, and just a little tour of my backyard. There's my pool, and here's my patio area. Gonna head over to the garage right now and show you guys what we're gonna do today. All right, guys, we're headed to the garage now. Take a look at what we're gonna do today. But first, we have some matte black Plastidip here. What we're gonna do is throw it right here in the sink, like this. Throw that water on warm. Not too hot, just warm. Still getting warm here, so. What we're doing here is we're going to warm up the can of Plastidip so that it sprays better, more uniform. Very important. Let that sit there for about 5 minutes and get warm while we walk out into the garage. Also got some Bondo spot putty here. Now what this is for filling
little cracks, hairline cracks, scratches, pinholes, and then you can sand it after that. Take a walk out here in the garage and turn this garage light on. And there's the Mercedes here and the Honda just chilling right there. So here is the factory Mercedes center console. So what we're going to be doing today is sanding. We're going to clean this really good after we sand it. Same with the door panels and the shifter. And then we're going to be plastic dipping these in a matte black and reselling them. That's coming up next. Got my supplies here for, I'm gonna rough up this. It's kind of smooth, so roughing it up will help with any issues with the plastic dip sticking, excuse me. There is also a scratch right here that I don't know if I'm going to be able to fill, but I am going to try right there. I'm gonna fill that and sand it after I get this nice and clean. So the first thing I'm gonna do is go inside and get my cleaner, so after I get done sanding, I can clean this off. Here's some cleaner with bleach. Take that outside. Alright, so right now I'm gonna take my sanding block here and I'm going to start hitting this pretty good with the sanding block, and I'll get back to you after that. Got the whole thing sanded down. Basically it's clear coat that sands down and it looks kind of powdery. Now I'm cleaning the area that is going to need the Bondo glazing and spot putty, just like that. Get it nice and clean. It takes about 25 minutes to dry. I don't have any thing to kind of spread it with, so I'm just going to use my hands. So I'm going to open it up, puncture the cap with this top part. Should be good enough. I don't need much here. Try that. Put a little bit on there like this. So that's how it came out. Gonna maybe with my finger kind of fill in that crack. Really kind of needs to be more uniform than that. A flat spreader would be way better for this. I just don't think I have one, or maybe a piece of cardboard. But that's the way it goes on. 25 to 30 minutes from now, that will be dry. So I'm going to leave that here and I'll update you in that time. Got the factory shift knob here. It does have some wood on it. So I'm going to offer this with the whole setup. Unfortunately, if you have keyless go, you will not be able to buy this from me. But I'm going to go ahead and mask this off right now so that I can paint it. Kind of need to find something to put it on. But I'm going to go ahead and mask this off right now and I'll be back. Got the plastic dip warmed up, good and shaken. We'll start on the gear shift knob. So remember, on your first coat of plastic dip, you always want to do 50% coverage. And you always want to spray a little bit out to test. Make sure the can's warmed up, good and shaken. Spray a little test spray. What that does is clear the nozzle out. You want to do that every time and clear that nozzle out of dry plastic dip. So here is the masked off, sanded shift knob. I'm going to go ahead and do a 50% coat. May not seem like much, but if you do any more, it will run. Make sure you get it from all angles. So that's 50%. Still waiting on the spot putty to dry. I touched it a minute ago and it is still soft to the touch. It said 20 to 25 minutes, but it's kind of cool out here. I have not sanded that piece yet because I spot puttied a little chip right there. So the only thing really I can do is the ashtray top, and I can do that side of the door trim. So I'm going to do that now. Take all this stuff and get it out of the way. Get my sanding block out of the way. Go ahead and do a 50% coat on my ashtray, which I have sanded and clean. Remember, all sides. That's good enough. That's possibly a little bit too much, but I can live with that. Now the door panel. Remember the sides? 50% coating. You should be able to see through the first coat. Alright, there's that. First door panel. These are going to get 4 or 5 coats. So now, 15 minutes between these 3 pieces for their next coat. By the time that's ready, I'll be ready to sand down these 2. Timer just went off, 15 minutes have gone by. Gonna go out here and see how everything looks. Looks pretty good. There's the ashtray. And this door piece. And the shifter. Go ahead and put round 2 on the shifter. So for the second coat, you want to go a little bit heavier. Make sure to spray a test coat first. That's good enough for the second coat. This is a heavier coat, but you still want to be careful about runs and drips. Make sure you go all the way around. On a flat piece, you don't have to worry so much about runs, but still, that's good enough for the second coat. And then here's the second coat on this one. Don't forget inside the crack there. Now, while that is drying for 15 minutes, let's put our timer on. Got my 15-minute timer on. I'm going to check the Bondo spot putty, see how that's drying, so I can start sanding that. Yep, that's the first area that I did there. It feels like that's dry. Yep, that's dry. I'm going to go ahead and start sanding this, and I will give you an update when I'm done. Okay, I got done trying to sand this. It did not work. It did not fill this hairline crack. I'm not sure why. It's just the very surface that's cracked. Going to try to go ahead and paint Plastidip over this. I don't know how that's going to go, but I'm going to try that now. So I ended up sanding this down a lot more, and you can't feel the crack. You can still see it, but it's barely fingernail. I think this might fill with the Plastidip. I'm going to go ahead and try that now. Got the first coat on the center console. The door panel that had the little chip, that did not come out good either. This stuff is just not working very well at all. I'm going to try another coat and sand and then see what happens. Still having some difficulty with that other door panel. but it's time for the next coat on the pieces that are ready to be painted. So here's coat number 3 on the shifter. On the ashtray. There is a little silver piece on this ashtray that pops out, so that will go back in. And third coat on this door panel. Make sure you get all sides. So these are thick coats. Don't forget. This one I tried to touch up a little bit more. This stuff is just not working well at all for this application. I'm not sure what I'm going to do unless I just try to build up a really large amount of plastic dip on there to fill it in. Time for the next coat on the center console. Go ahead and get that. See how it's splattered out? You always want to do that test coat. Make sure you're getting all angles. This is a good heavy coat. Looks like that crack is filling in pretty good. I might get lucky on that. However, I'm just noticing that I've been missing this part that's really hard to get to here. And I may have sprayed too much right there. Be sure that you get all sides. Hopefully that doesn't drip right there. Go ahead and get another coat on these. Sorry about that. I had the camera off of it for that. Kind of hard to shoot and record. Paint and record at the same time. And this is coat 4 for all the rest. Now, the thing about plastic dip is for this shifter, wherever you tape something off and you have these lines, you can either attempt to peel that off, or the best way to do it is if you've taped off an edge, you want to peel that when it's wet. So when I do the last coat, I'm going to peel the tape off while the plastic dip's still wet. If you do it when it's dry, it will take the rest of the dip off. It will attempt to actually peel. Just saw another spot that I completely missed, and then just another one just now. So I hit those spots right there. This has a lot of irregular areas in it that you got to make sure you're getting in case they're in view. We'll be back. Out here ready to put the last coat on these pieces. Don't forget to spray a sample. Now right after we put this coat on, I don't know how I'm going to do this, but I need to peel off this tape, or either I can try to do it later. I might just try to do it after. Supposed to peel that off now. Got this final coat going on this center console. It's a heavy coat. Trying to get all the spaces that I missed last time. Also assure that nothing scratches. I'm just taking a look at all these areas up here that are hard to see. And all the edges, like that edge that I missed. Which is covered, by the way. Most of this is covered. It's a good thick coat. Now the final coat on this. Nice thick coat. A lot easier to do a thick coat on a flat object that it can't run as much. And then on the ashtray, got all that done. still waiting for this putty to dry. I'm gonna give it a while because I don't think it was dry last time before I can do that piece. So the shifter, I peeled the tape off too late. It has to be completely wet and I messed it up, so I peeled the tape completely. I'm gonna try the other way, just spraying it and peeling around the edge of that little edge right there. So I have to start over on the shifter. Bubba loves cat TV. He can't stop watching it. Right, Bubba? It's cat TV. Look at the tail going. He loves cat TV. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing. Today's Friday. Haven't updated in a long time, but today we are going to pick up the car finally. It's been about 2 months since I dropped my car off. We've done some major changes to it. So today is the day that we are heading out to Tuners Inc., me and Chad, and we are going to pick up the car. So first I want to show you this craziness though. So I have quite a few native plants in my yard back here, and this is a century plant that bloomed, I would say, about a year ago, and when they bloom, this crazy thing shoots out of the top, and it was taller than that tree. And so I cut all the leaves off of the century plant, and finally this thing broke off, and it fell on my patio furniture, but fortunately everything's metal. Don't have any damage, but it's pretty crazy, this thing. That's a living century plant. So these things bloom once in a lifetime and then they die. But yeah, pretty crazy. So tomorrow I have to deal with cutting this thing up and getting it out and trying to remove that base somehow. Oh well, that's just something I'll have to deal with. Waiting on Chad, we'll have another update. Hey, what's up everybody? Me and Chad here. We're headed out to Orange Park, worst place to go in the world to go.
Watch out, vehicle stopped on shoulder ahead.
Okay, sorry about that. Wait, this is running. But we're headed out to Tuners Inc. and we're gonna go check out the car, see what's going on with it, see if it's really drivable, see if we're taking it home today. We're taking it home today on the back of this truck if we have to.
Tow it, we have to.
Yeah, we're gonna tow it if we have to. We'll call AAA. I got AAA. So we're headed out there, and I guess we'll shoot some more video when we get there. I'm almost positive he's gonna have this thing on the dyno still. So we'll talk to you in a minute. Got the motor back together. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking it's going to make some noise today.
It's going to be loud as hell. But need a bigger wastegate spring. Tighter. It's the new turbo.
at what, like 14 minutes fast?
Yeah.
So, yeah. Going on today, Brad? No.
Working.
Oh.
This is what I call working. About what?
What did you say about the dash? About changing the dash?
Oh yeah, the guy's got my new dash ready to go.
Oh, okay.
And a new center console. So he's removed it and all that, sanded all that sticky shit off,
Right.
repainted it, polished it, and same with the center console. So we're just waiting to put all that in now.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, it'll be good. Can you turn on the two-step while you're in there?
Yeah. Give me just a minute before.
All right.
What do you want to control it with? This thing has no DSS wire to it.
Oh, so we would have to have a switch? Okay, don't worry about it then.
I mean, we can do it. Do whatever we want.
Nah, don't worry about it. He's good at the clutch. That sucks. Get some video of him going crazy.
It's spooling already.
Oh, yeah. Alright, got Chad here to take over. See if I still can drive this thing. Haven't driven this thing in 2 months. I don't know about the clutch. That's right. It happens. Clutch is not fun.
That's what happens when you don't drive a stick for 2 months.
Right?
That external gate is loud.
Very loud.
It spools quick.
It does for big, semi-big.
That spool is insane. Way faster than your other turbo.
Oh, yeah.
Way faster.
Raining. Seems kind of dangerous. This thing needs gears. Dude, it's straight up on empty.
what fuel's in it. I don't even know. And it's
E85.
Dude, it's on dead empty right now.
It's E85. I can smell it. It smells like oil.
Showing peak?
Yeah.
Why does it say 26 right now? This thing's not working.
It is working.
Huh?
It is working.
Why say 18 right now?
It's 18 vacuum.
See if I can not stall it.
Just have to give it a lot of slip.
Your turn.
Yeah, put some gas in this thing.
You drive first. Switch places with Chad, or it starts pouring.
Just gotta hope I don't kill this thing.
It's so hard to drive, man. I mean, it's not hard to drive. The clutch is very hard to slip. This dude's coming from an auto.
Yeah, I haven't driven a stick since
He's definitely gonna stall it.
I sold that. I see.
Shit, you did perfect. You drive better than me. God.
It's quick, dude.
Damn. It's literally out of gas, I think. Like, not completely, but
we're gonna end up pushing this thing.
It's on fumes. I mean, I need to put like a gallon or something into it, or two, before we go to, before I hit that E85 station. I wasn't watching that news gauge. 18, 22 or 23.
Actually, this clutch is not as bad as I thought it would be.
Can't get it in gear? Fist straight up. You're going too far. That's it. Alright, let's pull in before we run out of fucking gas.
Right here.
About to get some E85 because this car is on empty. Like, super empty. Right there. Got it. I got it. Come on. Helps to push the right button. My God, how long does it take? So cheap.
218, that's cheaper than I paid.
That's cheap. Gonna fill this thing up. I think it was bone dry because the fuel gauge doesn't work anyway, but if it's on empty, it's on fucking empty. But the fuel light wasn't on, was it? Fuel light works. Okay, then it wasn't bone empty. It had some left.
The gauge doesn't work.
Gauge doesn't work, but the fuel light does. Well, the gauge works, but
because of the way the AEM is interfaced with the factory computer, nobody can figure out how to make it work right. It comes down in like big chunks and it's not accurate when it comes down. But when it gets to empty, it's fucking empty.
It just jumped.
Did it jump up?
Yeah, it just wouldn't jump like that. It just jumped.
Weather's nice and cool today.
Yeah, this wouldn't have occurred for it to tune it.
Didn't even get a dyno sheet. All right, we're out here at the gate station on Blanding. I was literally putting fuel in the car and it died, and now there's no fuel pressure. So we're waiting on Tracy to get here to see what the heck's going on. Obviously, probably fuel pump related. So we'll see what happens when he gets here. All right. Checking out the fuel pump wires. Fuel pump fuse is melted. Under here. Fire averted.
Minor repairs. All good.
If it burns to the ground, just buy a new one.
No.
I got insurance. And if you can get that thing on.
I can.
Smart.
Learn a lot from a dummy.
Yeah. I'm self-taught on the internet.
This thing, that's motor strong shit, right? This thing runs really good.
I think with good boost, it'll be a beast.
It's not fast enough right now?
No. It's got to be faster than the old car.
Yeah, it wouldn't bother me to run it up like 30-ish pounds.
Let's do it.
On,
What do we have to do to that?
on this, well, just the, like I was telling you about the wastegate spring.
What happens when the spring goes in? What is it going to make boost-wise? What's it tuned for?
Oh, it's tuned up to 35 pounds.
So it's going to make 35 pounds if we put a spring in it. That will do that?
I'll keep it in the, like 32-ish.
That's what it's tuned for?
It's tuned for as high as you want to turn it, but
Well, I guess I don't understand how we turn it up. In the software, right?
yeah.
What's it set for now? Is it a percentage or something, or like?
It'll make 31, 32 right now.
With a bigger spring? Stiffer spring?
Yeah, but we can tell the software whatever. We can tell it to make 40 pounds. It would with the right wastegate spring. I wouldn't beat on this thing.
30 is good enough.
$32 makes just over 800, and I would, that would.
It did make 800?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Do you have a sheet for it? A dyno sheet? Do you have it saved anywhere?
I will look in just a minute. I had that on.
I'd like to put it up online. Got the new license plate because I had to. I had to get it because it was available.
What is it?
2JZ swap.
Does it come with 2J?
I know.
That's what's awesome about it. Makes no sense, so it's awesome.
What you need?
Screwdriver. Just a screwdriver. I'm gonna swap the plates out. Hang on, let me check. Oh, nah, it's some stupid Allen wrench. It's gotta be some kind of Ricer Allen wrench thing.
Is it a Torx or is it a...
No, it's an Allen for sure. Yeah, it's like a smaller Allen. Gonna take this plate off, put on the new one, the plate that makes no sense because when I ordered it I thought it had a GTE swapped into it, but it doesn't. It has a built GE, but I don't care. I'm surprised I got the plate anyway. I think it's awesome. I'll change it next year maybe. Of course, I've got to have these stupid special Ricer bolts in my car with my Ricer name tag, which doesn't even, is not the car I own. Love to get rid of that one day. I'm gonna get this out. Got the new tag installed. Actually looks way better. It's just a better looking tag than the green and whatever. Oh man, made sense when I thought I bought the car. Headed back home now, over to Arlington from Orange Park. Got the fuel pump wiring fixed, and so we should be okay for now. Chad and I want to redo the fuel pump wires though, make sure it's all good. So, state of the car right now, making about 22 pounds of boost. It's making 650 to the tires, and Tracy said that at 30 pounds of boost it made 800 to the wheels. I don't have any dyno sheets, so cannot really brag about that. We'll see you guys next time. We'll figure it out. Just got back to the house after leaving Tuner's Inc. Got the fan on the engine, trying to cool it off a little bit. I'm about to fully detail the car as best I possibly can. It has been through some tough times for the last 2 months, so about to do that now. Gonna start with the inside. All done with the interior detail. That took me about an hour because it hasn't been done in 2 months. And now I am going to start the engine bay detail process. Alright, sitting out here in the garage. I just got the engine bay detailed, 2-step process. First step is degrease. Second step is to engine shine. Got that all done. That is the new 6870 turbo. Turbo made 650 wheel horsepower at 20 pounds of boost, and it made 800 wheel at 30 pounds of boost. Still got to take it and get everything finished. The wastegate spring is not stiff enough, and so the wastegate is opening too early. So all done with the video for today. Got the car cleaned and ready to sit in the garage till the next event. Got the new plate going. So yeah, we got everything good to go. For now, it's going to be a work in progress. I do have some interior parts to put in. That will be for the next video. I'll see you guys soon. Supercar Street Racing.
Come on. Hey, what's going on, everybody? We're in beautiful Studio B today to tell you guys about the VESA V6 Max. VC reached out to us to see if we wanted to check out this bad boy right here, and I can't wait to get this thing open tonight and try to watch my favorite stuff tonight on TV. We got the V6 box right here, the V6 Max. It's supposed to be upgraded and cool, and we're gonna open this today for you guys because I wanna know if it's appropriate for my audience and if they'll get what they want out of it. Let's get this VC box at V6 Max open today on the channel and see what's inside. Let's get it done.
Oh, come on.
Supercar Street Racing back once again. We're in beautiful Studio B. We're not always in Studio A. Sometimes we're inside the house, you know, just to get stuff done and everything like that. But we're in Studio B today, which is also my main office. And VC has reached out to us and said, do you want to cooperate on this beautiful V6 Max VC box? They said I can get anything I want on this box for a one-time fee without a subscription. We are gonna have to find out because there's some stuff coming on tonight I really wanna check out. The first thing we have to do though is get this VC box unboxed. And we're now on their product page, and on their product page you can see the V6 Max. And under the V6 Max right now you can see it's an 8K Android TV box, and it does have an Amlogic 905 Y4 processor. It says it right here on the screen. quad-core ARM Cortex-A35. It uses a Mali GP31MP2 GPU. It's got 4 gigs of DDR3 DRAM and 64 gigabytes of flash eMCC as well, and it runs Android 14. Now you can see right here, it does use RJ45 for 10100. It does not do gigabit Ethernet on the Ethernet port, remember that. It does have built-in Wi-Fi for 2.4 or 5 gig up to AX, and it does support Bluetooth 5.0. It says it has RJ45 built in, and it does have a Wi-Fi antenna. It does support HDMI 2.0, meaning you can support 8K60. It's got 2 USB ports on it. It runs on a regular 5 volt 2 amp power supply, and it just has an LED indicator right on the front. Offers a big range of decoding. You can see there a lot of decoding, multiple format for subtitles, and MPEG and JPEG. And of course, all these other cool features like HTML5, RTSP, HLS. It supports external storage up to 2 terabytes. It can be upgraded over the internet or via the USB stick if you don't have internet available, but you would have to have it to really use this box. And you get a remote control, a manual, a HDMI cable, and a power adapter with your VC box. That actually looks like USB 3.0. So that's your HDMI port. There's an audio video port there, which is a mini. There is a setup guide right here on the website that tells you how to go ahead and set up. Let's go ahead and see what this guy has inside of the box. Let's get this thing unboxed. All right, we're back with the VC box unboxing. I already took this thing directly out of the packaging, and the first thing on top was the V6 Max, and this is what it looks like right out of the package. It's a very nice, very lightweight design. It is pretty sleek looking too. It has some nice ridges on the top here that make it look cool. And on the back, you can see all of the connectors that they touted on the website. There's an RJ45 there, but you only get 100 megabits out of it. Do not think you're getting gigabit Ethernet out of that. It's only a 100 port. There is a USB 2.0 there, and definitely a USB 3.0, and I believe it is marked such. No, it just says USB, but it's blue, indicating it's 3.0. There's your HDMI 2.0 input right there. There is a TF card slot below that. There is an audio video output. I don't know what that's for, but it looks like it uses the mini and probably breaks out to audio and video. And then there's your power input right there, which is the pin and tube style. Now further in the box, here is your power adapter. I'm hoping that my existing power adapter works. I didn't check to see if it's a pin and tube, but hopefully I don't have to disconnect the power adapter that's there to use this one. And then of course you get another free HDMI cable. I'll put that in my sock, or if you want to eat it, I'll give it to you later for dinner. And then we have this remote control. And by the way, this video is also sponsored by EBL. EBL sent us batteries specifically for this VC box remote control. So we're gonna be getting our EBL rechargeable batteries out and go ahead and put them directly into this remote control right here. And it looks like it takes 2 AA batteries, which I have some on the charger right now. So we'll take our 2 AA's and throw them directly into this remote control for our V6 Max. And that's everything that comes in the box right there. The actual box doesn't have a whole lot on it. It just says the same thing that the outside did. It just says, you know, dual band Wi-Fi and things like that. And then we have an instruction manual also. The manual also shows you how to do the quick setup wizard in it and troubleshooting steps. Your package contents and your connection diagrams are all sitting in here, so fly and so fresh. So make sure you check out your instruction manual before you try to connect the VC Box V6 Max. Now there's only one thing left to do. We got to go get this thing connected in the SCSR home theater room. I got a bad boy home theater room this is going to go into. Let's go check it out right now and get this thing connected directly up. Hey, what's up guys? We want to welcome a new channel sponsor and someone that I actually buy from all the time. This is EBL Batteries. They sent me this EBL badass green wave box, and it is all about saving the environment. It says on the front, promising, inspiring, and sustainable. And inside of the EBL box, they brought me some really cool stuff to show you guys. The first thing that we have here is an EBL battery charger right there. Right there. EBL battery charger charges both AA and AAA. They gave me 4 each of AA and AAA batteries right here. They gave me a cool little fridge magnet stuff and a cool little sticker thing with several stickers in it about EBL. This is such a cool thing for them. I love EBL. I actually use them on all of my stuff anyway. And then I got this pretty cool hat right here as well. So this EBL box is available to go ahead and order on their website. We'll put up a link in the description to this on the website. Now this is such a cool gift idea for Christmas. You could get this for $49 on their website. It has all this cool stuff in there. All of their batteries and chargers on Amazon have great reviews. I'll put a link up to a few of those as well in the description. Support EBL and show them that you appreciate them supporting Supercar Street Racing with this awesome EBL Green Wave box. Go ahead and pick up one for your friends and your family. Send everybody one, send yourself one, support EBL. Now let's get back to the video. Okay, this is quite an unfortunate turn of events here. The VC box does not use the same connector as this other streaming box, which we are disconnecting. So what we have to do right now is get this thing out. Get the power supply out. This uses USB Type-C. I will speak with VC Box and ask them about converting over to USB Type-C. That makes the most sense. That box is gone. Pay no attention to this. And we have our new power supply right here with the pin, and it's the small pin type. Oh, it's going to be hard to fit in there, dude. All right, temporarily, that's fine. So this uses a regular wide one, and that is going to be difficult to fit behind the subwoofer. So for now, this is temporary to check out the VC box, but we will have to remedy that situation. Here is the VC box here, and all we have to do is plug this guy in to power, but I want the power to be on so we see it boot up. Let's plug in HDMI and get everything powered up. HDMI's in. Let's power up the theater. Takes a second to get everything going. There's the theater projector up there, and it is firing up right now. There's Nebula. Now guys, this video is also sponsored by EBL. To get this remote going, we're going to need some batteries. I just happen to have some EBL AA's right here, and this uses 2 of them, just like that. Once again, thank you EBL for being a proud sponsor of Supercar Street Racing and providing the batteries for our V6 Max. EBL is my man. 1030 on the display. In the front, it's got an LED display right there. You guys can see it. Looks kind of cool, right? And it looks like it might be booting up now. Let's see what happens. We have the remote here. I have not paired the remote yet. Let's see what it says when it comes up. Ah, there we go. Press and hold the OK and the minus button on the remote. By the way, the remote has some weight to it. It says connecting successfully. Now it's asking me for my language. English US, that's us. Remote's very responsive. I guess you push the right button now? Yes, you do. This is for your scale. So this is how you match up the corners. You see how my corners are up in the corner there? Those look good. So I'm going to go to the next one. We are Eastern. I'm going to click next. We are going to connect to Wi-Fi. Not responsible for the content. Agreed. I'm assuming we need to download all these. It is downloading and installing Heat Live. Okay. All right. Well, it's doing something on Heat Live. If we click OK, we get a guide. So Heat Live looks like live TV here. There's sports, there's national, local, Paramount, NBA, NFL. There's all kinds of stuff over here. ESPN, all kinds of stuff, all the WNBA stuff. So it looks like Heat Live has all live channels. You can see all the variety over here on the left side. It goes from national, local, sports, Canadian, Latino, UK, 24/7, UHD, 4K, Paramount, Peacock, NFL, NCAA, etc., NHL, all the way down ESPN and everything like that. Let's go back to the home screen now. Let's go ahead and put Heat VOD in. It is installing. It says feel the heat, stay cool. Okay. And it looks like we have the ability to go to movies or TV series here. And if we go to movies, here is examples of what is available. Here's all the newest. And then you can go to genres over here on the left. I love sci-fi. Looks like you've got some sci-fi movies over here like the new Running Man, new Predator. There's all kinds, Tron Ares. There's all kinds of stuff right here for you to watch. Let's go back to the home screen now. We're not going to show you any copyrighted content. Don't know what VOD Ultra is. Let's see what that is. It says receiving data. Now, I have not tried to update the device yet, so I don't know if it has a firmware update available or not. All right, so we got movies or TV series as well. Let's click movies. And it looks like there is some categories on the side like Max, Peacock, Hulu, etc.
So there's a lot of stuff over here on the left for you to choose from for video on demand. Let's go back to the front. We are on the latest version. Okay, cool. That's going to be the limit of our Wi-Fi connection, 180 megabits per second. Plenty for 4K video. And we do have our regular Google Play Store here, Prime Video, Netflix, YouTube, a file browser, and an initial setup. So far, so good, man. I'm going to use this thing tonight and try to watch my favorite stuff on this box. And you can clearly see this is an Android device. Yes, you can install other apps. It does have Firefox. Contact us. You can put Kodi on here if you want and use anything with Kodi. I am going to play around now with this VC box. But after this, let's throw it back to Supercar Street Racing in Studio B and let you know how you can get your own VC box. V6 Max, let's throw it back in there. All right, guys, you just saw us hook up the VC box V6 Max and put it to its tests on the home theater room for Supercar Street Racing. I love my home theater room and I watch so much stuff in there. It's going to be very helpful to know if this guy is actually going to replace the other streaming box that is in there right now. I won't mention the name of that. You'll have to watch my other videos. But if you guys think this thing is awesome, there's going to be a link down in the description. It's very important that you click that link when you buy your VC box so that VC knows that you guys support Supercar Street Racing and they'll support us more and bring you awesome stuff just like this. Guys, thanks for watching. I hope you loved the VC box. Go ahead and buy one if you like it. Get rid of your monthly subscriptions. I don't pay that stuff anymore. The only thing I pay for is internet access. Everything else I do not pay for. We got to get out of here right now though. We got to go watch a bunch more movies on our VC box, the V6 Max. Let's get out of here. Guys, here's the Starlink mission. This is the first time I've ever seen this from Jacksonville. This is absolute. Guys, welcome back to the channel. Get hyped because today we are going to finally work on this mini bike again and get it running because last night I pulled it over with some starter fluid and it pulled over fine. I need to get this carburetor straightened out. The gasket is shot. When I pulled it off last time, we're going to make a gasket. The O-ring was shot. We might have to use some gasket maker. I don't have another O-ring. Let's do that today. Get hyped. All right, guys, we are back and I have my work clothes on, which means one thing, I'm ready to work. And today, the first thing we have to do is make a shorter Allen wrench because the carburetor has the stupidest design and these are Allen head with no hex. And so this will not fit between the carburetor and the nut without it rubbing. So we're going to shrink this.
Okay, two things we need to do here. This O-ring is busted. This whole entire plate is cracked. I don't think I have any JB Weld, which sucks. I'm gonna go look. I do have JB Weld, we're in luck. Here's our JB Weld, so we are going to repair this, make our own gasket with the ultra gray, and then bolt these back together. That's the first step. And I guess this got over tightened because it's cracked. Yeah, it's cracked all the way from the bolt here around the side, so we're just going to squeeze it back together with a clamp and then JB weld it. Actually, let's do it on the vise. That's what we got a vise for. So we'll just squeeze this together. Just enough, like that. And then we will get our JB weld going here shortly. We're done with our Dremel. We can go ahead and clean up. So I thought about this a little, and I wonder if it makes sense to let the crack open up a tiny bit so that the stuff can actually get in there. I think that's the ticket. And then what we'll do is we'll sand it down on both sides after we do the actual repair here. But first, music. This is JB welded together. You can actually see it there in the crack where we repaired it, and the JB weld is coming out of the crack there. Good sign. That's going to sit for about 10 minutes and be completely hard and ready to be sanded down to get a flat surface. Okay, this is where the manifold touches the engine. And this is what is left of the garbage cheap gasket that came with it. So we have Felpro, and we are going to make our own gasket. We have all this gasket material, and this is what the gasket was made of before. So all we have to do is trace this on the outside, cut it, trace it on the inside, cut it, done. right, we got everything put back together. This time we put gasket maker in between because the O-ring was shot, as you can see here. And we made a new gasket to go from the carb to the bike, and we are ready for reassembly. And I think that we probably will take the fuel tank out and clean it out as well. I never did that, and I'm worried there might have been junk in the bottom of it. Not sure, but I already emptied it, so it doesn't hurt to rinse it out real quick with gasoline. All right, we are wrapping up the work for today, and I'd just like to go over everything with you guys on what we got accomplished with the Garage Find mini bike. So we started having an issue where the string was really hard to pull, but yet you would take the spark plug out and the string would pull easily. It's not gasoline inside of the chamber. I blew it out with air. There's nothing in there. So everyone thinks it's valve lash. So I come in here last night and it's super easy to pull, and I spray some starting fluid in the carburetor and it starts right up. Well, I knew that last time I took the carburetor off, this gasket was shredded. This cheap gasket that came with it. And this O-ring in the manifold was also broken. So today we took the carburetor off, we created a new gasket with gasket material, we redid that part. Instead of the O-ring, because I don't have another one, we used gasket maker on the manifold adapter here to the carburetor, and we put everything back on. I did forget to put lock nuts right here. I did put Loctite though, so I'm hoping that is enough. If that doesn't hold it, I'll pull the nuts back off and I'll put on the lock washers on this side. I just completely forgot about it. And now I am going to wait 24 hours before I put fuel in it and try to start it, because I want that gasket maker to have time to set up. If that is not enough gasket maker, we'll have to pull off this side and do it again. But I think I got it all in the hole where the O-ring was, so I think we're good there. I just don't want to take a chance on messing it up with gasoline flowing through it yet, so we'll wait 24 hours. But I hope you enjoyed the video. I'm going to run and edit this right now and get it out to you guys today, and have a great day, guys. Welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing Garage. Right here we got my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, and right over here my 2014 Club Car Precedent. And today we have been blessed by Shine Armor again, who as our sponsor has provided us with this nano glass coating. We're going to be taking a look at that and how to apply it on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, so stay with us. Welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing Garage. Right here next to me we have my 2023 Model S Plaid with less than 700 miles on it. Over here on this side we have my Club Car Precedent golf cart. This is a 2014 Club Car Precedent that was completely remodeled. And today we are lucky enough to be joined by Shine Armor again, who is sponsoring the channel, and they have provided us with this nano glass coating. So today, if we can get a break from the traffic, we're going to show you guys how to apply this on the 2023 Model S Plaid windshield. There is a special way you have to apply this, so we're going to show you how to do that, how to get it perfect, and that way your glass is protected from now on. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing Garage again, and today we're going to show you how to install the Shine Armor nano glass coating onto your windshield. But there's some preparation steps, and the first thing you're going to need is some invisible glass. This is going to completely clean your windshield to get ready for Shine Armor, so just spray that on there. Take a clean terry cloth towel and go ahead and wipe your windshield down completely. And make sure that you get under the windshield wiper. Again, sorry for the car going by. Not much I can do about that. And that side is completely clean. Let's go around and do the other side with a new towel. And all we're doing right here is spraying our invisible glass on with one side of the towel, wiping down completely to get all the dirt off, and then flip the towel over to the dry side and go ahead and buff out that invisible glass from your windshield. And as you can see right here and right now,
The glass is completely clean. And then we have a couple of more steps to getting this nano glass coating onto the windshield of the 2023 Model S Plaid. Back out here in front of the 2023 Model S Plaid, this guy has less than 700 miles on it, and we are trying to take care of this car, and one of the ways that you do it is by using quality coatings on your car, and Shine Armor is a proud sponsor of this 2023 Model S Plaid, and have provided us today with this nano glass coating that is going to assist you in getting your car windshield perfect, and also resist rain and dirt, and we're going to have to show you how to put it on now. So Shine Armor graciously provides you also with a pump spray. So let's go ahead and take off the cap. And there is foil inside there. And we will put their pump spray in there. And then we are ready to start on the next step. The next step of this process is to apply the nano glass coating on one half of the windshield at a time. And so we're going to start over here and just spray on the nano glass coating like so to half of the windshield. All right, for this next step you do need a clean cloth, and Shine Armor was so gracious to provide us with this bag of their nice terry cloth towels, which are super soft, super absorbent, and perfect for the 2023 Model S Plaid. And what you want to do is buff from the bottom up. So you start at the very bottom of the windshield and buff it until you work the haze out. Don't forget to get under your windshield wipers, just like this, and buff it very firmly. Flip your towel over. Make sure you get the whole entire windshield and get all of the haze out. Flip your towel over again and prepare to move to the other side. And do the same thing here. Apply a generous amount. And take your towel and buff from the bottom up, just like this. Getting all of the haze out. Flip your towel over if you need to, and get that windshield nice and clean. Just like that. And we're ready for the next step, guys. All right, guys, for your final step here, now you're gonna take your one last clean terry cloth towel and you're gonna buff out that windshield one more time. Don't forget to get under your windshield wipers. And move to the other side. Flip the towel over. And that does complete the process of putting the Shine Armor nano glass coating on your windshield. Now this windshield is protected from rain. Water will flow off of it easier. It's protected from dirt. It'll be easier to clean the next time. And you guys need to get this for your car, because Shine Armor is a proud sponsor of this 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. And they would love it, and I would love it if you would go buy from our affiliate link. It would help us out greatly, and you guys would love this for your car. So check out Shine Armor nano glass coating, and now we're going to take it into the 4K production studio and take a closer look at this online. Welcome back to the beautiful 4K production studio here at Supercar Street Racing, where we take some time out of our day every day to show you amazing products. And we are super proud to be sponsored by Shine Armor.
Now, Shine Armor makes so many great products for your car and other vehicles, and right now we have their website open. There's a number of things for the outside of your vehicle. Shine Armor did ask me if I wanted to try their nano glass coating, and we're taking a look at that right here. It is $20.95, and when we click on the nano glass coating, we can see here that it is a coating for your windshield that basically protects it from rain and dirt and makes it easier to clean. It says right here it's perfect for owners seeking window protection and enhancement. It says that like car windows are currently and always exposed to road grime and water, and so putting this coating on your window will make it so much easier for you to deal with. It says that right here it has a hydrophobic coating that reduces dirt and dust accumulating on your windshield. All you have to do is just apply it on there and buff it off. It says right here, you just put it on the windshield and buff it off, and that is literally all you have to do. And you saw how I did it out in the garage on the 2023 Model S Plaid. Once you have this coating on your windshield, you can see here, right here and right now, that it gives you long-lasting durability and protection. You can use it on your cars, your trucks, your boats, your planes, your shower glass door, anything glass. I'll probably throw it out there on the golf cart, even though it is a plastic windshield. I want to see how it does. Even though it barely gets wet ever, it does get dirty. And right here it's showing you how to transform the way you care for your car with their nano glass coating. It's a game changer. It revolutionizes the way that you care for your windows. It is a much better thing than just Rain-X. It says with its innovative formula and exceptional features that it stands out from all the competition. We will be giving you a little review here in a few months when we actually get to use it more, but we do have it on the windshield right now outside my garage. And it says that you can use this stuff for 6 to 12 months, and in my case it might be 6 to 12 years because I hardly drive the car. And it creates an ultra thin, super hydrophobic layer that repels dirt, water, and other contaminants, as everything will just then roll right off your vehicle. It will keep your window free from streaks and water spots, and a protective barrier safeguards your windows from scratches and damage. It also says if you like this, there's some other products you can check out. We do have their interior cleaning product that we're going to be checking out soon, and I actually want to try this on Dukes of Duval's golf cart when we do the detail. So going back to their home screen here, and here you can see all of their products shown, and we would love it so much if you would order through our links. It would help us out greatly. And Shine Armor is a proud sponsor of us, and that will keep them sponsoring us if you buy their products through the Supercar Street Racing links provided in the description. Guys, it's so good to have you on the channel. We love your support. We appreciate everything you do, and the thumbs up and the subscribe button are a must here. So really appreciate it when you can do that for us. And we will see you next time on the channel, hopefully very soon, on Supercar Street Racing. Peace out. We got this Wi-Fi security camera, we got a guitar, we got the Wi-Fi security camera, and we got the peel satisfaction. That peel sat is so good. That peel is so good on the camera with the guitar.
You know, some people say you can have too many tools. I say you can never have enough tools. I think I'm prepared for pretty much anything.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we're doing something different today. We have been invited by our new sponsor, Teslong, to check out their quick fix toolkit. Now, this thing is 27 pieces, and they sent it to us to check out with you guys and see if you'd be interested in getting one of these for yourself. Because whether you're wrenching on cars or just doing everyday builds, this toolkit promises to be great for everyday world life. So today we're going to unbox it, take a look at it, see everything that's included in it, so you guys can decide for yourself whether you want to pick one up. Let's get right to it. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel and a huge welcome to our new sponsor, Teslong. They sent us this quick fix toolkit TS01-P07. Now let's break